fascinating platform, a fascinating movement which is going on for last 12 years, Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, and we all have gathered here today for the inaugural session of 13th Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad. Let's give a big round of applause to entire gathering and execution of Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, my friends.
Let us join the politics. The educated people must come in public life. Qualified, competent people must come in public life. देश के ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन में बहुत महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका भारतीय छात्र संसद आने वाले समय में रोल प्ले करेगा.
Politics is a mission for the sake of the nation, and we must serve it with passion, without expecting commission, giving any omission, or giving any remission.
After all the scientific innovations and discoveries of the whole world, the Google or the Facebook or any other name you take will prove what Indian men, Indian culture used to say about 5,000 years back.
मुझे ये देख के बहुत ज़्यादा खुशी हो रही है कि इतनी बड़ी यूथ की जो संख्या है वो यहाँ बैठी हुई है. मतलब हमारे देश में बदलाव आ रहा है.
आने वाले दिनों में जब आप जैसे युवाओं का मुझे साथ मिलेगा, जरूरत है कि भैया भारत में एक राष्ट्रीय युवा आयोग का गठन हो.
ताकत दो अपने पंखों को, एक उड़ान और भरो.
यदि MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट नाम का संस्थान राहुल कराड़ जी ने तैयार नहीं किया होता तो आज आपके समक्ष इस भारतीय छात्र संसद में शहजाद पूनावाला बतौर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता के रूप में नहीं खड़ा हुआ होता.
फोरम जो आपको मिला है, इस फोरम में अपने आप विचार प्रकट कीजिए, हिम्मत से आगे निकलिए, संगठन बनाइए, चर्चा कीजिए, विचार कीजिए और देश में बदलाव लाइए.
हर परिवर्तन देता है हमें युगांतर का ज्ञान.
बन सहारा बेसहारों के लिए, जो जिए खुद के लिए तो क्या जिए, जी सके तो जी हजारों के लिए, जी सके तो जी भारत के लिए.
उत्थान का आधार क्या रहा होगा? परिवर्तन हमेशा भीतर से ही प्रारंभ होता है.
मैं लोकतंत्र के मूल्यों के बनाए रखने, नेतृत्व के गुणों को प्रकट करने और शासन के गुणों का अभ्यास करने की गंभीरता से प्रतिज्ञा करता हूँ.
History becomes a very important mirror in which we can identify ourselves as a civilization, as a nation.
We are Chanakyan politics.
सोशल मीडिया एक ऐसा माध्यम है कि आप घर में अपने रूम में बैठकर भी अपनी बात को सरकार में अपनी आवाज उठा सकते हैं.
AI सोशल मीडिया का जो प्रभाव है, जो इनेबलर है, ये किसको आगे बढ़ाएगा, किस चीज को आगे ले जाएगा? जो आपके अंदर है.
मेरे भारत में दुनिया को तब गिनती आई, तारों की भाषा भारत ने दुनिया को पहले सिखलाई. देता न दशमलव भारत तो यूं चांद पे जाना मुश्किल था. धरती और चांद की दूरी का अंदाजा लगाना मुश्किल था. सभ्यता जहां पहले जन्मी है जहां पे कला। अपना भारत वो भारत है जिसके पीछे संसार चला।
जमीन आसमान थरथरा के रहेगी, ये माटी सभी की कहानी कहेगी।
हमारी नारी शक्ति को उसको पहचानने की आवश्यकता है, हमारे किसान के उस श्रम को पहचानने की आवश्यकता है।
नेशन ऑलवेज फर्स्ट।
दलित की राजनीति, पिछड़ों की राजनीति करते करते इन नेताओं की स्कॉर्पियो को फॉर्च्यूनर बन जाती है और उस दलित का साइकिल ही रह जाता है।
उसको फ्री एजुकेशन से लेकर के दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी में पढ़ाने का, कोचिंग का सुविधा का सेंसस ही दिला सकता है।
संसाधन की बहुलता आपको असफलता से निकाल लेती है, संसाधनों की अनुपलब्धता आपको असफल बना के रखती है।
And I'm Adiba. It is an absolute honor to stand before you today as we embark on this incredible journey together. Let's begin by acknowledging our new students, our respected faculty, the deans, and all the members of the MIT-WPU family who make this place so special.
Today is a significant day for our new students. It's the starting of excitement journey filled with endless possibilities. You are standing at the threshold of the new chapter, one that promises growth, learning, and countless memorable experiences.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for, a new beginning. It's time to explore new horizons, discover your passions, and embrace the challenges that come your way. Remember, every journey starts with a single step, and today you're taking that step.
As you look around, take a moment to appreciate this new beginning. It is not just being about the academic journey ahead, but also the friendship you'll forge, the experiences you'll gain, and the person you'll become.
Today's event, Shubharambh, symbolizes more than just the start of the academic year. It is about celebrating new beginnings, embracing change, and stepping into a world of opportunities. Engage with the activities, make new connections, and let the excitement of this new journey fuel your spirit.
Life at MIT-WPU will be a blend of hard work and fun. You'll face challenges, but each one will shape you, teach you, and help you grow. Embrace them for they are stepping stones to your success.
Remember, every moment is a chance to learn something new. Be curious, be open, and most importantly, be yourselves. This is your journey, and it is going to be extraordinary.
So, without further ado, let's dive into Shubharambh with enthusiasm and joy. Here's to the new beginning, new friendships, and bright future ahead.
Welcome to the journey of a lifetime, everyone. Let's make it unforgettable. Enjoy the event.
I would now like to request the honorable dignitaries to kindly proceed to the left end of the stage for the auspicious lamplight ceremony, which will bring Shubharambh.
Today, we gather here for a truly special and symbolic moment, the lamp lighting ceremony. This tradition holds a deep significance in the history of MIT-WPU University and symbolizes the triumph of knowledge over ignorance, light over darkness, and wisdom over confusion.
This ceremony is not just about illuminating a physical lamp, it is about kindling the lamp of learning and curiosity within ourselves. It is about promise we make to ourselves and to our community to seek knowledge, to be lifelong learners and continuously strive for excellence.
A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as we see the lamp is being illuminated. As we kindle this lamp, let us also ignite the flames of hope, peace, and harmony in our hearts.
Thank you, dignitaries. You may kindly take your seats now.
Before we proceed with our session, as per the tradition of the World Peace University, we may kindly request you to join your hands and close your eyes for the World Peace Prayer. It is a matter of great pride for us, the students of MIT-WPU University, that we start every morning on our campus with the World Peace Prayer. This is our way of saluting Om, the truth, the knowledge, intelligence, consciousness, and Atman. May there be nothing but peace everywhere. May I now request the respected dignitaries and all of you to rise in your seats and join your hands for the World Peace Prayer.
जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवा तूचि गणेशु सकलार्थमति प्रकाशु म्हणे निवृत्तिदासु अवधारी जोजी गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
Dr. R.M. Chitnis, Vice Chancellor of MIT-WPU, has over 3 decades of experience in education, contributing significantly to every institution he has been part of. He is a recognized PhD guide by esteemed universities, including Savitribai Phule University and VU University in Amsterdam, and has authored 11 books with over 11 national and international research publications. Dr. Chitnis also serves as a chairman of the NAAC peer team and is an academic peer reviewer for the QS International University Rating System. His work has earned him numerous accolades, including the Best Teacher Award by the Higher Education Forum of India. Known for his clear vision and ability to turn ideas into reality, Dr. Chitnis continues to lead MIT-WPU towards excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to invite on stage a leader in the field of education who is committed to revolutionizing the life of our students. Can we have a huge round of applause for Dr. R.M. Chitnis, Vice Chancellor, MIT-WPU?
Good morning and namaskar. Dr. Kamtekar, Dr. Mridula Kulkarni, Dr. Neeraj Mahendru, Dr. Hitesh Joshi, Dr. Anup Kale, all other deans, associate deans, program directors, head of the department, faculty members, dear students and parents. Indeed, pleasure to be here with you, to welcome you. And we do induction very, very seriously. And there where we try to tell you that how we are different from the other universities. You are aware that you come from a different system called as 11th, 12th Junior College, and some of you might have done graduation or in post-graduation. But this university system comprises of 80% attendance minimum, 20% to be used in all other volunteering work and personality development workshops, as the case may be, as per your department. And it is not very easy to survive with kind of attendance you have had in 11th, 12th or in other colleges. MIT was started by Dr. Karad sir way back in 1983, who is a professor of mechanical engineering, on patents in mechanical engineering, automobiles, and PhD in mechanical engineering, who was not only student of College of Engineering, Pune, but then he worked as a professor of College of Engineering, Pune. The core thought in his mind, right from his childhood, is, can there be peace prevailing in your mind, my mind, in your family, in your society, in your city, in your nation, and in the whole world? We may be intelligent people, rich people, but there is no peace, and round the history of this world, wars have been going on. How to resolve the conflict, how be affectionate with each other, how be collaborative with each other. That is what is the idea Dr. Karad brought in education system. A profile of MIT. We have 3 universities in Maharashtra, 1 in MP, 1 in Northeast, and 1 in Goa. MIT-WPU University, Kothurud, MIT Art Design Technology University in Loni, MIT-WPU in Sholapur, MIT Avantika in Ujjain, and MIT Shillong, and then MIT-WPU University Goa campus in Tivim, Goa. Dr. Karad sir, when he was Professor of Mechanical Engineering in College of Engineering, Pune, wrote an article in local newspaper saying that Maharashtra doesn't have private colleges. No private engineering, no BBA, no BCA, no science college. Everything is, government oriented or government funded, government owned. And thereby, students are not getting admission into engineering colleges, committing suicide and going into stress. Those who are rich change the state and go to Gujarat or maybe Karnataka and get management quota by paying huge capitation fee. Chief Minister then invited him, said that, why don't you start? Dr. Karad sir said, I'm a teacher, I don't have money. Then he told the learned Chief Minister then, Vasantdada Patil, that if your intention, your idea is very noble, your objective is very divine, helping the society, then Almighty will be with you till the last date of your stay on this earth. Karad sir started MIT with no capital, with 2 rental rooms in city. Today you see what kind of a largeness MIT group has. After 83, engineering college was started. MIT went into 87, and then management institutions started. In 89, 95, 2 medical colleges were started, and then we came into pharmacy education. We also came into art, science, commerce, BBA, BCA later. School of Government, unique school in Asia to prepare future politicians. Then we came with first university in 2011 in Shillong, 2015 in Pune, 2015 again in Ujjain, 2017 again in Pune, MIT-WPU University, 2023 in Solapur, 2024 again in Goa. World Peace Dome, where you will be taken for a day, world's largest interfaith dome, which this world has seen, which has a presence of content, knowledge, philosophies of all the religions, as well as all the technologies put together. Why? I will tell you when we'll go ahead. This is the ecosystem. MIT also has schools, kindergarten to PG, postdoctorate. Why inductions are important? Because you are in a formative stage and anything good thought comes to you, it changes your life and you contribute not only to you and your family, but the entire nation, entire world, distinctively. Dr. Karad sir, of your age in College of Engineering, Pune, after induction went to bookstall in Upper Balwan Chowk, which is series of bookstalls, or where series of bookstalls are located, and then he asked for one particular book of engineering, and then person went inside. By the time he locates the books and comes out, the other person was standing there and said, "Young man, you have a strong body," and Karad sir's sports was wrestling. I'm aware that you play table tennis, cricket or badminton or athlete. You are. But looking at his entire posture and smartness on his face, he said that you can do something in life. Do you have 50 paisa with you? Karad sir asked why. And he said, I will give you one book which you are not demanding, which will change your life. And Karad sir gave 50 paisa, and then Pearls of Wisdom, book written by Swami Vivekananda, was given to him, on whose name this hall is created, Vivekananda Auditorium. And Karad sir went to hostel. He comes from Latur, small city, and then opened this book by going to his room. Many sentences were written by Swami Vivekananda, but this sentence which you are seeing right now changed his entire outlook towards his life, that union of science and spirituality will bring alone peace to mankind. Are scientists and technology important, or philosophers and thinkers are important? Both. And if they can come together, this particular earth will have long-term peace. And then from there he said that I will create university which will be Peace University, but it was 2017, by that time he could create this. In 2000, very dynamic son of Dr. Karad sir, Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad, engineer and Harvard Business School alumni, took over. As I said, immediately in 2005 he created Asia's first school to develop future politicians, MIT School of Government, and all the social initiatives of MIT, namely Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad, National Legislators Conference, National Teachers Congress, National Sarpanch Congress, National Women Congress Conference. All this is created under auspices of MIT School of Government. MIT, when started, was always focusing on technology training and then slowly research. But after taking reins from Dr. Karad sir, Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir introduced social innovation and partnerships. Whatever knowledge you have, you can use it for the society which doesn't have money to come up to even to school level, forget about college level. What we are going to do in our life, and out of 140 crore, nearly 37 to 40 crore rupees don't have 2 square meals every day. They stay on footpath and forget about education. They don't have water to drink or clothes to wear. Now, if we can identify some days in our life, 1 hour in 1 month or 1 hour in 1 year, and if we can do something for them, what kind of a partnerships we can have, what kind of a social innovations we can create. And that is what is MIT today. And you can understand the vision and mission is primarily life transformation, not only earning degrees and getting placements, which we always do. But life transformation is important. But how? By compassion, by collaboration, by partnership, by becoming a little social. Going ahead, you will see that why MIT is slightly different from other universities, because we insist that though this is not part of your syllabus, you should take care of inculcating skill or these different universal values in you, on yourself, with help of your teachers and different programs which we do on campus for many times in one particular academic year. So if you are here for 3 years, 4 years, then so many programs you will attend. But try to see that you are always inclusive, involve everyone. You don't do groupism. You are very highly honest, that is integrity. You are always creative in finding innovative solutions. There will be always empathy and compassion in your heart, which will take first seat when you talk to others. And excellence in terms of everything, your physique, the body, the way you look, the way you talk, the way you think, the way you are alert. And all that is, Dr. Karad would have said if he was here, but because of his age, he cannot come. An exact sentence of him would be, dear students, in addition to the degrees which you will earn or the career you will make, you should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. No one will tell you, it may not be part of your syllabus, but you should be physically fit. God has given you good body, and because of your parents you are here. Do exercise every day. Even last day of your life, you should look the same the way you are looking. You should not be hospitalized anytime. Physically fit, mentally alert. Are you alert what is happening around you? Or you are still busy with your mobile phone? What you are attending today, entire 1, 2, 3 days, department level inductions are also there after this. This is a centralized induction. So are you alert? Or you feel that looking into mobile is important, talking to someone else who is sitting? He will not take care of you anytime in your life. Those who are with you in your school education, they were very near to you, and you always did pastime with them. None of them will help you when it comes to, your particular career or getting a job or any point of time buying a car or buying a home, because it is not possible for them. Love and affection is okay, but unless you prove your merit, excellence, integrity in the marketplace, no one will take you at a senior position in the entire life, however intelligent you are. That's why you should be physically fit. What is the use of having Mercedes-Benz when you have heart attack symptoms, or where you have cancer, or where you have, sugar level and you are highly diabetic, or you have blood pressure? All these are very common things in everyone around you. And that's why these new types of drugs are coming in. That is okay, but not for you. That is okay for them, those who have trouble. But you will not be having any kind of ailment in your body if you decide that that will happen. Mentally alert, what is happening right now? Politically, what is happening right now? All party meeting is taking place right now under our Prime Minister about what is happening in Bangladesh in another 1 hour. Don't say that yesterday something happened in Bangladesh. That's old news. What is happening right now? In finance, stock market yesterday went down by few thousand points. Sensex is now recovering today by 900 points. What is happening to the local system about the students' life in this? What is happening to the weather? What kind of weather we have? What we can do? All that alertness actually makes you different than others, those who are maybe more intelligent, so-called more intelligent than you. If you are alert and you know how to talk and how to present your views, people will look at you differently. Prayer, which we did 10:40 a.m. every day, and all of us will go stand still where we are, including your teachers, your Vice Chancellor or President. No one moves from there, wherever you are. Remember your Almighty in which you believe. Remember your parents if not Almighty. And then say that, let peace prevail. This prayer has nothing to do with any religion, caste or creed. These are big no's. You don't do that. But if 1 or 2 of you might have done in 11th, 12th, please see that. Make an application that I want to change this university, and you can go to any other college in Pune. We appreciate your decision of taking tobacco, taking liquor, or narcotics every day, but not when you are our student. I may be little satirical, I may sound slightly different, but you have been given good body by the Almighty and your parents. Take care of that. And anything which is here is wrongful and it depreciates your body, mind. And we are very strict on this attendance, 80%. If you are in 12 FY right now, 11, 12th, you come from that system where attendance 0 is possible. But here minimum 80%, but try to see it is 100%. If you want to keep away yourself from your particular lecture, give application and say that I am working on this particular project which is part of MIT and I am volunteering to that. That's why. This time is very important. Use it fruitfully. Those who use it optimally and very intelligently and wisely, dedicate themselves to their own career, these people will go ahead. It doesn't work otherwise. You may have lesser mark in 12, no worries. Right now you are changing, and that is what is life transformation, that is what is MIT. Why so many people flock to MIT? Because entire pedagogy, that is the teaching technology, teaching system, is slightly different, which is this. And each dean will talk to you almost for an hour or 45 minutes to 1.5 hours and tell you how we are different when it comes to teaching technology, which is called as a MIT-WPU ++ method. What is there in ++ method? We have peace studies in which you have yoga, foundation of peace, spirituality. Then secondly, you have this yoga day. Every day you will have to do yoga, first year. And second, third year optional. Continuously upgraded syllabus you will be given. Different guest lecture, global faculty, social leadership development program, just in next week on 12th of August. Compulsory for all of you, and each this program carry credit. One credit is equal to 15 hours equivalent to certain marks. And there would be exam, there would be some oral, there could be a project based on the different activities, or there could be mark for attendance also in this. So co-creation is another activity with University of Amsterdam, we collaborate. And then rural immersion, where you will be kept 1 week in rural areas. Ride research, innovation, design and entrepreneurship. Then comes, NAIP, where you will be taken out of Maharashtra for 1 week to 3 weeks, and you will be given some teaching input there, or some content will be taught to you there. Then we have a life transformation standard, 1 week you will be spending there. Then comes sports and trekking, then mentor-mentee, film appreciation, biography, all this is compulsory. You can't say that I have come in for X specific subject, why you are giving me all this? And that is what is important. Otherwise, you cannot get the degree at all. Internships are compulsory, projects are compulsory, and then conferences, experience in NDA, National Defense Academy, all this is mandatory to you. And examination system is slightly different than Pune University or another university you come from, if you are in PG. And if you are from 11-12 board, then try to understand what is the exam system. And there is a ERP system, LMS system. You will be given one particular code, password, open that, see that my attendance is 80, otherwise year is gone. See that my all exams are completed. You can see it every day. So see it every day and see that why I am not 93.5% attendance, why I am not giving all exams 100% on time. Examination head will be talking to you on that. International is another glory of MIT-WPU University. When it comes to internationalization, you get different options going to different universities which you are seeing on your screen right now. But till international, whatever I said is mandatory, compulsory. You don't have to pay for it, and you will carry marks for that. And it is essential to complete that. But when it comes to internationalization, it is optional because it carries some kind of additional fee. If you are interested, if your father and mother can afford it, then you will have to pay for your visa, air ticket and a stay arrangement there. We have a central library as well as we have departmental libraries. Once you are out of this, you will get support from alumni. We have 1 lakh plus alumni all over the world. And then we have technology incubation center. Now this technology incubation is for those who want to start a business, don't want placements from us. After this, we have a lot of social initiatives which I will just scroll down. That is World Peace Center at Alandi, then Bharat Asmita Award, then Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, National Teachers Congress, National Women Parliament, Rashtriya Sarpanch Parishad, National Legislators Conference Bharat. And then we also have so many other programs coming which would be at the department level. All these programs which you have seen are at the university level. So please try to see that if you work hard, if you concentrate, if you stop cross-talking in the class, if you stop behaving like what Karan Johar movie's hero behaves in the film, then you will see a transformation in you. And that is requirement of you. A well-researched university about life transformation is offering you one opportunity, lifetime opportunity. I'll put it in simple way. 3 साल hard work करो यहाँ, you will be successful rest of the life. 3 साल मजा करो, rest of the life you will not get anything. 3 साल सजा MIT में, जिंदगी भर मजा. 3 साल मजा MIT में, जिंदगी भर सजा. You are quite wise, you know what is the correct system you have to adopt for, go ahead for, concentrate on you, love yourself. See, these are my dreams. Follow this dream by hard work. Do not lose your time anywhere else, and you will see you are outstanding persona, and that is what is our assurance. It is my responsibility to wish you all the best on behalf of Dr. Karad, Rahul Karad, Dr. Aditi Karad, Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, Deans, Associate Deans, Program Directors, and 1,000 faculties and 2,000 administrative staff. So I go this way and then stop. My dear students, welcome again. I wish you best of the best health, best of the best studies on the campus. I wish you best of the best studies. I wish you best of the best health. I wish you best of the best wealth in your life. I wish you best of the best placement. I wish you best of the best business which you will start. I wish you best of the best spouse. I wish you best of best nokri. I wish you best of the best chokri, or vice versa. I wish you best of the best globe trotting. Go to 200 countries in the world, learn from that experience. I wish you best of the best car, BMW 7 Series. I wish you best of the best private jet. Come in that jet, land here. We'll be proud of you. We'll come and touch your feet and salute you publicly. With this, I sign off as a Vice Chancellor. My other deans will take care. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Vande Mataram.
Thank you so much, sir, for addressing the audience. Shri Vishwanath Karad, sir, as the founder and chief patron of MERS MIT Group of Institutions, the founder president of MIT-WPU and the chairman of the governing body, Shri Karad has been instrumental in shaping the future of education and inspiring countless students. May I now request the technical team to play a video of Vishwadharmi, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir.
विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की संकल्प यात्रा महाराष्ट्र के एक छोटे से गांव रामेश्वर रुई से चली एक विस्मयचकित करने वाली संकल्प यात्रा न जाने कितनी बुलंदियों को छूती हुई आलंदी, बनारस तथा भारत की उत्तरी सीमा पर बसे बाणा गांव से होकर सप्त सागर पार इंग्लैंड और अमेरिका तक पहुंच गई है। इंग्लैंड के विश्व प्रसिद्ध ऑक्सफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी में आयोजित किए गए एक दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय परिषद ने भारत और इंग्लैंड के समविचारी विद्वान, वैज्ञानिक, दार्शनिक, शिक्षाविदों को मूल्याधिष्ठित वैश्विक शिक्षा पद्धति का अवलंबन करने की डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर की संकल्पना को मूर्त रूप में लाने के लिए प्रेरित किया है। अमेरिका स्थित शिकागो में 130 वर्ष पहले स्वामी विवेकानंद ने अपने प्रेरणादायी शब्द जिस स्थान से उच्चारित किए थे, उसी ऐतिहासिक फुलरटन हॉल के मंच से प्राध्यापक कराड सर ने उपस्थितों को संबोधित कर विज्ञान और अध्यात्म के समन्वय की स्वामी जी द्वारा की गई पहल का स्मरण करवाया। अपने जीवन काल में प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर द्वारा शिक्षा, विश्व शांति तथा मानव कल्याण के लिए तन मन धन समर्पित करके कार्य किया गया है। उनके इस निस्सीम सेवा भाव से प्रभावित होकर अमेरिका के उटाह राज्य स्थित ब्रिघम यंग यूनिवर्सिटी द्वारा डॉक्टर ऑफ एजुकेशन एंड यूनिवर्सल लीडरशिप इस विशेष मानद डॉक्टर पदवी से उन्हें सम्मानित किया गया।
Brigham Young University periodically confers degrees on men and women whose service to the world, country, and education is of such significance as to warrant the distinction of an honorary degree. This is the highest honor within the university's authority to grant, and today an honorary degree will be conferred upon a very deserving individual. It is my privilege to represent Brigham Young University with the support of the Board of Trustees in conferring an honorary doctoral degree upon Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad.
When we think of the global citizens and the entire human race, I feel that we need to develop through the universities the mechanism like a single cell, the body and the brain, and the soul or the spirit and the mind. And what is the chemistry of mind is the main question. What is the nature of the soul itself? Friends, I don't want to elaborate much about this, but this is what the universities have to think very seriously, and the educational systems all over the world, whether it is Oxford, Cambridge, MIT, Boston, or BYU itself. And we have a duty to perform, and accordingly I can only quote one important sentence and appeal to the Vice Chancellor and the Body of Trustees that we have to certainly think of the universal education system. And when I say universal education, you may say that every nation has a geography, history, its culture, its traditions, but the time-tested human values are common. The law of nature is common. It is one and the same. It cannot differ for me or for you. I think you have a role to do towards your mother, the father, the family, the society, the nation and the whole world. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, world as one family. Thank you.
लगभग 30,000 दर्शकों की उपस्थिति में संपन्न हुआ ये समारोह इस बात की पुष्टि देता है कि सच्चे मन और समर्पित भावना से किए गए कार्य की सराहना तो विश्व के किसी भी प्रदेश में होती ही है।
Orchestra at Temple Square present Music and the Spoken Word.
The world is a fascinating place filled with fascinating people. Every time we visit a new place or meet a new person, the world opens a bit wider for us. Every new perspective, every new insight from a new friend has the potential to enrich our lives and unify the human family just a little more. One fascinating person from a fascinating place is Professor Vishwanath D. Karad from Pune, India. He's in the United States to receive an honorary doctorate from Brigham Young University in Provo, Utah. A remarkable man, Dr. Karad loves the natural world, and the people in it. He sees beauty in both diversity and unity, in both science and spirituality. Among his many accomplishments, he is the founder of the Maharashtra Institute of Technology, World Peace University in Pune. Dr. Karad believes that education has the power to improve every life. He sees no conflict between science and spirituality, as together they lead us to God. As we learn more about both, our perspective, our lives, and the whole world can change for the better. The lifelong education of the mind and spirit can help each one of us build a more peaceful world. It was Dr. Karad's vision and deep desire for peace and interfaith cooperation that led to the creation of the World Peace Dome, which is prominently featured at World Peace University. Within and surrounding this impressive structure are over 50 statues of leaders of religion, philosophy, and science from many cultures and traditions. The World Peace Dome is a place of interfaith understanding and dialogue, of peace and harmony. It's a place to contemplate peace and love for all people. It is a monument to the Sanskrit philosophy Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which means the world is one family. Maybe that's part of the secret to achieving world peace. It begins simply as we get to know each other, as we learn about one another, and as we truly see all people in this wonderful world, not just as friends and neighbors, but as God's children, our brothers and sisters, members of one family.
साफ सुथरा चरित्र, विजय की वृत्ति और समर्पित सेवा भाव इस त्रिवेणी संगम से बनी विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की जीवन यात्रा सभी के लिए आदर्शवत है। आइए विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ दा कराड़ सर का सादर अभिनंदन करते हुए उन्हें भविष्य में और अधिक मानव कल्याण के कार्यों के लिए शुभकामनाएं देते हैं।
It is my distinct pleasure to welcome Dr. Sanjay Dinesh Kamtekar, our esteemed Chief Academic Officer at MIT-WPU. With his impressive academic credentials, including a PhD in Analytical Instrumentation and an MBA in Managerial Finance Strategy, Dr. Kamtekar brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to our institution. His extensive leadership roles in global companies and his commitment to academic excellence makes him a valuable asset to our university community. We are excited to have him with us and look forward to the innovative ideas and insights he'll bring to our admission process. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Sanjay Dinesh Kamtekar.
I think so. Good morning. Yeah, little bit of glitch. That's fine. So, ladies and gentlemen, honored guests and dear students, warm welcome to MIT-WPU on the behalf of our honorable founding president, Senior Karad sir, our executive president Rahul Karad sir, our vice chancellor, pro vice chancellor, our deans, Professor Neeraj Mahendru sir, Anup Kade sir, and of course our registrar, Pokre sir. And all other faculty, definitely, it's a warm welcome to you on our campus of MIT-WPU. Today we celebrate Shubharambh, the beginning of your new academic journey over here. Let me first start with congratulating you with your achievements, your hard work, and your dedication over the last 4 years from 8th grade onwards, and along with your parents as well, brought you to this point. Getting into MIT is not an easy fate. It's a private university, but at the same time, we have our own thing, we hold our own position in academia world. And that's the reason, there's a demand. MIT-WPU, as explained by Professor Chitnis, has strong legacy of last 40 years. He has explained very well that what's our ethos are, what's our legacy is, where we came from, why academic values are important to us, and what is expected. As you embark on this journey, let me introduce you, one of our, key value system. It's ethics, integrity, and discipline. You will be hearing this again and again. And some of the points I'll be hitting on. All the subsequent speakers after me will be saying you some of those things again and again, and you must be thinking why you're harping on this. But believe me, in next 3 to 4 years' time, whatever your cohort is, this will be very, very useful for you. This is a great opportunity, and I'll explain you, I'll give you some specifics, what to expect in next 4 years. So one of the 3 key things over here is, remember discipline, learning, and seeking knowledge. Discipline is self-explanatory. Learning is not only confined to the classrooms. Seeking knowledge is basically, you have your own presumptions, assumptions in your life. Let it go, finding out others' point of view. And that will help you in your academic journey as well as in your personal life. So at MIT-WPU, we are here to support and inspire you and take advantages of these resources and embrace this student life. I'm just going to start with my presentation, some of those slides. We have about extensive networks of 100,000 alumni. And these alumni are very well placed in the industry and around the world. Some of them have their own industry. We have about 152 degree programs. We offer undergrad, master's, and PhD programs. One of the key things is we focus on experiential learning. What does that mean? So we emphasize this on practical skills, knowledge through internships and mentor-mentee programs. And of course, our campus is comprised of 12 different schools. Let's talk about a little bit, more specific terms, what infrastructure university has to offer you. We have about 350 modern classrooms. We have specialized labs, about 150 with modern instrumentation, upgraded. We have, of course, 24/7 medical facility here. God forbid you don't have to use it anytime. We are coming with the latest sports facility, which will be starting in about 3 to 4 months' time, so that you will take care of your physically fit and mentally fit. Our comfortable hostels almost, touching the international standards, and then vibrant student life. I appeal you, try to find out all these different programs And then specialized labs. We just upgraded our central research facility. I'll talk about it when it comes to our R&D section of the slides. This is the latest FESEM 8 crores worth of microscope which can do biological samples, environmental samples, along with other metallurgical samples. And then there is another Revity Biosciences lab which will be for animal imaging. We'll talk about it a little bit later. Let's talk about the list of schools we have. We have about 12 schools. School of Engineering, Technology, Computer Science and Engineering, School of Leadership, School of Business, Economics and Commerce, School of Government, very unique one, which only our university offer. All of you are, belongs to health sciences and technology, so then physical sciences are there, biosciences are there, pharmacy school is there, School of Science and Environmental Studies, Design, Liberal Arts, Law, and last but not least, even the Dadasaheb Phalke International School of Film School or Acting. The reason I'm introducing you all these schools is please try to go beyond your comfort zone and try to understand, what these schools are offering. This is the world of interdisciplinary and transdisciplinary projects. So please talk to the faculty members from those schools. Try to talk to your seniors, what projects are available. And another thing, what we are offering here is in academia, major and minor, which can be transdisciplinary or interdisciplinary. So please take advantage of that and make your life and make your skill set all well-rounded. While you are here, these are some of the offices will help you, where they are. Student service wing, So it's in the ground floor of Maitreyi building. I'm sure all of you have this course package and, in your goodie bag. Try to understand where all the buildings and all the schools are, where all the offices are. But this is the one, help you. Anything regarding your fees, non-academic issues will be resolved in one place rather than running around the campus. Our Executive President office, our Registrar's office, our Vice Chancellor's office is in Naneshwar building. The program offices are, in respective different programs or different schools. Dean's office is also in your respective dean schools. Try to understand who your deans are, who your associate deans are, who is your program directors or head of the departments are, and who your class teachers are, and mentor-mentees. My office chief, for anything related to the academia, my office is right here in this building next to this auditorium. Let's see what campus life and events will help you and why these are designed to give you the experiential learning. So in your first year, we'll go through the co-creation and SLDP. So co-creation is what? Basically 5 students from different schools will come together along with the faculty. And you will be given an issue and you have to come up with the solution for that. What it will build is completely out of the box approach or a problem and then the team play. Because when you go outside world, when we talk to thousands of companies coming here on campus, these 2 things they are saying, how adaptable you are to the changing needs of the industry and how you are playing along with the team. Yes, individual contribution is great, and this is what it will foster. So co-creation, take that seriously, and some of these projects will go even into, next year in second year, will give you the larger platform in either hackathon or even in RIDE to talk about it. SLDP is, social leadership development program. In that, it will be, in a couple of days, around August 12th. What it's comprised of, we are inviting leaders, those who made their impact on the society, made the difference through their social initiative programs. Why it is important? These are the people, they are successful in their regular life, in their careers, they made money, but one fine day they have given up, they have took real societal problem, the cause, and this point of view is really, really important. Yes, we have responsibility towards our family, to yourself, your ambitions, no doubt, but we are ultimately part of this society, and if everybody is selfish, that's not going to cut it, right? Such a large country, such a large population, and we are fortunate enough, you are fortunate enough among those 30% of those middle class and above who can afford all these things. So we have to take that initiative and try to think about how we can give back to the society, and that's point of view is really, really important, and we want you to hear it from those social leaders who have done that. Get inspired. In second year, you will be, exposed to the program called RIDE. It's Research, Innovation, Design, and Entrepreneurship. By then, you will have some idea about your own major. You have taken certain courses. You have talked to your seniors. So in that program, what will happen in the morning, we will again get people. On first day, there will be, people who had done some great work in research. Second day, innovation. Third day, design, product design. And last day, entrepreneurship. But in the afternoon session, all of these 8,000 students will be break into, almost 500 groups of 50. And then we are getting industry leaders, entrepreneurs, our alumni, and they will take the workshops. So some of you may have, in your group, your own ideas. And of course, we encourage, don't wait till you graduate. If you want to start a company, you have great concept. We encourage all that. So these guys will talk about their experiences in a systematic manner. How many times they failed in life. What did they do to overcome that failure, and then how they become successful. And that's the reason this ride is really, really important. And then there is another program called Hackathon. Our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Dr. Pandey, will talk about it. In Hackathon, of course, you can form your own teams and come up with a product idea and then pitch it. And we'll get industry leaders to assess that, and then we'll get venture capitalists to look at that. So if some of those ideas, you need some funding, some of the seed funding university will provide, but then you can take that idea to certain level and you can even run with your company. That's the reason it's important to take out the time in your busy schedule. You will be busy, mind well. Immersion programs, rural immersion, national academic immersion, and global immersion. Let me talk about rural immersion and national immersion. In rural immersion, you will be going to certain villages, and we mapped out, those villages, their locations, geolocations. There will be an app, so we'll be knowing all the time where you are. And idea here is to understand how the village life are, how in a limited resources they are making their life better, and if we can help with our own subject expertise, then we can offer them certain services. But here, it's not only, don't be so presumptuous when you go there, we have a lot to learn from them as well. And that's what the rural immersion is. I would suggest that it's not going to be very, very comfortable. Most of us are the city folks. Some of you have this background, you come from, farming community, that's great. But in those certain villages, embrace this experience. And we'll try to make it as safe as possible for you guys. National immersion, is about the pedagogy. How different universities will take you to well-known institutions, whether it is IITs, IIMs, or, well-known pharmacy schools, whatever your cohort is. Your deans, your program director will take care of that. And the condition here is you will be going out in a different state, which speaks different language, so that you will understand, even within the India, a different culture, you'll expose to different ideas, how they teach, what are those students, how their student life is. And some of the industries there, you'll be visiting those and why it has evolved. So it's fun, and that's what it is, experiential learning. About global immersion or internationalization, it's a special initiative I'll talk about in one separate slide. Then there are about 100 plus students clubs. Please be part of that. Whatever your sweet tooth is, whatever you think you had always wanted to do, be part of those activities, whether it is dance, acting, whatever. Dr. Hitesh Joshi and Dr. Mrudula Kulkarni, they are in charge of these activities. Go and talk to them, be part of it. And there is a very well lined out democratic process, who goes to the student council and so on. Be part of that process. And then of course this year we started National Scientist Roundtable Conference. There was a talk about Viksit Bharat in 2047, by our Prime Minister, and why we thought our students, our faculty members, all of us will get advantage if we get all the well-known scientists from all across India, and that's what we did. There were 100 plus scientists, about 130 scientists were here. And there were 8 themes, and based on there were 32 sessions simultaneously conducted, and then there were group discussions. Students were part of it. They asked those questions to their different scientists. They even had a chance to put up their own posters. The idea here was to be part of those research projects those scientists are working on, joint research proposal from our faculty's point of view. So we are trying to create the infrastructure here, the system over here, which will help you in your academic life and professional life. And then there are different school-wise events. Time to time, our alumni will be there. Try to do network with them. Let's talk about research, what happens. And the reason for this, you are all from pharmacy and sciences and health sciences. So these are the achievements. Yes, 1800 plus journals published, and publications are there, 460 books. These are all done by our faculty members. We have international collaborations, about 290 patents, 82 patents are granted right now, 151 is published. So that number will increase. The reason I'm showing you this slide and what I'm appealing you, this is the era of international interdisciplinary research, transdisciplinary research. Some of you, or most of you, even 30–40% of you are aspiring to go to for higher studies, either in India or in different foreign countries, whether it is Australia, US, UK. What we are trying to do is here, we had almost 60 MOUs. So if you are part of any research project here, in the interdisciplinary projects, and that's the reason I ask you, go beyond your comfort zone and talk to the faculty beyond your school. If you publish a paper, if you have a patent, then your application in international universities will have a certain weightage. Because mind well, when you are applying for those well-known universities, the competition is not only from students going from India, it's all across the world. I've seen that. And what is the weightage? Your GRE score, maybe subject GRE, your TOEFL score is not enough. This is what the differentiator will be. And that's the reason you have to start from now. And it's fun, working on the research project is really, really fun, because then you are part of some big picture, trying to tackle one issue. Gone are those days, where people used to do research just for the sake of doing research. And nothing wrong in that. Theoretical research has its own place. It explains a lot of phenomena. And here we have fantastic physics department, we have fantastic mathematics, statistics, chemistry department. If you think about it, the Nobel Prize in medicine is always given to the professor from chemistry. Think about it. So some of you are in pharmaceutical schools, and so chemistry is an integral part of it. Physics is an integral part of it. If you are going to create a sensor or microfluidics, whatever it is, you will be utilizing this knowledge from electronics, physics, chemistry, and even in pharmacy, right? And that's the reason. Our Dean of Research and Development, Professor Murthy, He has H index of 48. Think about it, what H index, I'm sure you know about this. Otherwise, go and find out. He has been around different countries. Our senior director, Professor Kare, was, Director General of CIMET. He is the one who started 3 national level labs all across India for electronic materials. Materials is the future. Your own deans, Professor Anup Kare, Professor Neeraj Mahendru, these are the guys who has gone to different international places, different countries, whether it is Taiwan, Korea, Japan, UK and USA. So talk to them. End of the day, end of the 3 years or 4 years, their recommendation letter will value a lot when you are applying for foreign universities. But the fun part is, we are working on a lot of fun stuff here. The Central Research Facility, we already started. We invested about 30 crores. With the initiative of Professor Anup Kare and Professor Neeraj Mahendru, we have this Revity Animal Imaging Lab. Go and visit that along with your own teaching labs. On 5th floor, we are coming up with the infrastructure which will be open 24/7. If you are part of any of the research team, you will have access to that. Whether all the latest instrumentation will be there, fast computers will be there. The reason I'm talking about it more because of your background and what you are aspiring to. And you have come this far. Your parents knew, how to help you. But henceforth, you yourself has to help yourself. You have been treated as adults, so attending all the lectures, 80%, I don't have to tell you that. But the idea here is more connection you make with your faculty members, more successful you will be. Let's go to the next step. And this is where I'm talking about 80% attendance. It's nothing unusual. In foreign universities, 100% attendance is there. Why? And I'll talk about, examination in a minute. And we have the ERP system, so you can check where you are. And along with that, when I'm urging you to embrace student life and be part of that other activities, that's within those 20%. You can manage it. Your seniors has done that. Some of these, display of ID cards is mandatory for your own safety. We take pride in, providing one of the safest campus in India, and this is for your own safety. Of course, some of the common sense things are there, is no smoking, no alcohol, vegetarian food. These are our cultural things. And mind well, smoking is not cool or chewing tobacco is not cool. You are smart enough and you have done enough chemistry to understand what alkaloids is, it's habit forming. Don't even go there. Across the world, if you look at the student body, those were the days in 70s and 80s. You must have seen some of the movies. Nobody does that anymore. In fact, people laugh at it. And vaping, electronic cigarettes, come on. It's not safe at all. It in fact does more harms to your lungs. So understand when we are saying this, and the reason I'm taking time, I don't just want to blurt out that don't do this, this is okay. Understand why we are saying that. You are smart enough. You have come this far. So use your brains. Don't fall for the peer pressure. And let's talk about the examination. 60% formative, quizzes, test. And it can be unannounced also. And it's completely the discretion of your faculty members. And that's the reason, 80 to 100% attendance in classes is important. And these are the 60% easy marks or easy grades, to enhance your final grade. So why let go that? And end of the semester there will be, summative exams. So be smart about it, because good grades, keeping good grades always helps. And so far in life, and even for next 4 years, your parents are paying for this, and you know how much they love you and what they have gone through this, right? So their efforts. So whenever there is always a doubt in mind, if you are bored, feeling lazy, think about them. It's really, really important. And all our events, we invite hundred thousands of those alumni. Make sure you make the networking. It will help you in life. And not the superficial networking. Basically try to find out what they did, what they are doing, and how it can help you. There's nothing wrong in that. Let's talk about international affairs. We just formalized international affairs department. This initiative started by, Professor Chitnis, Professor Pandey, and now we formalize it. There is a faculty members, Professor Nirupama from Liberal Arts. She heads that department. And then we recruited someone, Professor Jay Gore, who was our first Vice Chancellor. And he's a part of Purdue University. So he's helping us to forge relationship with American universities. And everything is for you guys, basically, And then there is another gentleman, Shubharambh, he's stationed in UK. He's the vice president of one of the well-known technology company. He's doing the same thing with UK-based universities. And then, of course, our deans are working with Australian universities, New Zealand, in Singapore, Japan, Korea, and all that. So what immersion program? We're trying to give you some, at least 2 to 8 weeks of experience during summer months. And one of the reasons why we are trying to get, MOUs with 60 to 80 universities, because partially, we can help you a little bit, but you have to come up with that money. And everyone, we are trying to give the opportunity. So whether it is in Singapore or in Dubai or in Korea or in US, what fits your pocket, what fits your budget is important. So, and that's the reason we are trying to provide you different opportunities. And another thing is semester abroad, where you will be part of, one research group there and, do the research internship and even take some courses. So these are the 3-4 initiatives we are working for you. Take advantage of that. And time to time, we'll be talking about you, we'll expose you to that. What's important in life? Opportunity, right? And we're trying to provide that opportunity and exposure. Because that exposure will tell you what else is going on in the world. Seeing is believing. You will see that infrastructure in those different labs, in those universities. And we really, really want you to get that experience, get motivated. Once you are there, we don't have to do this. And there is a success story, about last month, our students went to Johns Hopkins and some of them got accepted, they already got offered for master's program. One particular student got 8 months of research internship, full paid. He will get paid $2,000 per month for 8 months and direct admission to PhD program. And that's the reason I'm saying be part of these interdisciplinary research projects. So when you go in your third year, your CV will talk about it. What coursework you have done, what research project you have done, what kind of social initiative, what projects you worked on. And that's the reason it's important. Okay? Yeah, and Career Development Center, yeah. So this is for you again, end of the journey, getting employment is really important. So we have formalized placement services. So we try to get hundreds of companies over here. And nowadays, all these companies have their own format. They give you the written test, the personal interviews, group discussion, and so on. So we have something called CDC, Career Development Center, and where certain vendors and our faculty members will help you in soft skills, group discussion, what are the things. We'll give you the training, how to tackle the aptitude test and so on. And some of you really want to go abroad, then we have the facility to provide you and give at least the orientation about GRE, TOEFL, GMAT, and so on. And even for the public service examinations. So please take advantage of this. And of course, last but not least, the career initiatives. Some of you will be the future leaders. Embrace these events based on your likings, on your leadership skills. Be part of it. So on the behalf of all faculty members, thank you and wish you the best. I mean it. Thank you very much. And God bless you, Jai Hind.
Your kind words. Now, with great pleasure, I extend a warm welcome to Mr. Ganesh Pokhare sir, the Registrar of MIT-WPU. Mr. Pokhare's in-depth knowledge of outcome-based education, process excellence, and learning technology is commendable. His expertise in designing and implementing university ERP and learning management systems is a testament to his dedication to streamlining academic processes and enhancing student experience. His focus on service orientation and technology-driven administration aligns perfectly with our institution's vision. We are confident that under Mr. Pokhare's guidance, the administrative functions of MIT-WPU will reach new heights of efficiency and effectiveness. Let us extend a warm welcome to Mr. Pokhare sir once again.
Thank you very much for a long and nice introduction on this morning. So I am Ganesh Pokhare. I am the Registrar of the University. Registrar is an administrative head and also the disciplinary head for the university. I think that one word introduction is fair enough for all the students here as a disciplinary head. So first and foremost, I welcome you all on board to the WPU family. This is a family of 1 lakh plus alumni globally, and then thousands of students admitting every year to the group of institutes of MIT. MIT-WPU University is one flagship institute under this group, who has been known for excellence and innovation in academics for the last 40 plus years. You have heard Honorable Vice Chancellor, Chief Academic Officer, and you will also be hearing Honorable mitpune sir, Pro Vice Chancellor sir, and they will be taking you how MIT creates an environment, an ecosystem for every of you to succeed in your dreams, passion, aspiration, and all of your abilities. However, while we are doing all of it, we have a framework of rules, regulation, procedure, policies, guidelines. And I'm just here to ensure, to let you know these couple of framework points so that we all today agree, and also I know a couple of parents are also listening it online, so that we all agree together to these guidelines and we ensure to uphold them to the highest level so that we do not have any academic or administrative accident while we are on the way of completing our program journey. So there are a few quick points for 10 minutes. This 10 minutes seems to be very important for all of you. I'm very sure everyone you is awake till the last row of the hall, and then if somebody is not in an awakening stage, the person sitting or a friend sitting nearby, please make them awake, because this 10 minutes matters a lot. Otherwise, we will not hear it out this, at least I will not hear out that this was not told to us. All of this information which I am sharing is also available on our university website in terms of student handbook, examination ordinance, academic ordinance. It is all well available, but we are just presenting it to you so that to have a very quick understanding on things. This is one of the guiding principles to all of us as teaching, non-teaching staff in this university. Everybody sitting here is a genius. Those who are not awake are also genius. Please let them know once they are in a state of understanding it. If you judge a fish on its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that is stupid. We here do not do that, and that's why if you see, when you will be hearing the presentation made by our Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Pandey sir, you will realize the potential of this system. Whether you want to be an academician, researcher, industrialist, you want to be a leader, you want to be an entrepreneur, thinker, anything you want to be, this university provides a platform. So we strongly believe that you will not be judged just on ability to climb a tree if you are a fish. Understanding this, there are some guidelines, rules, regulations which I am starting with. Uniform, Mondays and Thursdays are the days of uniform. For all of us, uniform is must to be wear in a very decent and decorated manner. School wise there are uniform, but understanding science and pharmacy, There are certain uniforms to be assigned, which will you get to know from your school induction time also, or going through the student handbook also. Ensure that uniform is wore on all of those days. We have no negotiation excuses in this matter. Discipline is the highest virtue to be followed once you are part of this World Peace University. In case you are not wearing a uniform, it calls for a 500 rupees fine at every instance. 500 rupees fine at every instant is almost equal to annual subscription of Netflix. So I am very sure you will not fall in this line. And what if you are not, if you found to be not wearing it second time, we will not allow you access to the campus. So ensure that you are not falling in this category. We are very sure with the able leadership and guidance of our faculties, you will create an identity in the world when you go out. We have all the wishes for it. However, when you are on campus and till that time you are creating your identity outside the world, ensure that you are wearing identity card on campus at all time. We are here, for example, you come in here for some work on Saturdays, Sundays or early hours of the morning, I-card is must to be on campus. It has to be wear in a very visible manner, and it has to be produced when asked by even a security guard or any of them. You are not allowed to attend any of your lab sessions, academic session without an I-card. This is basically safety for all of us. We are a campus of 20,000 plus students, and we want everyone to be very identifiable, visible manner. So please wear I-cards. Not wearing I-card is also called for a similar fine, which also can be annual subscription of Amazon Prime. So ensure that you are wearing I-card. Attendance, you have seen this slide prior also. It's a big red flag of 80% attendance is minimum required on this campus. 79.4% attendance is 79.4%. Any sad faces, any excuses will not work. Attendance has to be minimum 80%. We expect it to be 100%, but obviously you have got a lot of curricular, extracurricular activities to do. So you have to take a decision while you are bunking any class for any reason that you are not falling below 80%. 80% attendance or anything lesser than that is non-negotiable practice. Why is attendance emphasized? It is not the physical attendance. Faculties have worked very hard. They curate syllabus, bring the very modern syllabus, well-equipped labs. They have a lot to tell you, lot to make you learn. But for that, this is an agreement between all of us that you present there when these sessions are conducted. Compulsory attendance, we do not enjoy saying the word compulsory. We as WPU, under the leadership of our Honorable Executive President Shri Rahul Karad sir, we uphold the pride of being Bharatiya. We uphold the pride of patriotism. These 2 days of 26 January and 15th August are celebrated as a cumulative reflection of we being proud Bharatiya, we being proud patriotic citizens. So we look forward every one of you there on these 2 days without fail on campus and be a part of this common reflection of us as a proud Indians. World Peace Prayer, very important. World Peace Prayer is something which is a greatest core value of this organization, is beyond any caste, creed, religion. It speaks about spreading peace within self-mind, within world, within society, and bring the harmony all together. Wherever you hear the World Peace, it is played every day at 10:45 a.m. in morning. We expect you to stand still where you are and pay attention to this World Peace Prayer. We do not expect you making a movement, phone call, messaging, chatting on this time. This is something is a value-based practices this organization follows since. Now since you have become part of this big family, we want you also to abide by these guidelines and be a member of this World Peace University family. Code of conduct, very easy to understand, no discrimination, academic integrity, follow the disciplinary procedures, all of it, which you are very much aware. This has been taught very clearly even to the school days also. In addition to that, one more disclaimer, you all are part of a professional setup which is called as a university. This is a knowledge creation organization. You are no more school going kids where you expect that someone will come and tell you your attendance is low, please improve. Your code of conduct is not right. This is not accepted and also not expected. Please go through all of these manuals, handbooks at all times when it is available. It is a sole responsibility of a student to ensure that your behavior, your approach, your actions, everything is aligning with the guidelines and rules and procedures of the university. You cannot transfer this ownership to somebody else, not in your parents. Social media etiquettes, this I can say with a guarantee that all of you are much faster than any one of us here sitting as a faculties or the administrative team. You are much faster than any one of us in social media. However, these are not specifically meant for any particular university, but we all have to be very clear, sensible while you are using the social media. Please go like, subscribe to the university channels, please share positive news, good news, your achievements and everything. However, anything which is defaming somebody else, passing the wrong information, false information, biased information will not be entertained and will be dealt very seriously. So this is the greatest tool available in everybody's hand. Please have a very wiser, positive, constructive use of the social media. We have counselors on campus. University Grants Commission has expressed directives where all universities, education institutes should have counselors on campus. MIT-WPU University is one such organization who is having counselors on campus much prior to that. We have 6+ full-time counselors on campus. Anything which you as a student, because we understand this generation has got lot of points of divergence, disturbance and lot of digital and psychological crisis. Anything, if you feel like demotivated, if you feel like disconnected, if you feel like missing out, anything, please reach out to the counselors. They are professional counselors, they sit at the Maitri building. You can go and meet them. Meeting counselor is nothing negative. Meeting counselor is just refining our thoughts and becoming more positive. So please reach out to them. You need not to wait or hesitate yourself in going into that. There are a lot of students who goes and also get their thoughts refined. So please make use of this facility. We have a doctor on campus. At the entrance to the right, first building, Ganga building, to the basement of that, we have a healthcare center. In case something troubles you on a physical front, on your health front, please go and take the benefit. There are trained doctors there and there's a good amount of staff and support system available. Please make use of it. First building to the right, Ganga building, then there is Saraswati, Chanakya, Aryabhatta, Jamadagni, Vyas, all of those buildings. So you also can take this as an individual challenge for first week and maybe playing treasure hunt after the week within your group to find out all of this building in the first go by the names, right? You also have to know the names of these buildings. Fee payment guidelines. I don't need to read this slide much. You have been told this year and also every year going forward that what are the days of fees payment, first installment and second installment, and we respect and we also understand that parent will follow these deadlines very diligently because mechanism needs every source to come in to ensure that continuous services will be offered to the students. First installment, second installment, please be vigilant to that. It's an ERP system which prompts you about the date. Please ensure you pay, which is also 250 rupees per day is a fine. We have no interest and willingness to collect the fine. Any of this fine collected goes to the welfare of the students only. But this is just to keep students on toes for a discipline point of view. In case you're finding any trouble, please ensure that you go and avail the education loan much in prior so that your academic services will not be restricted on account of non-payment of the fees. Please do that. 250 also is 6 months subscription of certain OTTs, right? So ensure you are not falling into that category. These are communication channels, formal communication channels of the university. University official email ID with MITWPU as a domain name. PWC is our university ERP. Then we have a university website. Code Tantra is our official examination platform. And then we have university notice boards also. You've been logging to I don't know how many times, 20 times on Insta, 50 times on Facebook, and I don't know how many times on all other platforms. Make sure that you are logging to every these platforms very professionally every day. Email received, email must be read. If required, email must be responded. Email must be acted on that. So everything has to be responded and done very properly at all times. You have duty to go to the university website and ensure that under examination section, under student section, under information section, what is all been mentioned, your examination timetable, your result declaration date, everything is mentioned on the university website. You shall not be troubling to the faculties asking for these things. Please read the disclaimer that you are all responsible for making yourself empowered and updated with the information. We will keep putting the information on these official channels. Some student, two students sitting at Durga Cafe and telling each other, tomorrow there are no lectures, is not an official way of communication. Those same two students sit in the university cafe though is a part of university premises, is not an official communication. It will be only sent through this. So ensure that you have a professional habits of following the communications. Escalation matrix. This escalation matrix is not meant that you have a lower attendance and then you go and meet faculties every time. It is not meant for that. Neither meant for having deviation into the fees matters. You shall not be troubling faculties for this. You should troubling faculties only for academic concepts, not for all of this. What this escalation matrix for? You might have not understood something, where to submit the document, where to retrieve the document, or anything you want to say something about you not been receiving proper support somewhere. Maybe something as an administrative support, parking, anything like that. You can quickly reach out to your mentor, program director, or a dean of respective school. You want letter of recommendation for something, you want to apply for some higher education for postgraduate institutes, or anything, you might not be able to see something in your ERP account. Immediately you can reach out to that. However, there is a student service wing established at MITRE building. Student service wing, where your exam queries, IT queries, fees queries, and any other queries, hostel query, transport query, will be resolved at one place. So academic queries you can ask to your deans, program directors and respective heads. Any other administrative query if you have got, please reach out to SSW, MITRE building, and please ask them for that. Please be wise in put forwarding the queries. You can't have just queries randomly asked to the faculties. Faculties out of the goodwill will try looking into it, but for example finance query, IT query are not linked with the faculty and shall not them to be troubled. We as MITWPU carry a pride of being zero ragging campus, and all credit goes to your seniors who have been maintaining this campus, anti-ragging and ragging free campus. The same credit goes to you also next year when you become senior. I am very sure that all of you clear your examinations with good CGP and everything. When you all become seniors, the credit goes to you also next year. In case you find anything of this nature, you can reach out to any one of us. You need not to have, there are anti-ragging committee board displayed on campus. You can reach out to any one of us very quickly, any faculty whom you find nearby, any security official or any administrative person, in case you are finding something like this, and we are strict over this action. There is a student grievance redressal committee exists on campus, which you can see on website also. I'll further reinstate. If your attendance is low and fees is not paid, that's not a grievance. Anything as part of your natural requirement has been overruled or you've been deprived of something can become a grievance. But you not following rules and regulation procedures do not fall under the category of the grievance. We have to be very careful on that. If you submit something, you will never receive a response, and then you can't say, I have said it 1 month back that my attendance is only 40% and nobody has replied. This query is not even eligible to be replied if it comes to a grievance, this thing. Please be clear on that front. We have a wonderful committee called Student Council. We are the university who encourages the democratic practices under our able guidance of our Honorable Executive President Rahul Karat sir. We do host elections for forming the Student Council. Please reach out to Student Council before reaching out to anybody there who is not part of the university for your concerns. They have a frequent meetings. They also have set up in MITRE building. Please try yourself, empower, motivate, and make yourself able to be the part of the Student Council. 100+ students are part of the Student Council, and they have been working very diligently for the well-being of the students. Along with studies, we are highly supportive toward the sports. We are coming up with the world-class sports facility in another 2 months' time. And there is indoor games, outdoor games, swimming pool, and everything which will be there for all of you. We are also very supportive. The student goes and participate into this national, international sports competition. One of our, this batch, the same batch of viewers, we have 3 top Indian team table tennis players also part of the same batch who are admitted to our BBA programs, and that's a pride moment for us. We are slowly, progressively, steadily building the culture of sports. Please be physically fit and get benefits of all of this. It will also have a very equipped gym facility coming up. Ensure that you are taking the benefit of all of this. No smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg campus. We are extremely strict on it. Anything you found carrying, I am not saying, please be careful, I am not saying consumption. Even if you have found carrying it, is also call for a punishment, a very strict punishment. That day, that very moment, we will return back your TC with a red remark and your fees, and we will rusticate you from the university. This is something sounding very straight on this beautiful monsoon morning. But we have done that in past, and we will continue doing that past, because we want our campus to be extremely disciplined. We want our students to be physically fit. This is something, nothing is helping to you in any way, neither spiritually, intellectually, mentally, nothing these things helps, and we are strict on that. One more addition to my point, WPU encourages to go out for Rural Immersion Program, National Academic Immersion Program, and lot of other activities. We host events in Mumbai, in many parts of India, and we really want our students to be part of that, and then learn how the events are held, how the organization is done, how the team is led, and all of it. These guidelines are applicable on any part of the world if you are being on some official engagement from the university. If you are going to Dubai and then you are doing something there, or if you are going to any of the other institutes in India and doing something there, is equally applicable, because you remain to be same student, I remain to be the same registrar, and rules remains to be the same. Rule prevails every one of us. So ensure that on any of the official engagement out, you carry the ownership and pride of being the WPU student. Parking, no four-wheeler parking for students, only two-wheelers are allowed. We are very close by to the metro stations. We also have green scooters available for you to take a demo. We also have launched we are the first university to launch the metro card, student metro card, which offers 30% or some benefits to the student. Please use public transport. Motivate yourself to use that. But no four-wheelers on campus are allowed. We Punekars are afraid of the youngsters driving four-wheelers. We have seen some incidents in past, and we do not want to spread more threat to them. So ensure four-wheeler under no situation is allowed on campus, and do not have arguments to the traffic police, to the traffic wardens or the security guards on gate. Fine is not mentioned in there, but then which will obviously more than what we have said it before, and we don't want to do that. So there are a couple of initiatives. We are working very hard to be a green campus, solar powered campus, this green campus, plastic free campus, that we are working hard, and we look forward to your support, because we want to be sustainable down the line. Please get subscribed to all this thing. One university, one family. I might have sounded very straightforward, strict on this beautiful monsoon morning, but we are one university, we are one family. We really care for all of you to have a good career life, not only for these 4 years, but for your years ahead as in your career. So we respect, emphasize on these rules, and we ensure that this thing will happen, and then you will follow and be part of this longer journey. This is the last quote. I started with a quote, I am ending on a quote. What does this quote say? This quote says, MIT-WPU University gives a platform to you to be something great in any of the walks of life you want to be. But we must know ourselves on day one that what exactly I want to be, and then you can make use of this system. After me, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Pandey sir will be addressing. Now Pandey sir will be addressing over a couple of things, that how this university makes sure that everything which you dream of or you desire of has a provision for you to go ahead, much beyond academics, much beyond walls of the classroom. So please know yourself that what exactly you want, because if that gets measured, that gets produced also here at university. And that's the last. Thank you looks bigger, but the message on top of that is much bigger, though it has a smaller font. Discipline is a way of life and not punishment at MIT-WPU. So I as a registrar sits into Naneshwara Hall. My office is an ICU. You have to have a very good academic and administrative habits, and do not fall sick. Do not meet these accidents on your academic journey. If you happen to be meeting to the registrar on except any of these occasions are not good, and we are extremely strict on discipline, and we will not entertain anything which will cause violation of this, because ICU do not have 100% success rate. Not necessarily everyone who gets admitted to the ICU will come back as it is. Fine. So ensure that you follow it very diligently. We are there with you throughout this journey, and with all of these small 10 minutes of I welcome you on board again, and let's look forward meeting with all your success achievements, and also meeting you maybe another 3 years, 2 years, 4 years based on your program for a great, grand and a pride convocation. Thank you. Thank you very much for patient listening. Thank you.
Okay. Sir. Okay, now I would like to request the technical team to please start the SLDP video. Now we are honored to welcome Dr. Milind Pandey, the Pro Vice Chancellor at MIT-WPU. Professor Dr. Milind Pandey is a charismatic leader with a penchant for heralding the Indian higher education sector to new heights. Under his dynamic leadership, MIT School of Telecom Management has achieved recognition as one of India's top 50 premier B schools in the NIRF rankings. He has relentlessly worked on actualizing the dream of former President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, sir, towards providing urban amenities to rural areas. He has done 2 PhDs, PhD in Engineering and PhD in Business Management from Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, IIFT, New Delhi. He is also a rare recipient of a coveted postdoctoral fellowship in technology transfer from the Ministry of HRD, Government of India, New Delhi. He has done executive program from IIM Ahmedabad and ISB Hyderabad. In recognition of his contributions, he was honored with the Industrial Research Scientist Award by the prestigious Audyogik Sanshodhan Vikas Kendra, Vasvik, in the Information and Community Technology category in 2021. He is also a rare recipient of the Rotary International Peace Fellowship in USA. Additionally, he served as a member of the Telecom Advisory Committee for the Pune Telecom District, BSNL, under the Ministry of IT and Telecom, Government of India. An erudite researcher, he has over 70 research publications, 11 internationally granted patents, 7 international and 4 national, 20 plus foreign visits, and numerous academic accreditations to his credit. His visionary approach extends to fostering innovation through various platforms such as Smart India Hackathon, Hack MIT-WPU, RIDE, Robocon, and drone competitions. With luminary academic credentials, numerous professional laurels, and an illustrious career spanning over 30 years, Dr. Milind Pandey envisions creating an epoch making difference in the Indian higher education landscape through his work and ardently believes in the notion of innovative technology plus Indian talent equals India tomorrow. Please welcome Dr. Milind Pandey, sir.
Very good morning to every one of you once again. I said good morning, थोड़ा बोलिए जोर से. Good morning to every one of you. That is the spirit. I can see some parents here. Let me assure you, you have taken the right decisions and your ward is in the safest hands. The institution called MIT, started by academician, not by the politician or industrialist. Yesterday only we celebrated the 42nd foundation day of Myers MIT Group of Institutions, Pune, Bharat. 41 years of academic excellence. An institution started by academician, not by the politician or industrialist. From day one, the academic excellence was at its core. Research was at its core. People used to say, if you are not getting into IIT, get into MIT. That kind of excellence these institutions achieved over the last 40 years. IITs are central government funded. Amongst the top institutions started by academician. मैं हमेशा बोलता हूँ और आज भी बोलूँगा, if you spell out MIT, 3 words, and if you remove I from MIT, what remains is empty. So every one of you, you are here to put your I into MIT. This I is your innovation, your incubation, your invention. This MIT gives you the platform, 150 courses, 9 center of excellence, 140 plus technology labs, and most important is the MIT Technology Business Incubator. A very different university, my friends, the university which works on transforming the personality of an individual into the winning personality of the individual. Our founder president, Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad, graduated mechanical engineering 1962, Government College of Engineering, Pune, followed by Masters in Mechanical Engineering and a PhD from Washington, D.C. Such a high elevated professor thought of starting value-based universal education system into the state of Maharashtra. The first ever engineering college started in the history of Maharashtra, and that was MIT. Everywhere the academic excellence you will find. Remember, these institutions started by the professor, by the academician. Value-based universal education system. What are the values? What do you mean by winning personality? When I say winning personality, the every student, how we want our MIT-WPU student should be. He should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. This is said by Dr. Vishwanath Karad. When I said spiritually elevated, all the yoga, meditation, prayer, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Honorable Chief Academic Officer, Honorable Registrar, they mentioned every time discipline, discipline, discipline. The first language is discipline, second language is discipline, and third language is discipline. हम बड़े गौरव के साथ कहते हैं कि 40 साल में ये कैंपस में ये 4 बाउंड्रीज के अंदर एक भी स्मोकिंग का केस नहीं हुआ, पकड़ा नहीं गया, कोई नॉनवेज का केस नहीं हुआ, कोई टोबैको च्यूइंग का केस नहीं हो गया. अगर पकड़े गए, बहुत सारे कैमरास लगे हुए हैं, बहुत एवर हमारे डिसिप्लिन मार्शल्स देयर आर कीपिंग आई ऑन यू. पकड़े गए तो मेरे पेरेंट्स को बोलना चाहता हूं कि आपको बुलाया जाएगा, आपके बेटे के सामने आपको आपकी फीस, उसके ऊपर का बैज, और हम हाथ जोड़ के कहेंगे हमारी संस्था बहुत छोटी है, आप अपने बच्चे को किसी और इंस्टीट्यूट में भेजिए, हमें माफ करिए. नो डिस्कशन, नो आर्ग्यूमेंट. यूनिफॉर्म में बोला, रजिस्ट्रार ने भी बोला, prayer to be respected. बहुत लोग बोलते हैं कि ये प्रेयर क्या है, आज कुछ ऐसी प्रेयर होती है क्या? But let me tell you, this prayer is beyond the caste, creed, religion and boundaries of the nation. The prayer which speaks only truth, truth and truth. The prayer which speaks only about the mother nature. And that is the prayer which says Shanti, 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 the peace, the world peace. Respect the prayer is the greatest value here on this campus. आप आते रहेंगे कैंपस में, प्रेयर चालू होगी, आपको करना है, you stand still at your place and respect the prayer. You pray to your mother as if she is your God and participate into the prayer, no discussions. कोई बात करेगा, प्रेयर चालू है, वो वहां के सिक्योरिटी गार्ड पकड़ के आपको लेके जाएंगे अंदर. ये पहली दिन में ही मैं ये चीजें आपको खुले आम, खुले दिल से बता रहा हूं. डिसिप्लिन, डिसिप्लिन, डिसिप्लिन. अगस्त 26 जनवरी रजिस्ट्रार ने कहा है, इन यूनिफॉर्म यू हैव टू अटेंड. वी आर ऑन 6th of August, 15th August इज नियर. कंपल्सरी अटेंडेंस, कोई छुट्टी उट्टी नहीं. I remember Dr. Vishwanath Karad, this institution started 5th of August 1983. Used to go each and every classroom और बच्चों को बोलते थे, देखो वो बॉर्डर पे है ना हमारे सोल्जर्स, उनकी वजह से आज हम यहाँ पे जिंदा है, उनकी वजह से आज हम यहाँ पे परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं. द वैल्यू, कोई छुट्टी उट्टी नहीं बाकी के जैसा कि हाँ 15 अगस्त है जाओ इधर उधर. नो, रिमेंबर दिस थिंग्स एंड मार्क यूर डायरी. One more thing I would like to say on this occasion, this institution is believing on the education beyond the classrooms. When I said beyond the classrooms, a lot of clubs you might have visited, my friends. The entrepreneurship is at its core. मैं बार बार ये बोल रहा हूँ, at its core. Entrepreneurship development, मैं हमेशा बोलता हूँ, आज भी बोलूंगा कि the 4 types of categories of the students called C, D, E, F. The students who took the admission for the campus recruitment comes into the category of C. Those who want to go for higher education, they comes into category called D, called degree bundling. The E, C, D, E, F is entrepreneurship development. Lot of programs, lot of ecosystems are available to channelize your ideas. And F is freelancer, CDF, पता ही नहीं क्या करना है. कंपनी आए तो कंपनी में बैठेंगे, आगे जाना है पढ़ने के लिए तो आगे जाएंगे. But this complete ecosystem, our dynamic executive president Rahul Vishwanath Karad graduated from Harvard Business School. And he shaped this entire career of the students. Entrepreneurship, very systematic culture of fostering the mindset of the students to be the entrepreneur. We want each and every student of this MIT-WPU should be job giver and not job seeker. Very systematic plan. Co-curriculum, correct? Dr. Mudula Kulkarni heading that. Foreign faculties will come and will guide you in a group how to approach to the problem statements of the society. Second year, second semester SLDP, third semester RIDE, fourth semester Hackathon, MIT-WPU. Next semester, various immersions programs, rural immersion, national immersion, international immersion. Your capstone project, your internship, and then your pre-placement offer, PPO. If not, submit your ideas, come with your ideas, dream about your ideas. And this hackathon and RIDE will give you the platform, will give you the seed money We'll give you the incubation center में एक room where you can sit in a group and can discuss about your idea. मैं हमेशा कहता हूं कि whatever ideas coming to your mind, if you are thinking of taking it to implementation eye to eye, this MIT-TBI is available for you. Whatever the idea coming to your mind, if you would like to take it to the market M to M, MIT-TBI is available for you. And whatever idea you are writing onto the paper, and if you would like to take it to the product P to P, this MIT-TBI is available. Our executive president encourages the idea. So we are coming up with the Ideathon. It's a compulsory for each and every student to participate into this Ideathon, which is a part of Hackathon. Form a group of 5 under one mentor, one faculty. Discuss with him. He will facilitate you. Submit the idea into the standard format and win the prize. Right, all the private equity players, venture capitalists, angel investors, they will come, they will interact with you and they will give you the funding. 5 lakh chahiye, 10 lakh chahiye, 50 lakh chahiye. But you have to have that potential. My friends, think from this direction. We want all our MIT-WPU students, they have to have the innovation in head, compassion in heart and passion in belly. The innovation in head. Four Ds this institution followed over the last 41 years. Dignity, decency, decorum and discipline. In addition to that, this MIT-WPU also focuses that each and every student who admitted into this very prestigious MIT-WPU University should be professionally sound, socially responsible and spiritually elevated. Socially responsible. We are a part of the societal problems, and that's why this hackathon we are conducting. We are here as educated students, as talented students of this MIT-WPU should be the part of the solution provider, and we should not be the problem maker. All your education, all your teaching learning, they should think about the solution provider. They should provide the solution to the problems. Rural immersion की बात किया. What is rural immersion? Very unique. The university with difference. Very few universities they are practicing these concepts. I remember Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Sahab. I worked with him for 2 years. He said, whatever is the best in urban, how we can transfer it to the rural, called PURA, P-U-R-A, providing urban opportunities to rural area. He said 3 connectivities are required for uplifting the rural India. Physical connectivity, knowledge connectivity. Whatever the knowledge you acquired over the next 2 semesters, 3 semesters, how you can apply that solving the problem of rural India. We want our students should connect Bharat with India. Very important. Bharat जो rural में है, India जो metro cities में है. Honorable Prime Minister said, Vikasit Bharat 2047, 1947, Independence Day to 2047, how the India would like to progress. Whether India can become a Vishwa Guru of 21st century, what is our responsibility? He said, IT plus IT is equal to IT. Innovative technologies plus Indian talent is equal to India tomorrow. If you would like to build up the India tomorrow, these innovative technologies has to be imbibed into the mindset of students, and this is the purpose of this university. This university believes on the principle of Vivekananda, union of science and spirituality oblique religion will bring peace and harmony to mankind. ये ऑडिटोरियम का नाम भी स्वामी विवेकानंद सभागृह है. Union of science and spirituality. Vivekananda also said, man making and character building is the purpose of education, and expansion of the mind and expansion of the heart is the motto of education. The university is the universalization of the mind is university. You should not be focused only on academics. This entire ecosystem will give you the platform to perform. The various labs, the various professors, all highly qualified, highly competent professors at this MIT World Peace University will support you, will channelize every idea, will mentor you. So my friends, I have a small presentation to show you about the entrepreneurship, how this university is different, why this university. मैं हमेशा बोलता हूँ कि this university we are not just training the minds of the students, we are the transforming the hearts, and that is the differentiating between the other universities and this university. Transforming the heart is the purpose here. And when I said union of science and spirituality, the name of the university is World Peace University, to promote the culture of peace in the world, to establish the peace-loving, holistic global society. This university is working from last 4 decades. We want each our student should be the peace ambassador, and for that, Vishwadharmi revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad came out with the first, the world largest globe, world largest peace dome, world largest spiritually oriented scientific laboratory. Our team, our Hitesh Joshi is here, Dr. Mrudula is here, will take you to visit that spiritually oriented scientific laboratory, the world's biggest dome, to promote the culture of peace in the world. So many things. Quickly, I request my technical team to present a presentation where I will be taking you very quickly to the very different dimension of this university about the hackathon ride. Dr. Neeraj Mahindru is here. We will be taking this ride 2024 and his entire team. So I will be presenting a very small this thing. This is what the technology business incubator, which I was mentioning you. This is the various startups graduated across the last 12 years. We came out with this technology business incubator. The students of 3rd year, final year who are coming up with the ideas, the TBI will give you the platform to take your ideas to the next level. With some funding, with the workspace. This is technology business incubator. More in the 12 years, more than 50 plus startups they graduated from these. These are the various labs I was mentioning on the campus. IBM Center of Excellence, Tata Technology Lab. For oil and natural gas extraction, we have the Acker Lab. We have Tech Mahindra Lab, we have Amdocs, we have Cisco Local Academy, we have the Oracle Workforce Development Program. 9 Center of Excellence. Recently, the Reviti, Dr. Anup Kale is here, came out with the Center of Excellence in Reviti in Biopharma. So these are the few attempts, my friends. I would like to give you what are those and how we are going this. How this university will support you. How these various labs in pharmacy, one of the best institutions of this country. And another best, the upcoming, the School of Sciences, Biology, Chemistry, Environmental Studies, Mathematics and Physics, Photonics. well-equipped labs in pharmacy, pharmacology, PharmD. Our deans will present you in details, but this is what I would like to say. These are a few medical technologies where all our professors, they are practicing the various wearable and sensors, genome sequencing, nanotechnology, well-equipped lab of Tata Technologies in 3D printing, various drug development activities our professors, they are taking in pharmacy, painful to painless. And we are talking of healthcare 3.0. Real-time monitoring and remote access, and most important, the today's technologies of eye doctor, eye nurse, eye pharmacy. This institution, our medical institute, I don't know whether I spoke about the spectrum of MIT. 6 universities, 72,000 students, 82 institutions, 10,000 staff under MIT group of institutions and universities, 1,000 acre of land, 2 medical schools, 4 hospitals. So one of our medical school came out with this concept called Eye Doctor in association with IBM and Persistent. This is the research happening. I was a part of this program when it was going. So it's a ATM, medical ATM. You just get into that ATM. All the sensor devices will act upon you. All your vital parameters will be checked. Prescription will be generated and medicines will be dispensed. These are the technologies nowadays implemented. We are very proud that the MIT group of institution was a part of it. These are various AI in healthcare which we are promoting for our hackathon. How the various AI, let me tell you, these 10 technologies they are dominating the entire education. What are those 10 technologies? Very easy to remember. A, B, C, D, A, R, AI. A, B, C, D. A for artificial intelligence. AI for all. AI in healthcare. AI in education. B for blockchain. C for cyber security and cloud. D for data sciences and drones. AR, AI, augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality, extended reality. R, robotics, A, analytics, I, IoT. And these two things, AI and IoT, they are playing a very, very important role in shaping the healthcare of tomorrow. This is AI in healthcare. These are the various wearable technologies, and here we are coming about the hack. What is hackathon and how we are doing it. Making a use of all these technologies and all these, you need to learn it in your first semester, second semester, with the help of MOOCs, massive online open courses. जो अच्छे बच्चे हैं वो नोट डाउन करेंगे जो भी मैं बोल रहा हूं. It's not a one-way learning. When I said MOOCs, this university has a tie-up with EDX. The EDX is a platform by MIT, Boston and Harvard. Coursera, Udacity, Open to Learn, and their very own Indian MOOCs, Swayam Prabha, NPTEL, free of cost. You need to do these certifications online, 30 hours, 40 hours, 50 hours, and you should be ready for hackathon. You should be ready for RIDE. You should come out with whatever you have learned so far, how you can applying it to the social problems. So this is hackathon, my friend. From 2016 onwards, consistent winner in this hackathon, the students from MIT-WPU University. In the photograph, you will find Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi is giving away the prize to MIT-WPU students at India-Singapore Hackathon. What they did, what students they did, they addressed the smart parking system on the campus. So many success stories, all the first prizes in this hackathon over the last almost 9 years, they enjoyed by this hackathon. This is hackathon, when I said Smart India Hackathon, Government of India, and we are running our own hackathon that is called Hack MIT-WPU. What is the meaning of hackathon? Hack plus marathon is hackathon. Hack means to extract the best things. At the speed of marathon is hack plus marathon is hackathon. To find a solution to any given problem within the shortest possible time in a group, in a cluster of the students and faculties, that will give you a winning edge in hackathon. So these are the various aspects of hackathon to create the breakthrough innovations. These are the various tracks. You will find there is a track for entrepreneurship, there is a track from pharmathon, there is a track for bio, there is a track for healthcare, mediathon, workathon, ideathon. Ideathon is a compulsory for each and every student. These are the various tracks. Recently we did one hackathon with the metro, Pune metro. This is the statistics, my friends. 11 tracks, 6,000 plus participants. 1,000 plus team registrations across the university. 850 plus mentors and 450 plus juries from the industries and our alumni. 1 lakh plus alumni contributing into the global development, MIT-WPU. So we are inviting them on this campus. We are requesting them to mentor you and give you the proper idea, proper channel to perform. So this is the statistics, and this is with the video, please. So these are the prize winning team from the School of Pharmacy. See how the students, they came, they did first rank, second rank with their faculties. As a mentor, participated in this hackathon and won the prizes, 5 prizes plus per track. This is the School of Biology, who won the prizes in 2022, the School of Mathematics and Statistics, then School of Chemistry, then School of Public Health, then School of Physics, Green Energy, and School of Sustainable Development, that is a patron. This is the RIDE. RIDE took a birth in year 2022. This is the first year I am showing you the video, but 2023, led by Dr. Mahindru, and now 24, from 20 August, 21st, 22 and 23, 5-day event. 2 credits compulsory for all the students. The best of the best entrepreneurial minds, best of the best startups, they are coming and interacting with you. They will be discussing with you, they will channelize your ideas and they will motivate you to become an entrepreneur. So 5 days, 30 hours, 2 credit program. In 2022, we were focusing on agri-tech, technology, sustainable energy and retail. And here is a small video of Right 22.
Welcome to one and all annual 5-day innovation conclave, RIDE 2022.
She's an entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she's energetic. She loves to promote entrepreneurs. She's hardworking, she's number focused. She's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together to welcome Namita Thapar.
What they need is the right mentorship. What they need is capital. What they need is the right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RIDE. And I always say I look only for 2 qualities. The 2 H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will be unstoppable. So go for it.
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing and you should think of that thing in your future endeavor. Unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be truly achieved. That how this startup and innovation culture can be built up.
Soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the controlling factor to make the brain promote and understand the mechanism.
And if you are out of your fear of failure, there is nothing that can stop you.
Till you graduate, there are immense opportunities as students. And after you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed on so many opportunities.
You must have observed the scale of the events at MIT-WPU University. It may be a RIDE, it may be a hackathon, it may be a Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad, it may be a NLC, National Legislators Council, SLDP, you name the event, the magnificent. The event to transform your personality. I said the learning outside the classroom, and these are the all platforms which will make you the winning personality. How to form the group, how to interact with your peer team members. These are the events which build you up in truly. And that's why I said the university with the difference. Transforming the hearts. She rightly said, Namita Thapar, what is the formula for entrepreneurship? If you would like to become an entrepreneur, बंद करा थोड़ा वेळ. If you would like to become an entrepreneur, you have to follow this formula called MAP, M-A-P. What you need is a proper mentor. A, you have to correct your attitude, and P is passion in belly, a formula called MAP. M-A-P. But while discussing with all these entrepreneurship startup, the failure rate is very high. The government of India, if you see the statistics of 2023, highest startups, they are coming from the India, Bangalore, Gurgaon, Pune, the maximum startups. The government is supporting with the Startup India, Stand Up India, Make in India, Design India. Lot of activities, single window system, the soft loan given to the students for their ideas. And that's why this Atal Incubation Mission, Atal Incubation Center, Technology Business Incubator, these are the things coming up just to foster the entrepreneurship mindset of the students. And that is very, very important, my friends. फेल की बात हमने की, FAIL, मैं हमेशा बोलता हूं, आज भी बोलूंगा, FAIL, fail, first attempt in learning. You never called you to be a failure or failed person. In Israel, in Finland, they are celebrating the failure. That is the first step towards learning. And they are coming up with the new things, new dimensions, new directions, introspection, and a successful startup. Very quickly, the 2 slides and I will stop. This is one of the events since our physics, chemistry, biology students are here. The technology and innovations in electronics and photonics. This is funded by the Government of India, CSIR, and recent technologies and trends in photonics, how the photonics will help towards the Atmanirbhar Bharat, self-reliant India. I will not get into the details of it. Corona, cancel karo. Next slide. This is the recent conference for all our pharmacy, science, engineering students we conducted. First National Scientist Roundtable Conference 2024, 19, 20 and 21st of July. एक महीना भी पूरा नहीं हुआ अभी तक. More than 132 scientists across the globe, they came, they interacted with the students, they shared their research with the students, only selected students. जिसका CGPA अच्छा है, जिसका अटेंडेंस अच्छा है, जो सिंसियर है, उसी स्टूडेंट को अलाउ किया है. 9 Padma awardees, 13 Bhatnagar awardees, 40 INSA scientists. All the galaxy of the researchers, they came from all IITs, IISCs, all government institutions, DRDO, DIIT, CSIR, DSIR, आप लोगों ने नाम भी नहीं सुने होंगे. All the labs, Reliance Labs, Adani Labs, Lab India, Siemens, Crompton Greaves, all the researchers, research scientists, they came, they interacted with the faculties, they interacted with the students, and this was that conference. I will not go into the video of it now. World Peace Center, and this is what that spiritually oriented scientific laboratory for promoting the culture of peace in the world. This is the signature. This is the MIT known in the peace domain for this our World Peace Dome situated at Rajbagh campus, which is almost 38 kilometers away from this place. And one more, this is what another contribution, and every one of us, you should know, particularly the parents. This is the Indrayani river, the place called Alandi, which is exactly 25 kilometers away from this place. This institution, MIT World Peace University, running a mass literacy program under the UNESCO chair. The 10,000 devotees taking a classes at the single instance with this multimedia coliseum, जो आपको दिख रहा है ना, 84 feet multimedia coliseum, the projection from the another side of the bank of the river, and it's a temple of Saint Ganeshwara, again one of the founding our. किसी यूनिवर्सिटी में आपने देखा नहीं होगा, दिस इज द ओनली यूनिवर्सिटी विच शोकेस द ज्ञान का ईश्वर इज ज्ञानेश्वर. The statue of Saint Ganeshwara at the mid of the campus. So this is the same place. The mass education program, 10,000. What is chikungunya? What is dengue? What is the healthcare? You must visit this sometime. This is the concept given by Dr. Mashelkar, Dr. Bhatkar and Dr. Karad, transforming the pilgrimage centers of India into divine knowledge centers of India. All the pilgrimage centers from each and every religion, from each and every caste, they are the knowledge centers. वहां से ज्ञान बांटा जा सकता है. So lot of devotees are coming. We should spread the knowledge divine there. So that was the concept this institution has taken. And this is the World Peace Dome, world largest dome. But before I conclude, मैंने वही बात किया था आत्मनिर्भर भारत की, और मैं एक 4 लाइन सुना के मैं अपने वाणी को विराम दूंगा. फिर से रिपीट करता हूं, एंटरप्रेन्योरल माइंडसेट ये यूनिवर्सिटी से लेके जाना है आपको. आज से 4 साल बाद, 2 साल बाद, whether you are a students of UG, PG, PhD, but message remains same. Entrepreneurial mindset. With this systematic fostering, बहुत बार फेल होने के मौके मिलेंगे, लेकिन मैंने बोला फेल का डेफिनेशन. एक शायर ऐसा कहता है कि मुश्किलों में धैर्य साहस यही जीने की कला है, शिखर तक पहुंचा वही जो आखिरी दम तक चला है. आखिरी दम तक जो चलता है उसी को शिखर मिलता है. वो शायर आगे ऐसा कहता है कि है अगर हिम्मत हृदय में, गर्व से उन्नत हो मस्तक, आत्मनिर्भरता के प्रण से बने भारत युग प्रवर्तक, गर्भ में संभावना के कहीं दृढ़ निश्चय पला है, शिखर तक पहुंचा वही जो आखिरी दम तक चला है. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद एंड थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर पेशेंट लिसनिंग. थैंक यू.
Thank you so much, sir. Your commitment to fostering academic excellence is an inspiration to entire community. Dr. Neeraj Mahindru, sir, is a professor and dean in the School of Health Sciences and Technology and director of Biotechnology and Biomedical Sciences, MIT-WPU University, Pune. With over 25 years of experience as medicinal chemist in academia and research, Dr. Mahindru has secured numerous research grants and fellowships, including prestigious postdoctoral fellowships from National Health Research Institute and St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Dr. Mahindru's research focuses on drug discoveries for neglected diseases, neurological disorders, and cancer. He has guided numerous PhD and MPharm students, published 40 papers and over 1,700 citations, and hold multiple patents. His contribution to research have been recognized by various funding bodies, including ICMR, DBT, DRDO, and HP Biod University Board. Please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Neeraj Mahindru, sir.
A very good afternoon. A long day. I hope all of you are still attentive. Once again, congratulations on joining the university and getting into the programs of your choice. We have been going through the induction program for last 3 days, and I think we have covered quite a few things. So in my presentation, I'll try to give you a glimpse of how your next 2 or 4 years would look like. Okay, a lot has been said since morning, and I would try to avoid wherever the repetition is there, and I'll try to be precise and go through the way we will go together in your journey of learning. So this is the theme of the university. Of course, this has already been discussed, but how do you link the science and spirituality, and how science is important for peace and harmony. Our founder, our executive president, the leaders of the university. I think this we have already discussed, so I'll be quickly going through this. These are the schools we have, and this was also discussed by our chief academic officer. So the reason I am showing this is, and we had discussed on the first day also, don't confine yourself to the school you are starting your program in. Break the silos. It's science. It is a time to learn. Don't confine yourself just to the program that you have joined. Try to see what others are also doing. And no problem can be solved just by one science. So if you go across these different schools and meet students from these different disciplines, that will help you learn whatever you are trying to do and will have an opportunity to find whys, whats, hows of how to solve those problems. So don't confine yourself. The pedagogy. I think this was also shown, but I'll go into details of this in my subsequent slides. So first, School of Health Sciences and Technology, the legacy which started in 1997 with Maharashtra Institute of Pharmacy. We started with one program with 40 seats, and today we have approximately 18 programs, B.Pharm, PharmD, 6 M.Pharm programs, we have PhD programs, we have PGDRA, we are starting M.Tech in pharmaceutical technology, we have MPH, clinical psychology, we have public health, yoga, and so on. We are adding M.Tech in medical devices this year. The vision of the school is to prepare future leaders in health science. So all of you are starting your programs over here. The aim is to try to make leaders in the area of healthcare and well-being, because now it's not just sick care, it is healthcare. So let us try to be proactive rather than intervening after getting sick. Let us try to solve those problems beforehand and make it healthcare rather than sick care. How? Through excellence in teaching, learning, research, innovation, service, and value system. Service for the people trying to improve their health. And this is how we do it, through futuristic education, by focusing on development of lifelong learners. In our interaction on first, we talked about how technology is changing very fast. Whatever you learn over next 2 years, 4 years might become redundant in next maybe couple of years, 10 years. Technology might change completely. So you just do not need to just learn what your curriculum says, but become a lifelong learner. How to learn, how to find new resources. That's what we would like you to focus on. So School of Health Sciences and Technology has 4 components: pharmaceutical sciences, clinical sciences, public health, wellness and yogic sciences. We are trying to have a research and technology driven healthcare education, where we integrate science and technology to improve health and well-being, programs and curriculum with technology as an enabler, and we want to align technology revolution in healthcare. We are focusing on experiential learning through practice school, and of course, value is the underlying theme of the university. There's a huge focus on research. You as undergraduate or postgraduate student can start doing research right from your first day. go and meet the faculty members, express your interest. You can start doing research now itself. These are the programs we are offering. This is the school structure. So we have a very illustrious advisory board. People from industry who tell us where the industry is going, what kind of technologies industry is adopting. And we integrate it with our curriculum. These are the industry leaders from India and abroad. We meet once or twice a year to discuss how school has progressed, what should be the strategy for coming years, and how we can improve and align the skill set of our students with what industry is requiring. This is our Board of Studies, another statutory body which helps in designing the curriculum that you would go through during your academic program. These are again, we have different stakeholders as part of the Board of Studies. People from industry, from the technical side, from the human resource recruitment side. So what are the companies looking at when they are hiring their new recruits? We have university professors as well, besides our own team of. Our school has been consistently been ranking in top 100 NIRF ranked schools in the field of pharmacy. And on 12th August, this year's NIRF results would be declared, and we look forward to being again in one of the top institutions in this field. This is our faculty. Most of you must have met quite a few faculty members during last 3 days. All of them have a great pedigree. They have done good research and are great teachers. So take advantage of their expertise and try to get the best out of them during your stay with us. Similarly, in clinical sciences, public health, and wellness and yogic sciences. We would like that one of your photos appears over here when you graduate out, and we are again presenting the school to the new students when they join in here. These are our star alumni, and you would notice many of them are working in fields which are not just into the domain they did their graduation from. There are entrepreneurs, there are scientists, there are even people who have excelled in different fields, including TV models. Okay, so do not confine that now I have taken admission in pharmacy or public health or yoga or science, and you'll be only a scientist. You could still do what you like with the background that you earn over here. So how do we go forward during next 4 years or 2 years or 6 years of your stay with us? So we focus on the program outcome. We focus on outcome-based education. Okay? Of course, domain knowledge would be important. How to get the planning abilities, how to get the leadership skills, professional identity, lifelong learning, ethics, which is again very important, communication, problem analysis, how to use the modern tools which are coming up. Professor Pandey was talking about artificial intelligence, IoT, and so many other technologies. How do you use those technologies in your domain area? Environment and sustainability. We are looking at the impacts of how the climate change is impacting everything. The floods, the landslides. We just went through COVID-19. Many such things would be happening in future also. So how do we tackle those? And developing self-awareness and yoga. So our curriculum is designed in such a way that we try to cover all these things and the things that were mentioned by different speakers over the morning. How the learning and evaluation takes place. We have life journeys of industry and academic experts where we invite them and ask, and they discuss how they went through their careers. They also had joined a university or a college at one point of time, just as you have done. How did they become the president or vice president of a company? What were the ups and downs in their journey? How did they plan their journey through the industry? Senior faculty is involved in teaching the foundation courses. We invite people from industry, from national and international universities to teach a part of curriculum to you or advances in that field, and thus being at the cutting edge of what is currently going in the industry. We use flipped classrooms where faculty would share the content with you in advance. You can go through it. The class would be more of a discussion forum where you present how the discussion takes forward, your questions, your discussions, case studies, problem-solving skills, self-paced learning where the material is provided to you and you can learn it at your own pace and then have discussions in the classroom. We have electives, which gives you a sub-specialization. Experiential learning through practice school or industry hospital visits, internships in industry, National Academic Immersion Program, rural immersion programs, where you are actually experiencing what you would be doing in your careers. We focus on lab safety and we'll be having lab safety lectures over next few days where we'll teach you how to work in a lab, how to work safely to ensure your and your colleagues' safety, how to work in the team. How does the evaluation process work? We follow the Bloom's taxonomy, going from just understanding to creating, so that we can differentiate between the learning abilities of different types of students and then try to give you the skills where the gap is. We benchmark our curriculum and programs with the best in the country as well as internationally. So focusing on curriculum kind of pedagogy that is being used by the best universities and schools and try to adopt and improve upon what we are doing. Understanding the industry expectations. So based on what the industry looks at when they are recruiting their new employees, we try to get that into our curriculum and the way we teach in class and evaluate you in the classrooms and labs so that you are ready for your first job. And not only your job, but we are also working on how to improve your success in if you want to go for higher education or other exams. So our CDC, the Center for your Development for Careers, is helping in not only your placements, but also learning about how to appear in the higher education exams. Degree plus, which was mentioned in morning presentations also, is differentiating our graduates from other graduates or from the crowd. Developing your leadership skills, research and entrepreneurship spirit, professional pride and ethics, critical and design thinking, emotional intelligence and lifelong learning. For example, getting the best experts to talk to you And these are some of the sessions we had from national and international experts, and you'll have these opportunities very often. SLDP was mentioned. Then see, people from industry and academia talking about what are the career options available for you once you graduate. How do you go through that journey? We mentioned about how an entrepreneurship journey can be taken up, how do you get funds for your startups, how to ensure to create a business plan which is successful. We include biography studies to inspire you in our curriculum. These are part of the curriculum. How to learn from, say, Kiran Mazumdar, how she planned her career and built up a giant like Biocon. Or how the vaccine war took place. Okay, how did we go through the preparation for COVID-19 and how created the vaccines for that. Depending upon the program, there would be movies as part of the pedagogy. For example, in clinical psychology, how do you look at autism spectrum disorders? Similarly, there are a lot of other movies which represent this. Team building activities, workshops on research methodologies, interactive learning, going out in the society and learning from them. Rural Immersion is one such program where you can learn about what are the problems in the rural areas and what are the good practices they have, from where we can learn certain things and bring them and practice them. National academic immersion programs, where you have an opportunity to look at a different academic institution and see what kind of pedagogy they are following, what kind of labs they have, and how we can collaborate with them, how we can network with them. So these are few pictures from this year's visit of our students to IIT Jodhpur, where they were taught by the faculty over there. They visited their labs and had industry sessions and also had an opportunity to learn about the cultural traditions of that area. And this one was in 23, where they had gone to JP University in Himachal. So it's not just the place they are going to. During this academic immersion program, there were situations where they had to catch a train back to Pune and Delhi was flooded and they had to cross through the city and reach the train on time. And yes, they did it. Not even a single student was left back. Also had an opportunity to visit the industry. This was another program at Goa. We also have national study tour and internet opportunities for global immersion. This is one of the unique programs that we are running for pharma students, where they go to different pharmacies and hospitals to learn about profession of pharmacy, how to practice it, what are the different healthcare workers and how do you collaborate with them, how do you work with them in team, how do you maintain the logistics. And of course it has impact. This is the self-evaluation by students where they say that our life skills improved. They learned about the practice. Learning beyond classroom. Our Pro-Vice Chancellor just mentioned about it. It's not just that learning happens in classroom. A lot is learned outside the classroom. And industry is looking for the skills which are not just technical but beyond that. So if you want to be hired by a company, it's not just padhoge likhoge banoge na, that concept has already gone. You'll have to be outside classroom also. diversity in pedagogy. Group discussions, guest lectures, classroom work, reviewing the articles, yoga, group activities, all these will be part of your journey. We have conferences and workshops. So these are the ones which are already planned for the coming year. There are lots of academic initiatives which have been started. This was one of the symposiums on pharmacy and healthcare education that we recently had. There are internships for in industry. These are the students who are going to different industries currently. It's not only that our students go to industry, industry people also come to us. We are having a program with MCure. They have a Saksham Learning Academy where our faculty goes and teaches them, and we have exchange programs with them so that they are ready for the next FDA audits. Okay, so it's a two-way process. These are some of the pictures of the students who graduated from there. Again, these are some of the industry internships that have happened. So this would be the journey that you would also go through. Okay. Can you please change it? I think. And life is not just boring. Okay? You are in university, so life needs to be interesting. So, as mentioned in the morning, we have a lot of clubs, but besides that, we also have opportunities where you'll have opportunity to be part of different cultural events, sports events, and so on. So, learn beyond classroom, be part of these activities, and that would make the life interesting. Okay, so it's not just technical, it's also following your passion and following your journey in the areas that interest you, follow your hobbies. Next. Next. Yeah, go forward. No, I think this is a heavy file, so maybe the next one it will. Okay. Yeah, so these are some of the cultural events that we we have. Next one. Sports and fun. So let us make our life enjoyable at university. Let us have those memories which you will cherish throughout your life. And I'll skip these slides. All of you have already seen the infra, so we can maybe quickly move over these. I think all of you must have gone through this during your visit of the school. We have an excellent library, our knowledge center. These are resources available for you. Please utilize those. And this is one of the resources which will help you in your lifelong learning. So go beyond your phones also. Of course, the technology is there. You can get everything on your phone, but do utilize the resources available at our knowledge center. We have several industry academic tie-ups, which we are utilizing for all these things. Okay. These are some of the MOUs which we have signed with industry, and this is just a representative list of that. It's for you to take the opportunity to take advantage of this. Guest lectures, seminars, workshops, industry visits, and all these MOUs are functional. These are for you. International research collaborations, where our students have gone abroad and worked in different labs. And these collaborations are further being built up. The mentor-mentee program. which is a very important pillar of the university. Meet your mentor. You must have already received the details. Just don't, so it's not just for when you get the problem, it's also to discuss your career. How do you progress further? And utilize this system to develop yourself further. We have an Adverse Drug Reaction Center approved by PVPI, that is Pharmacovigilance Program of India, where we are training different healthcare professionals on how to report the side effects or adverse effects of the drugs. And we do conduct these training programs for pharmacists, doctors, for general public also. Coming to the research front, we are as a school very active in research and we have been improving. So if you are interested, please come and meet the faculty and start working from the day one. And this has been improving a lot. Okay, the H-index is going up, the quality is improving. Be part of this journey and create opportunities. And there are different fields that we are working in. These are the areas where we focus on. You have an idea, please bring it. Let us discuss and take it forward. These are some of the projects that we have got. Consultancies from industry. We have an animal house which is approved by the ICMR. Okay, so excellent facility. If you want to do research, this is a facility which you can utilize. We have a PhD program and is student research. So that's what I was mentioning. Bring up your idea and let us do it. We are not only focusing on placements, but also on higher education, entrepreneurship, family businesses. You already have a business, a family business, how to take it further. Our CDC would be helping in this. These are the different domain areas where different recruiters come and recruit. I think this is already covered during our discussions, but Pharma has a different system where we follow, we are a PCI approved, that is Pharmacy Council of India approved programs. So we follow the system which Pharmacy Council prescribes, including the curriculum they have, but we do go beyond the curriculum. Different clubs, I think Dr. Joshi has already shared that. And let us begin this journey of learning together. Let us be partners in that. And we will be very happy when you graduate out from here 4 years or 2 years from now or 6 years from now, depending upon your program. And we'll again would like to invite you back someday and be part of the alumni slide that you just saw. Thank you. Have a great day. Have a great journey at MIT.
Thank you so much, sir. We would like to express our sincere gratitude to Dr. Neeraj Mahendru for your extensive support and your deep understanding of academia. At MIT-WPU University, the Associate Dean and Professor, Dr. Anup Kare sir, leads interdisciplinary research combining strategic management with nanobiotechnology and biomaterials. The team excels in translational research, advancing bioengineering, biosensor, and nutraceuticals. They have pioneered the use of nanomaterials, engineering, virus-like particles, and multiplex biosensors for biomedical applications. The professor also oversees programs, development, and aligning courses with industry innovation to prepare students for future challenges. Can we have a round of applause for Dr. Anup Kare, sir?
Good afternoon, all students and parents. My task has been reduced to half because all our dignitaries and authorities, they have very well explained about the university, its thought process, its commitment, right? So first of all, I'll welcome you all and congratulations for getting selected at MIT-WPU. So next 2 years for master students and next 4 years For bachelor students, I'm sure will be thrilling. They will be enriching for you for next 4 years. So if we can have the presentation. Okay. So I'll be skipping some of the slides because they have been repeating. So I'm sure this 4 years will be in a way an all-round experience for you. So I'll just start from here as you have been listening since morning. So as an university, we have 4 divisions, 13 schools, 12 schools now, which are the other two schools have merged together, then 152 programs. And then there are 4 faculty like engineering and technology, management and leadership, arts, humanities and professional studies. And here comes our faculty, that is Faculty of Science and Health Sciences, under which we have School of Science and Environmental Studies. And under the School of Science and Environmental Studies, we have 5 departments: Department of Biosciences and Technology, Department of Chemistry, Environmental Studies, Mathematics and Statistics, and Physics. So this is a vision and mission where we want to take ourselves to the applied, inspired and transdisciplinary science and research educational institution. You can read this on the website also, and just skipping this. And then know your authorities. So you heard in the morning our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Chitnis, then Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Milind Pandey, Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar, he is our Chief Academic Officer, Mr. Ganesh Pokhle, he is our Administrative Head, the Registrar. Then in School of Sciences, we have Associate Dean Anup Kai, myself, Dr. Wasi Sheikh, who is Associate Dean for External Relations. Then these are your 5 program directors. As you can say, like heads of the department. Dr. Shilpa Chapadgaonkar, she is head of the department for Biosciences and Technology. Dr. Meghna Gote, who is head of the department for Department of Chemistry. Dr. Prasad Kulkarni is head of the department for Environmental Studies. Dr. Prashant Malvatkar, for Mathematics and Statistics, and Dr. Devbrat Singh, who is heading Department of Physics. Then we also have Dr. Akshay Malhotra. When it comes to the university, I think academics, students and research, these are the very 3 important and integral parts. So where we have, these are the authorities for us. Dr. Akshay Malhotra is Dean Academics, Dr. Mudula Kulkarni, who is Dean of Student Affairs, and Dr. Murthy Chawla is Dean of R&D, Dean of Research. So this is your life cycle at MIT-WPU. If you see there, you already crossed the 6 steps, like right from application, prospectus, getting prospectus, then applications to getting admissions, right? So there are only next 6 steps that are remaining for you to cross. Right, and this is where we are going to help you. We are going to be with you for the life cycle of till you become our alumni, proud alumni, I would say. Then under School of Sciences, we have these 13 programs. There are 12 UG and PG programs, and there are 8 PhD programs. So department-wise, if you see, Department of Mathematics and Statistics, it offers BSc in Computational Mathematics and Statistics, BSc Applied Statistics and Data Analytics, then MSc Mathematics and MSc Statistics. These are the programs that are offered by Department of Mathematics and Statistics. Department of Biosciences and Technology, it offers a 5-year integrated MSc Biotechnology program, which is a combined 4-year bachelor's plus 1-year master's program. Then MSc Biotechnology and MSc Microbiology program. Department of Environmental Studies, it offers MSc in Environmental Studies. Department of Physics, it offers MSc Physics and BSc Physics, and Chemistry department offers BSc Chemistry and MSc Chemistry. All these programs are been headed by these respective, I will say, program coordinators. Dr. B.Gdeshmukh for Integrated MSc Biotechnology, Dr. Amruta Nayak for Biotechnology, MSc Biotechnology, Dr. Shikha Gaikwad for MSc Microbiology. You can read the names like Dr. Vandana Mose for MSc Chemistry, Dr. Sanjay Bhagwat for BSc Chemistry. So it will be good to know who are your program coordinators for the respective programs. Apart from that UG and PG programs, if you look at the bottom line, we also have the PhD program, as I said earlier. So Dr. Mansi Mishra, who is in a way coordinating for the entire school PhD programs, she is also coordinating for the Department of Biosciences and Technology. Then we have and Dr. Avishkar Katti, who is coordinating for Department of Physics, Dr. Soma Mishra, who is coordinating for Environmental Studies, Dr. Maumita Mazumdar, who is coordinating for PhD in Chemistry, and Dr. Rupal Shroff, who is coordinating for a PhD in Mathematics and PhD in Statistics. Then we also have a faculty level, faculty exam officer, who is Dr. Sachin Kulkarni, who was earlier head for Department of Physics, who will be looking after now the examinations for the entire school. Then I think we have heard about this since morning, but then try to imbibe these 4 qualities: decency, decorum, dignity, and discipline. This is very important for us, as authorities have also been mentioning to you repeatedly. So this is one of the core aspects of the university. Then this is our methodology when it comes to teaching. If you see, right from rural immersion to the alumni involvement, we are doing each and everything that helps our students to become a better professional, to become a better person in his own life also. So these are the different ways which you will be in a way nurtured in these coming 2 or 4 years of time. For sciences, we'll be having national study tour and other aspects also, which we'll be talking in short while. Then this is the essence of all your programs. I'm just giving one template here for one program, but then this is how the programs in sciences are in a way structured. It's a combination of foundational courses, interdisciplinary courses, then specialized courses which are offered through you either through electives or minor tracks. And then there are internships and projects. Being a sciences program, internships and projects we hold it quite importantly in the way. These are the aspects where you actually get immersed to the industry experience. That is one thing. Apart from that, you also do a 6 months long research project in-house, which is even supported by the department in terms of your finances also. So if you see, and then entrepreneurship and innovation courses. So we are covering all these aspects right from foundational aspects of the core domain that you are selected for your undergraduation or post-graduation, to specialized programs and also the interdisciplinary aspects of it. So this is the overall structure of your programs. The respective electives and respective minor tracks that you will be getting the details from your program coordinators. But then be attentive right from the day one. Select your program electives very wisely according to the career options that you have selected for or career plans that you have. And if you have any queries regarding selecting the electives, please talk to your mentor, please talk to your program coordinator, your head of the department, and then select the electives. Because in these electives also, apart from the core courses, we also invite international faculty members to interact with you, to teach you. Right? So selecting these electives will be very important according to the career plan that you have come up with or you have in a way planned for yourself. So this is the in a way generic I would say the program structure for sciences. If you see, the first semester has practical and theory courses. Apart from that, in SLDP, which you just heard, and industry visits. Then you also have in second semester national immersion program. Then practical and theory aspects are there anyway till first and second semester, and RIDE. Then in third semester in masters, there is a very important component which is, I would say, a very much integral part and unique aspects of the sciences programs that are offered from our university, that you will be undergoing a 6 months industry, 6 months research project, in-house research project, which can be either a problem statement from the industry or which can be your own idea that you want to pursue for, and which will lead to either a prototype generation, patents wherever possible. It will also lead to publications. It will also help you to go and present your work to reputed international conferences. That's the output we expect from the students, and that's how we guide our students when it comes to this 6 months industry internship program, a 6 months project. And then apart from that, you'll have very few theory courses. And then as placements and other aspects are also very important for us, we will start working on your soft skill development right from the third semester. Because in fourth semester, you will be appearing for the interviews to companies. You will be appearing for the interviews on your own also. You might be in a way looking for higher education outside India or within India also, like for PhD programs or other higher educations. So where soft skills matter a lot in today's scenario. How do you present yourself, how you express yourself are very much important as equally as the technical skills are, right? So we start working on your soft skills right from the third semester, And then it is done in two ways. One is department also takes some initiatives where we call industry experts, also the technical experts in that domain. And another approach is taken through CDC, Center for Development of Career Development Skills. So CDC and department together will give you this nurturing. Then coming to last semester, where all the students of masters in sciences will be mandatorily be sent for an industry internship, either an industry that is identified by us, or if you have some choices, or if you have approached someone, then we will endorse it by looking into the details. Those who are more inclined towards research will be given an internship in a national laboratory of the choice that you have, or also the connections where we have. So it will be a 6 months industry internship, either in a research laboratory, national lab, or in the industry of the particular domain where you are in a way doing your program. That is one. We are also inclined, we are also positive about sending you students outside India with the collaborating institutions that we have, where if you are ready to go for those 3 months or 6 months, you can go there also for those 6 months for the industry internships. And then theory practicals will be again as a minor component over there in semester 4. And then we'll also be starting working on your placements. So about placements and the examinations and other aspects, the day-to-day operational aspects, you'll be listening tomorrow when we talk about the details of this. Also, we'll be having some guests tomorrow who will be interacting with you and then sharing their experience, how they plan their career and where they are today. So how they have reached those milestones. Then this is the core structure of undergraduate program. Year 1 will be practical and theory. SLDP is there. Then industry visits are there. Co-creation, sports. We have heard about all these things from our authorities. So I'm not going to go into the details of this. But then try to understand this is the structure of your program. And then don't miss any of the credit programs that you are having. Like if SLDP is a credit program, then rural immersion is a credit program. There have been a couple of cases earlier. The student went to the rural immersion, but then he didn't register. He didn't register for the exam form, right? And it was a sad scenario that the student had to repeat the entire year because of not being attentive on these aspects, right? So whatever the program offers to you, be attentive, be alert in terms of getting enrolled yourself, getting enrolled for the examinations and other aspects. So coming to the third semester, third year, there is a research project, a minor research project at the end of the third year. Then theory and soft skills, again on the similar lines what we do for master's program. Then research project, industry internships and specialized courses. This is what we offer in the fourth year. And one of the important aspects which I missed earlier, that all our sciences programs, bachelor's, undergraduate sciences programs are for 4 years according to the new education policy, which also makes you eligible to enroll for PhD directly without going for masters. That is one of the very important aspects. I'll request parents and students, those who enroll for undergraduate programs, to pay attention to this. There are very few universities. We were the first university to offer the 4-year bachelor's program, which makes you eligible not only within India but outside India also for higher education and for PhD programs. So take full advantage of it and then plan your career accordingly. Take help of your program coordinators, program directors. So research project again, the 6 months research project at the end of the 4th year. Can you help with this? Yeah. So this is how the academics is structured. Dr. Neeraj Mahindra also spoke about it. But then this is the entire cycle of your academics, the way it will be run through. So academic advisory, then academic coaching, career and career advising, and living and learning. These are the 4 pillars around which we revolve our academic activities. So right from designing of your programs, taking them through the regulatory bodies like Board of Studies, Academic Council, Board of Management, then offering through you. That is also one of the important aspects which ensures that whatever the current happening is there in the particular field, or whatever the fields are there where your future lies, or where there are promising careers. These are the programs that are offered through all this cycle. We also work on slow learning students. We also identify the students, those who are doing well, and we try to give them some extra coaching apart from the classroom coaching. Where one of the important aspects is to have the laboratory experience to work on the projects by work on the projects under the mentorship of the faculty members. Then if you see any of the academic program or at university level, there are two parts of your learning. One is curricular and another one is co-curricular, right? So one of the important aspects again which has been talked about is biography studies. Then where we talked about Nobel laureates, eminent scientists, field medalists, social leaders, landmark discovery that have been made in the science and technology, innovators. So this is one of the integral parts in order to make you aware that how these people have shaped, in a way, our education system and our lives also. These are the people we learn through them through biographies. Then case studies are there. Like recently there was a pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic, right? So we have case studies on that. Then we have the impact of our case studies on climate change. We have how antibiotics have, in a way, are they better or are they not? And have they disturbed our, in a way, physiological system? Likewise, plastic recycling. These are all some of the current aspects that we take as case studies and try to nurture you through them. Then technical workshops are there, industry visits I already talked about, student conferences and their participation. So in last 1 year, I'm happy to share that our students have participated in more than 15 different international conferences, and they have presented more than 50 papers in these international conferences, which are no one but just your seniors. So try to get motivated from them and try to increase this number, because this is something where you get the experience, you get the connect with the professionals in your field, and these connects are something which go lifelong. So try to make maximum use of it. Then student research publications. So our students have been, your seniors in a way, have been publishing in reputed international journals through those 6 months research project which I talked about, whether at undergraduate level or postgraduate level. There have been students who are doing projects out of their own interest, whatever has been discussed in the classroom. They come to faculty members, they discuss these aspects, and then they try to work on it, and that has also led to publications in international conferences and reputed journals. So this is something, being a science and technology students, I will in a way ask you to emphasize on these aspects and try to gain maximum by interacting with your faculty members. Then research project I already talked about. Then in terms of co-curricular activities, extracurricular activities, there are technical magazines. Each of your department, whatever the department that you have taken admission to, each of your sciences department has a technical magazine which is being run by the students, mentored by the faculty members, but then this is where you get the visibility in terms of enhancing your technical skills, being an editorial member of the magazine, putting up the current perspective, getting the, in a way, articles from the people or from the experts within the institution and outside the institution. Then there are sports activities which have already been talked about. Clubs and chapters, we are going to discuss about it tomorrow. You'll be coming to know the clubs. Anyway, you have been, in a way, clubs were demonstrated there on the campus on the day 1, the 1st of August. But then there will be some more details that will be shared here, like Cosmos Club, Adaptive, Numerates Clubs. So these are all clubs which are run by different departments, which are again a very enriching experience. I know some of the students who have become the global president by being members of these clubs, and now they are global president of the societies that are working in the domain, in this domain, the higher international societies. So don't in a way take them lightly, be part of it, be active part of it. Then school-specific initiatives, student-initiated projects, flip classrooms that we also heard from the earlier, Dr. Neeraj Mahendru, earlier dean. Then Aryabhatta Observatory is something which we have in a way at the top of the hill behind this building, which is again the observatory which is where a lot of projects are going on in collaboration with IUCAA and ISRO, where we do some live projects, and we are also planning it further to open it for K-12 students, like maybe your siblings or your juniors. And then those who are interested in astrophysics and then observatory aspects, I will in a way strongly recommend to take part of this, be active member of this. There have been recent fund allocation of about 30 lakh rupees that has been given to observatory, which you will see the changes in a time to come. There are a lot of telescopes. There are about 5 telescopes of high resolution where you can make planetary observation, star gazing and other aspects regularly. So this is also again a very specific initiative for the school. then training for competitive exams. So apart from the regular learning and nurturing, we also train our students from national eligibility tests, NET examinations. We in a way try to nurture our students or help our students, mentor our students for UPSC and MPSC level examinations. We also have the School of Government will also help you, that will also help you in these directions. And then in last couple of years, I'm happy to share that there have been more than 8 students, those have qualified NET examination with the help of the faculty members. So do take advantage of this also. So these are some of the glimpses where your seniors have gone to, where we will also like to take you there. Like Merck Laboratories, Merck is one of the, as you might know, those who are working in the domain of chemistry and biotechnology in particular, right? Merck is one of the international global company where we are taking our students from past 3 years for a hands-on workshop where students actually go to the company, they work on a defined topic, they work there for entire week and then come back enriched. So this is something which we do regularly for our students as a part of National Study Tour. Then there have been other companies and institutions also where your seniors have gone to, and then we are looking forward to take you there. But then why I'm sharing this here is plan your activities in advance. Don't take the things as it comes to. But then if you want to really get the benefit of being at MIT-WPU, then use whole ecosystem, plan accordingly, and then only you will be able to use the ecosystem. Industry visits, we do take our students to the industry visit in the local vicinity also and far places also. So like Biosys, then Green Arrow Labs, right? Then ICAR institutions, National Chemical Laboratories, other NCCS, these are the institutions we take our students to in terms of. Then technical activities and events, I also talked about it. But then these are some of the, like Chemo Connect was an activity which was mentored by faculty members but led by students, which was again an activity and an experience for the students that how to enhance their professional skills and how to use their technical knowledge when it comes to, in a way, helping out the society or helping your juniors or K-12 students. These are some of the aspects that we'll be talking about. Where do we call industry experts also. Then research exposure with the world-class faculty members, as like I was mentioning at the start. We have world-class faculty members and cutting-edge facilities, and then it is up to the students to take maximum benefit of it. So high-impact research papers, the ABSCON 2024, this is an undergraduate student who presented a work in an international conference and published a research paper in an IEEE reputed journal with the help of the faculty members. So this is just an undergraduate student who has published a paper. And this is just one example. There are more examples from the undergraduate side also. Then master students also presenting their work and publishing. So apart from the national experience, last time one of your seniors batch went to Dubai for COP22, attending COP22, which was on plastic waste management, which was an enthralling international experience for the students. Then U75 National Movement for Net Zero University Campus, Green Terre, which was supported by Green Terre Foundation. These are also some of the activities that happen on campus, where we have the involvement of Nobel laureates and get their mentorship. These Nobel laureates are in touch, or students get the chance to interact with this Nobel laureate in person on campus. Cosmos and Astronomy Club, I already talked about it. A lot of activities are going around it. Both the images that you see, the right one image is the one that has been taken from our observatory, the observatory on MIT-WPU campus, and it is the only observatory in Pune and around region. There is no other observatory. Even IUCAA doesn't have the observatory, which we have as an university. So workshops, we'll be conducting regular technical workshops throughout the year for you students, looking at what are the domains, what are the skill sets that are required for you, right from MATLAB for mathematicians, then material science and analytical skills for chemistry students, quantum and cryptography for physics students likewise. Then this I already talked about the science outreach and science promotion activities, which are again led by students. There is a science katta, which is an informal science discussion that we conduct weekly, which will be resuming soon after, as you are now enrolled. But this is something where all the students from different branches can come together and discuss informally about the current happening in the science, take some ideas. If you want to work on it, then you are more than welcome, and try to explore and expand the horizons of your understanding in science and technology. Rubisco, the technical magazine, which I already talked about, Apogee from physics, Then Green Campus Life initiatives by Department of Environmental Studies. Likewise, we have very other activities. So this is in terms of the research and patents. There is a lot of support. All your faculty members, as I have been saying, they come from the laboratories or institutions of repute and eminence within India and outside India. And this is the outcome. There have been startups, 2 startups. There are patents, more than 10 patents now. The number has increased. There have been research projects which are supported by different funding agencies, government agencies and industries also. And your faculty members are publishing in high impact papers, right from 2 to 65. 65 is like one of the top most impact factor in science and technology. Overall, I will say. We also have the academic and research collaborations, like one of the active collaborations right now is with Indiana University, then Kansas University, University of Wisconsin, where we are will be sending our students soon for the short visits and the short internship programs. Then in terms of research, these are the research domains of the respective departments, right from biosensors, diagnostics, plant biotechnology, bioinformatics, systems biology, in Department of Bioscience and Technology, the respective faculty members who are working in that domain. Department of Chemistry, we have right from catalysis, materials chemistry to computational chemistry, the respective faculty members, those who are working over there. I will again repeat that you being the students from science and technology, doesn't matter whether you are undergraduate student or postgraduate student. If you have real inclination towards doing something in science and technology, be in touch with your respective faculty members right from the day one. Try to do some short projects, try to gain something, try to spend as much as time that you can do, as much time as you can spend in laboratory, and come up with some output in terms of the results which you can present in international conferences, come up with the research papers, or if you can go for the patents, that is more than welcome. And we also support, as an university, we support you for filing the patents. All the expenses are borne by the university. Department of Mathematics and Statistics, right from sampling theory to applied mathematics, analytics, financial mathematics, discrete mathematics, these are the different domains that are in a way covered in the Department of Mathematics and Statistics. Statistics is one of the fields that is required everywhere, may it be industry, academia, research, IT company, pharmaceutical company, or any company, statisticians are needed. And statisticians are one of the highly paid people in our university. Department of Physics, right from material science, nanotechnology, nanomaterials, optics and photonics, radiation physics, these are the different domains that are offered from Department of Physics. And then according to the expertise of the faculty members and the domains that will be in demand in the current future, at current stage and the near future, all your electives and all your specializations have been designed. Then this is something which has been mentioned earlier also, which is a industry-sponsored, industry-academia collaborative project, where industry has invested more than 8 crores, where we'll be talking about the live molecular, live cell and live animal imaging facilities. Then international collaborations, then Indiana University, these are some of the universities where we have active partnerships and where we'll be happy to send you students for some or the other experience. Some of your seniors have also gone to some of these universities for PhD program with full 100% scholarship support from the university. Like one of the students from physics, she has been selected for PhD at Texas University with 100% fellowship. One of the students from mathematics, Department of Mathematics and Statistics has been selected for master's program in data science at University, London School of Economics, University of Edinburgh, where Department of Bioscience and Technology and Mathematics students have gone, University of Bremen, where some of the seniors from Biosciences and Technology has gone to. So this is a very vibrant and active, I will say, and live ecosystem where, again, I'll repeat, it is up to the students to take maximum benefit of it. Don't be lethargic, be attentive, attend all the classes to gain the maximum benefit. Then COEs already, and it has also already earlier mentioned that we have about 11 centers of excellence, more than 126 labs. This is something that we do. This is just one example of how do we nurture our students. We bring industry partner on campus, we develop laboratories with them, and then we, in a way, allow students to work there 24/7 and do their projects. So some of the facilities in this project, in this center of excellence, are just the few installations across India, I would say, where the equipments are more than 5 crores. We have also the electron microscopy facility on campus. So this is all for you students to take the benefit of it, where we do address all the aspects of basic research, then applied research, and also the technology development. All three aspects are covered through these industry academia partnerships. TBI, I think I'll not talk much about it, as it was explained very well earlier by Dr. Professor Pandey, our Pro-Vice Chancellor. But then this is the ecosystem that is available to you. Those students, those who have entrepreneurial inclination, those who want to work on their own, those who want to, in a way, convert their ideas into some commercial potential. So the Technology Business Incubation Center is there, where again, university is helping you for all the registrations, all earlier setup and everything. They also will give you a space to work. Anyway, your laboratories in respective departments are your spaces for work. But then other technical support will be given by TBI, Technology Business Incubation Center. And another important aspects, don't miss on this one. University offers lot of scholarships for meritorious students. There are majorly 3 scholarships that are offered from MIT-WPU University. There is Dr. Vishwanath Karad scholarship, which is a 100% scholarship to meritorious students. The merits of the respective program are in a way displayed on the website. The link for the website is here. You will find it on the MIT-WPU website also under a scholarship program. But then what I'll suggest is don't miss on these aspects. 100% scholarship is where you get 100% waiver in your tuition fees. Okay. Then there is scholarship for 50%, 50% scholarship where 50% of the fees is waived off. And then 25% merit scholarship, where 20% of the fees of your program is waived off. This is all for, in a way, to motivate our meritorious students and help them learn better. And then criteria, as I mentioned, are different for different programs, for which the details are there on the website. And apart from these MIT-WPU sponsored scholarships, we also endorse our students for any of the government scholarships, any of the NGOs that are giving scholarships, or any of these scholarships that are given by industry, like Tata Steel is there, Tata Motors is there, or Tata Technologies is there, right? So we do support endorse our students for such kinds of scholarship. Defense scholarships are there, where we endorse our students for all these aspects. So, and then collaborations and placements. This is where your seniors have been placed earlier, and we look forward to adding more logos here when you will be passing out. So if you can see, some of them are collaborative institutions and some of them are the leaders in the respective domains of the, may it be chemistry, physics, mathematics and statistics, or bioscience and technology, or even environmental sciences. So try to be, aspire to be some of over here. And then this is something which has been mentioned earlier also. So be proud to be an MIT-WPU family member, and we would like to see you somewhere here in the list of these, in a way, acclaimed alumni that we have. And this is also the network which is now available to you, which is a global network, I would say. So be proud to be an MIT-WPUN and make us proud also. So these are the 4 aspects which I already talked about: technology, research, social innovation, and entrepreneurship. And then I would like to stop over here with again the timeless quote by Dr. Swami Vivekananda. There is nothing wrong in calling him a doctor. Okay, anyway, he has earned a lot of honorary doctorates. So arise, awake, and stop not until the goal is reached. So be proud to be an MIT-WPUN, make us proud, and then wish you all the best for next 2 years or 4 years journey with us. We will travel it together, and we are sure that you will make us proud the other day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for addressing the audience. Now it's my pleasure to introduce someone who has been an exemplary leader and a true inspiration to all of us. Please join me in welcoming our Student Council Vice President, Sagar Sawant, to the stage for his speech.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. A warm welcome to MIT-WPU Shore, where dreams unfold and futures soar. Leaving home's comfort, you have taken the stride to chase your aspirations with heartfuls of pride. In these halls, you will find your tribe together, striving for excellence side by side. Memories will be crafted, laughter will ring as you grow and spread your wings. Embrace this journey with an open heart and let your spirit shine, a work of art. Build yourself strong, resilient, and bright, ready to face the world with all its light. We are thrilled to have you on this roller coaster ride where friendship will blossom and memories will reside. So here's to new beginnings and happy start. Welcome to MIT-WPU, where dreams will take flight in your heart. My name is Sagar Sawant, and I'm extremely honored to serve as the Vice President of the Student Council, Division 3 MIT-WPU. And I'm truly excited to see you all to join this vibrant community. Our Student Council has been driving force behind creating a positive and supportive campus culture. Some of their achievements include prohibiting smoking on campus, creating a healthier environment for all students, organizing university-level events like RIDE, SLDP, BCS, and NLC, fostering unity and school spirit, supporting academic programs, especially in health sciences, ensuring a well-rounded education, promoting sports development and club exposure through clubs and forums like Science and Spirituality, ESAIL, Cultural Club, Chalchitra, the Film Making Club, and many more, where you will definitely find your tribe to explore and learn, encouraging holistic growth and practical learning, maintaining the campus decorum and discipline, ensuring productive learning environment. We believe in promoting practical learning, not just theoretical knowledge. We encourage our students to participate in extracurricular activities, transforming them into a well-rounded individuals, not just bookworms. Our council ensures that discipline is maintained while also promoting extreme involvement in the activities beyond academics. Through these initiatives, our student council has created a vibrant and inclusive campus community, empowering students' growth and thrive. Remember, the student council is here for you. We are just a call or message away for any kind of concerns or queries you may have. So here's an exciting and successful year ahead. Embrace every opportunity and make the most of your time at MIT. Thank you.
Thank you, Sagar, for your inspiring words. The word Shubharambh means an auspicious beginning. That's exactly what today represents to you. Thank you all for being the part of this inspiring event. As we conclude Shubharambh 2024, it is my honor to express our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who made today a resounding success. First of all, our deepest thanks to our esteemed Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis. Your inspireful words and visionary leadership have set an inspiring tone for all our new students. We are equally grateful for our Chief Administrative Officer, Dr. Sanjay Dinesh Kamtekar, whose unwavering dedication to excellence continues to motivate all of us. Our sincere appreciation goes to our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Milind Pandey. Your encouragement have undoubtedly sparked enthusiasm in our freshers. To our Registrar, Mr. Ganesh Pokhle, thank you for your guidance. Your emphasis on discipline will surely shape our students' academic journey. A special note of thanks to our EP sir, a distinguished leader who has played a pivotal role in shaping the future of education in our country. Shri Rahul Vishwanath Karad, the Managing Trustee and Executive President of MIT's MIT Group of Institutions, has been instrumental in guiding over 70 institutions and inspiring more than 60,000 students. His visionary leadership and dedication have enriched the glorious legacy of MIT, setting a remarkable example for all of us. We also encourage our respective Division Dean, Dr. Neeraj Mahendru. Your insight have given our freshers a clear picture of the exciting path ahead. Thank you, sir. A special thanks to Dr. Anup Kale, sir, for the insightful words which fuels us for the rest of the journey. To our dynamic Student Council President, Sagar Sawant, your energizing presence has significantly elevated the spirit of the event.
We extend our appreciation to all the faculty members and student volunteers. Your tireless efforts, the scenes, have been crucial for the success of Shubharambh 2024. Going by this, I would like to congratulate all the new faces who have successfully cleared their previous levels and stepped into new world. A heartfelt welcome to all the freshers. May your time in our college be filled with growth, joy, and countless achievement. Let this Shubharambh mark the beginning of a brilliant future for each one of you. Your participation has made this event truly memorable. Thank you for being such an attentive and enthusiastic. Thank you.
you desire for the welfare of a person, this constitution paves a way for you to achieve your goal.
ये एक दफ़ा एक सम्मेलन हुआ था मुंबई में और वो इतिहास बन करके रह जाए, ऐसा नहीं।
जो आप सभी विधायकों की अपेक्षा थी, एक व्यूज़ शेयर करना, डाइवर्स व्यूज़ को सुनना और उन्हें जाकर अपने अपने स्टेट्स में इम्प्लीमेंट करना, मैं समझता हूँ ये राहुल कराट जी के इनिशिएटिव से निश्चित रूप से पूरी हुई है।
Every work, when we are working for the people, we must take help of the society.
समाज की प्रगति हो जाए तो हमारे खुद की भी प्रगति हो जाएगी। इसको ध्यान में रख कर अगर हम काम करें तो मैं समझता हूँ विधानसभाओं में होने वाला काम भी बहुत अच्छा होगा।
मुझे अच्छा लगा जब राहुल जी ने अलग अलग विधायकों ने जो अपने अपने विधानसभा क्षेत्र के अंदर जो नई प्रैक्टिस अपनाई, उनका परिदृश्य, उनकी प्रदर्शनी मैंने देखी।
पॉलिटिक्स नहीं, जीवन की समग्रता।
Overall economical strength of India has gone up.
Undoubtedly, India is now being recognized and respected worldwide.
These themes of your conference are vital strands of the work to enhance the effectiveness of all democratic legislatures.
मंच पर की गई चर्चाओं और नए विचारों से जनता की भलाई निश्चित रूप से सुनिश्चित होगी और हमारे राष्ट्र के डेमोक्रेटिक ढांचे को और मजबूत ऐसा कार्यक्रम करेगा।
फॉर द सेकेंड नेशनल लेजिस्लेटिव कॉन्फ्रेंस आप गोवा में आने के लिए तैयार हैं? मैं तैयार है क्या?
यह विशिष्ट आयोजन है। प्रिजाइडिंग ऑफिसर्स कॉन्फ्रेंस तो हर साल होती है, पर विधायक आपस में मिलें, संवाद करें, शायद यह देश में पहला प्रयास है।
एक विधायक को कम से कम 3 महीने का प्रशिक्षण प्राप्त करना चाहिए। MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट और विभिन्न राज्य विधानमंडल इस दिशा में पहल कर सकते हैं।
What does social democracy mean? It means a way of life which recognizes liberty, equality, and fraternity.
Whatever was said in India about thousands of years back is now being revealed by the entire world.
This is an excellent opportunity that Rahul Karad and his team have been able to organize this conference.
ये विधायक सम्मेलन के आयोजन के विषय में जानकर अत्यंत प्रसन्नता हुई है।
सभी विधानसभा के स्पीकर्स बैठे हुए हैं, मैं उनका मन से आभारी हूँ। मैं बहुत इमोशनल भी आज हो गया हूँ कि ये जो कल्पना बहुत 3-4-5 साल पहले मैंने बहुत सारे लीडर्स से बात किया था इसके बारे में, ये आज एक मैनिफेस्टेशन, एक इमेजिनेशन इस तरीके से यहाँ पे साकार हुआ।
Round of applause. Namaste.
Namaskaram.
Sat Shri Akal.
और आदाब.
And welcome to
Shubharambh 2024. I am Riya Ganesh.
And I'm Raj Nandini Pawar, and it's an absolute honor to be your host for today.
A very good afternoon to the respective dignitaries, faculty members, and all the bright new faces joining us today.
We extend a very warm welcome as we have this very auspicious beginning that is called Shubharambh. And Shubharambh has always been something very special for all of us because this is the first time that we get to meet each other, connect friendships, and create friendships for a long time.
It is not just the beginning of a new journey. It is a culmination of dreams and the starting point of numerous aspirations with a rich legacy of academic excellence and holistic development. As you look around you, do take a moment to appreciate this new beginning. Here at MIT-WPU University, you will find countless opportunities to grow, learn, and discover your true potential.
So in the teachings of our culture and our tradition, every single time we are about to embark on a new journey and have a new beginning, we always start by honoring the Lord. And here at MIT-WPU, our tradition is to always start every single event and every single day by our World Peace Prayer. So, which is also a tradition that we follow by saluting the Om, the truth, the knowledge, the intelligence, and consciousness, which allows us to start the day on a very powerful and a very special note.
May there always be peace within and around us. We now request the respected dignitaries and the members of the audience to kindly rise and join your hands for the World Peace Prayer, requesting the technical team to play the World Peace Prayer.
नमो जियाद्या वेद प्रतिपाद्या जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवातुति गणेषु सकलार्थमतिप्रकाशु म्हणे निवृत्तिदासु अवधारि बोधि गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
I kindly request everybody to be seated down. Thank you so much. It is now finally time to begin the official Shubharambh 2024, and it is my distinct pleasure to now welcome amongst us Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar sir, our esteemed Chief Academic Officer, and with his impressive academic credentials, including a PhD in Analytical Instrumentation and an MBA in Managerial Finance Strategy, Dr. Kamtekar sir brings a wealth of knowledge to our university. His extensive leadership roles in global companies and his commitment to academic excellence makes him an asset for all of us. We are excited to have him with us, and we look forward to the innovative ideas and the insights that he will bring to our admission process. Kindly join me in giving a warm welcome to Sir.
Excuse me. So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, honored guests and dear students and their parents. Very warm welcome to MIT-WPU on the behalf of our honorable founding members, Senior Karad sir, our Executive President, Rahul Karad sir, our Vice Chancellor, Professor Chitnis, our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Pandey, all the respective deans and our faculty. I welcome you here again to the campus of MIT-WPU. Today we celebrate Shubharambh, the beginning of your academic journey over here. Congratulations, let me start with that, on your achievements and hard work of last 4 years, which brought you over here. I understand in our system, your parents and you together start working from your 8th grade. So, and by 12th, after having passing through different hurdles, you are here, the choice of your alma mater over here, and we'll make sure that it's the right choice for you. So MIT-WPU is a 40 years of legacy, 40 years of legacy in academics. And it has come with a lot of hard work. We grew a lot. There are about 6 universities under the Myers Trust. And MIT-WPU is one of the flagship university among those 6 universities. We have about 80 schools, about 80,000 students, 10,000 employees India-wide. Professor Chitnis, our Vice Chancellor, has gone out for some work, but eventually he will join us and he'll give you the ethos and little bit of more background in more detail. So we over here at MIT, we have 3 fundamental values: ethics, integrity, and discipline. Discipline is, integral part of any academic system. Integrity and ethics definitely is needed, every week of life. So as you embark this journey, please remember these 3 disciplines, learning, seeking knowledge, and keeping open mind, the acceptance of other people. So learning over here is not only confined to classrooms. We focus much more on experiential learning, and I'll talk about it in my slides. Discipline gives you the resilient and help you stay focused. And as far as seeking knowledge is concerned, I would say, please keep open mind, let go of your earlier assumptions, and embrace new ideas. So at MIT-WPU, we are here to support and inspire you. And please do take advantage of these resources, the infrastructure we have created for you, and be successful. Let's see, what we have here. So MIT-WPU has about 100 professional alumni network worldwide. We have about 152 different degree programs, undergrad, grad, and PhD. As I earlier mentioned, we have experiential learning. We emphasize practical skills, knowledge through internships, and mentor-mentee programs. And on campus, we have about 12 schools. I urge you to go beyond your comfort zone and try to understand, what those schools have to offer. Please do talk to those faculty members and your seniors from those different schools. Let's start with some specifics, what university has to offer you here. We have about 350 classrooms, specialized laboratories about 150, modern auditoriums, medical facility 24/7. We are coming up with a very modern sports facility in about 3 months' time, so that your physical health as well as mental health will be intact. Please do utilize those facilities. Comfortable hostels, which will be comparable to any international standards, and vibrant student life. So please embrace your vibrant, student life. Enjoy your stay over here, but at the same time, there are certain do's and don'ts. Let's talk about that. We'll be having another new building, for computer science, computer engineering, about 8-story new building, and additional about 50 to 60 classrooms. This is the new phase of, or rather say, second phase of MIT-WPU, where we'll be focusing on research as well. And part of that, we are coming up with central research facility, which will be open 24/7, and lots of interdisciplinary projects, research projects will be there. This is one of such system we just installed last week, about 7 to 8 crores, and there are some animal imaging lab, part of biosciences. So these new upgradation in terms of syllabus, in terms of facility, in terms of infrastructure will keep on going. We govern by these certain values over here: ethics and integrity, discipline and transparency, which will be, core of any academics, but peace, critical thinking, dignity, mutual respect, and trust. These are the values. Please embrace them. It will help you in your work life as well as in your personal life. There are about 12 schools I mentioned earlier. These are School of Engineering and Technology, School of Computer Engineering and Sciences, School of Leadership, one of a kind. I think probably 1 or 2 other schools might be offering that in India. School of Business, School of Economics and Commerce, School of Government. That's the unique program in MIT-WPU only. School of Health Sciences and Technology, which encompasses biosciences and pharmacy. School of Science and Environmental Studies, where we take care of all the physical sciences like physics, chemistry, mathematics, and statistics. All our accomplished faculties are there. We gather over here from across India and overseas. School of Design, not but last least. School of Liberal Arts, School of Law, and Dadasaheb Phalke International School of Films. One of the reasons why I gave you this list is we are starting, the new phase in academics with the new education policy. So although whatever your major is, you can select one major and, your studies in one minor across the school. And that's one of the advantage. So even if you are from liberal arts, whole goal over here is make you well-rounded when you go out in the industry. You will be very proficient in terms of using Excel spreadsheet, whatever the tools are, Word, PowerPoint presentations, and even if you like, data analytics. So you can take all those courses. And all these different courses are available. So that's the reason I'm asking you to get acquainted with what different other schools are offering. Another thing, for the School of Law or liberal arts students, there are lots of center of excellences like, water, AIML, satellite. So these interdisciplinary projects, research projects need students with different background. If somebody is from operation, management sciences, they can always utilize their knowledge of marketing and operation management in one of those projects, or project management for that matter. So when you go for higher studies, your CV will be, and even for the industry, will be reinforced by these skill sets. And that's the reason you have to find out what other schools are doing, what kind of projects they have, and please try to be part of that. These are some of the offices you should know where they are. On campus, it will allow you and help you to go around. So one such office is Student Service Wing for all your non-academics needs, whether it is regarding the fee, attendance, whether the transcripts you need, you want to send out the transcripts somewhere else, this particular office will help you out. Then of course, Office of Executive President, Vice Chancellor, and Registrar will be in Naneshwar building. All the respective program offices will be in those different schools. Dean's offices, of course, belongs to their different school buildings. And my office will be here in this building adjacent to this auditorium for whatever academics needs. One thing I would suggest, please get acquainted with your teachers, your mentor, your class teachers, your head of the department, associate dean, because these are the people who will help you out in day-to-day issues. Whenever something you have, don't just go to any registrar's office only because you know someone. You will resolve those issues very efficiently if you go to the respective offices through certain hierarchy. So that's one piece of advice. Believe me, it will help you as well as it will help us. Let's talk about the campus life and events. What's waiting for you. Some of you are in the cohort of about 3 years. Some of you are here. You will be here for 4 years, and some people will be here for 5 years, depending on whatever your certain choices are. So in first year, you will be exposed to co-creation and SLDP. What is co-creation? As I mentioned earlier, co-creation is nothing but thinking independently out of the box. So 5 students with 1 faculty member will form the team. You will be given the issues, and then you will tackle that problem, the solution to that. The reason for that, when you go out in the industry, what industry always looks for, we invite about thousands of companies over here for on-campus interview, and one common theme always came out of that is they're saying, always we look for adaptability and a team play. So these kind of projects will give you that. How you work with other, students from different backgrounds, how you can put your ideas across, how you convince your team. SLDP is one such program. It will be available, on, I think, August 12th it will start. So it's a social leadership development program. What it means, we'll be inviting social leaders who have done outstanding work in the realm of social sciences or who are doing something for society. Everybody tries to come up in life in terms of their own career, in terms of money. But these are the people, these are unusual people. They are trying to tackle very unusual problems which society is facing today and tomorrow. So one such thing, what we want, what we expect from you, you are the future leaders, to get inspired. And that's the reason for this, we are trying to expose you to these ideas. How all these people were successful in their life, in their careers. And one fine day they said, okay, enough, let me spend my remaining life. I got enough, so let me help others. And that's the really, important aspect of life, empathy. So that if that empathy is not there, then your GPA, grade point average is 10 out of 10 or 4 out of 4. It has no meaning how intelligent you are, how smart you are. And that's the one we are trying to build a character. And it comes from you guys. You are the future leaders. And that should come from within. You are in such juncture in life, where the idealism, persists. You have all these different new ideas. We can give you the conventional wisdom. We can give you different coursework. That will prepare you for life, yes. That will prepare you for industry, yes. But those certain dreams are there. Those will be your own. And that's the reason, we want to basically expose you to these different ideas. RIDE is such program you will encounter, this is the event we do typically for the second year students. It's a research, innovation, design, and entrepreneurship. There you will be exposed, it's a almost 1 week program. So first day we'll talk about, distinguished speakers will talk about research. Second day they will talk about innovation. Third day about design. It's a product design, project design. And last day, they will talk about entrepreneurship. So in the morning, all these people, there will be a lectures, 2 or 3, not too much. But in the afternoon, we'll get about thousands of our alumni, we'll get thousands of those successful entrepreneurs. And afternoon session will be, you will be divided into almost 500 groups, about 50 each. And each entrepreneurs will, take the workshop. They will explain to you how they become successful, what they did to come up with a successful company, how they failed, how many times they failed, and then how they come out of that. And that's the whole point of it, this RIDE event. It's one of our flagship event. Then there is a hackathon. Dr. Pandey will talk about it. There's one India-wide competition, and typically MIT-WPU students, our teams comes in first 3. This is about designing a product, any product. We'll give you the seed money. Again, you can form team of 5 to 6 people. We'll give you one faculty member. You can come up with the idea. And once you qualify certain rounds, then final day, the experts come from the industry. They will evaluate those projects. And at the same time, we'll get even venture capitalists, who can even, if they like the idea, they will fund your company as well. So these type of ideas, these type of opportunities are available for you. Then there are immersion programs, rural immersion, national immersion. So rural immersion is not a picnic, it's a 1 week serious thing. What we are trying to do is, if there are issues, we have about 75 to 100 villages we have adopted. We have a special app for that. There's a geolocation. And from parents' perspective, definitely student safety is, utmost on our mind. So using modern technology, we have seen what is the nearest, the best medical center, if at all something is needed. Who is the sarpanch of those villages? What kind of facilities are there? And then our students will go there and help out. They will take certain projects based on their background. But at the same time, don't be so presumptuous that, we will go there and help them. Some of these villages, especially last 10 to 15 years, their lifestyle has changed. They are smarter than we think. Some of the sarpanches, the way they're utilizing their limited resources is phenomenal. We can learn from them. We can use those ideas in our own project management, in our own life. And that's the whole point, the exchange of ideas, getting acquainted. 70% of the population lives in villages, and we are typical city folks. Most of us are. Some of you might be coming from the farming families. But that's the reason, understanding our villages, the fabric of this is really important. National immersion, different schools will take the students outside the Maharashtra. The idea here is the pedagogy is different. You will be going to a different state where different languages are spoken, how they teach their students, what kind of industry is there, and it will be a serious affair of about 10 days. And of course, school will arrange that. Your deans and your head of the department, your faculties will help you out in that. And it's going to be an excellent experience because not only we'll learn about Maharashtra, but at the same time, different teaching techniques and so on. Then of course there is international immersion. I'll talk about it. It's a different separate effort in a separate slide. But then there are hundreds plus student clubs. This is your chance. Whatever you felt, if you are singing, dancing, whatever in bathroom and all that, just come out of it. Come out of your comfort zone. Be part of these different initiatives. These are your peers. This is your chance for these 4 or 5 years. Who knows? You have that talent, never, tapped it. And then this year we started, National Scientist Roundtable Conference. The idea here was, our Prime Minister always talked about Vikasit Bharat 2047, how India will be. What is our anticipation? Our society will be, tier 1 country, but then there are certain issues facing us. So what we did, in Pan-India, we gathered about 130 scientists, and there are different issues from town planning, water supply, and so on, and say, okay, you have your own domain knowledge. Now, come up with the interdisciplinary solutions. The idea was, or transdisciplinary solution, and idea was, those students who are interested in research, they were part of it, those faculty who are interested in research. So you can talk to those scientists, you can do your summer internship with them, you can even publish paper along with them, and our faculty will also write joint proposal with them. So remember, everything starts with the technology and sciences and unusual ideas, whether it's coming from liberal arts or basic sciences or design or even from law. And then, of course, there are additional some school-wise events. You can be part of it. Let's talk about the research. We have, as I said, this is the second phase of MIT-WPU. Our Dean of Research and Development is Professor Murthy, very accomplished scientist. Then there is a Senior Director, Dr. Bharat Kale, who was a Director General of CMET. CMET is nothing but, electronics material, those are the 3 national labs. There is a central research facility, almost 10,000 square feet on, Maitri building, 5th floor is coming up with modern instrumentation and everything. There are different center of excellences, but there are 12 of them, from artificial intelligence, AML to engineering, to water supplies, wastewater. So every one of you from different backgrounds can be a part of it. Our faculty is involved in research, and some of you, in future might go for higher studies at that time, or even in the industry. Having one paper published or having a patent will help. You will have outstanding resume, when you are applying for foreign universities. You are not only competing with Indian students, you are competing, students worldwide. And that time, your GRE, GMAT score or TOEFL score is, everyone has that, but something unusual has to be there. And this is your chance to be part of the social project. You can write about it, to be part of a research project. If you have published a paper, if you get a patent, or even if you failed, you start a company, and that experience you can write about. And that will be, unusual application. Let's talk about academics, Subsequent, I had to warn you one thing. All the speakers will talk about discipline here, and we take that seriously. The reason for that, just creating the expectations, 80% attendance, and it's not a hollow word, we mean it, 80% attendance is essential. And why, when you look at the, type of examination we conduct, then you will understand why we're asking you to, attend your classes 80 to 100%. So we have an ERP system, there is an app, you can always check your attendance. And as far as parents are concerned, this ERP system sends out email to student as well as parents every 15 days. So make sure your email address is yours, not what students gives us. So you will be also aware of it, what's happening. And to the students, you are here, your parents worked really hard to bring you to this point, and next 4 years or 5 years you are here, they are the one who will be footing the bills, right? But while doing all the other things which college life offers you, nothing wrong in that, it's fantastic. But you don't go to the restaurant, order something and then just walk away, right? Almost similar analogy. You're paying for it. As might well attend it, gets best out of it. There is a dress code for the university. There are 2 days, assigned for this. Uniform, Monday and Thursday. Of course, there is no smoking, it's not a brainer. No smoking, no tobacco, no alcohol on campus. It's a vegetarian campus. We, our certain cultures, get used to it. And some of you might be thinking, oh, so what? No, smoking is not cool anywhere. Anywhere around the world. I've been staying abroad for the last 40 years. I probably worked in 58 to 60 countries. Nowhere since 80s, late 80s, smoking, nobody does. And it does more harm than anything. There's no cool factor as such. People will look at you strangely if you go to the foreign countries. Literally. So if there is a peer pressure, disregard that. And it gives you, bad lungs, that's on top of that. So certain things are there, you can enjoy life, you can enjoy friendships. In fact, you'll forge the friendship you'll remember for the rest of your life. It's really, really important, certain do's and don'ts. As far as examination is concerned, we have about formative assessment 60%. What does that mean? So faculty has a discretion. During that semester, 60% of your grades will come from what are the assignments they are giving to you, surprise quizzes, some tests, and that will be, that's the easy 60% you can earn because, all you have to do is attend the schools, just pay attention. And end of the semester, there will be a summative assessment, which is the final exam. And that's the reason it makes sense to attend at least 80% of it. That's how I look at it. If you talk to your seniors, you will understand it's about the time management. They enjoyed it. They have been enjoying it. They are participating in different initiatives, all these social initiatives, festivals, events, and still maintaining, about 95% attendance. It is doable. And then the alumni relationship, our alumni are very well placed. Many of them have their own companies. Many of them are well placed in the industry. We try to invite them for all these events. And that's one such thing, this is an opportunity for you guys to interact with them so that you can network. And who knows, out of that casual conversation, what will take place. They might offer you a job. You will get certain ideas from their experiences. You will start your own company. Let me talk about it, international affairs. So we have this global immersion, we are working with, right now 60 different universities, foreign universities, MOUs, and there will be many more we'll be working on. So typically in summer months, we'll try to send our students out for 2 to 10 weeks, depending on the university and whatever the cost is. Of course, the cost will be paid by, partial cost, university will help you, but most of the cost you will bear. And that's the reason, we are doing, about 60 to 80 universities tie-up so that it can fit everyone's budget. So we are talking to the universities in Dubai, Singapore, Japan, Korea, Taiwan, as well as in UK, USA, Australia. So take advantage of these opportunities, because what it gives you, exposure and opportunity. So one such example, one of a group of 24 students went to Johns Hopkins about a month ago, and one of the students got a research project offer. He will be staying there for 8 months. They will be paying him $2,000 per month for 8 months. He will publish, of course, 1 or 2 papers, and in addition to that, he got direct admission toward the PhD program. He's a mechanical engineering student. So many such opportunities will come out of that. You never know. It's our job to provide the right infrastructure, right facilities, right opportunities for you guys. But it's your job as an adult, you're now 18 plus, to embrace those opportunities while enjoying. Nothing wrong while enjoying the student life, of course not. Then there is another thing we are working on is a semester abroad. It will be, inculcated in your program itself, and at right time we'll talk about it. And then, of course, there are research internships along with, this 4 weeks program. So one of the students can go there for a semester. Of course, your program director and dean has to agree on that, but that's what we are working on. Professor, this international initiative started, long back. Some of the earlier faculty, Professor Chitnis, Professor Pandey. Now there is a formalized affair. Dr. Nirupama from Liberal Arts, she's in charge of this international affairs. We recruited, one of our former vice chancellor, who is full faculty member, professor in Purdue University in USA. He's helping us to forge new partnership with different US universities. There's another gentleman called Vinod Subramaniam. He's a vice president of technology company, very well-known technology company in UK, and he's helping us to forge partnership with UK-based universities, and so on. And our Dean of R&D, your different deans, most of these people, most of our faculty members, they did their PhDs and postdocs in different countries. So whatever our network is, we are trying to get advantage of that for you people. So always embrace this, try to get more advantage of this. And last but not least, the placements, yeah. So this is the Center for Industry Academia Place Partnership. So there is a formal department. We try to bring about hundreds of companies over here every year. But then you have to register for it. There is a process for that. And then, what we observe over the years, these companies, they offer from 7 lakhs to highest, I think one of the person got in Google, 42 lakhs, the more you prepare for the interview is better for you, the more you know your fundamentals, better for you. In addition to that, because what we observe is this company has their own written test, their own way of group discussions, personal interviews, and so on. So we created something called CDC, Career Development Center, where we recruited vendors as well as our own faculty to help you out how to handle one-on-one interviews, how to handle group discussions, how to handle aptitude tests, and so on. So take advantage of this. This is for you so that you will be successful at the end of your journey. And in addition to that, those who are interested in going abroad, we even conduct classes for you, GRE, GMAT, TOEFL, and those who are interested in public policy. So IPSC exams, we conduct a couple of classes for that orientation, how to prepare for those exams. There are lots of social programs, events are going on. World Parliament of Science, Religion, Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad, National Women's Parliament. Some of you will be the future leaders, depending on your liking, depending on your time availability. Be part of it. Who knows, you will be the tomorrow's leaders in Parliament. So this is it. Thank you very much and best of luck. I wish you the best. And please, I hope you'll enjoy your stay over here. Thank you very much. Thank you for your attention. God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir, for addressing the audience as well as providing the crucial information to the students regarding our university. Shri Vishwadharmiya Dr. Vishwanath Karaj, sir, as the founder and chief patron of MAEER's MIT Group of Institutions, the founder president of MIT-WPU, and the chairman of the governing body, has been instrumental in shaping the future of education and inspiring countless of students. Now, I would like to request the technical team to play a video of Shri Vishwadharmiya Dr. Vishwanath Karaj, sir.
विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की संकल्प यात्रा महाराष्ट्र के एक छोटे से गांव रामेश्वर रुई से चली एक विस्मयचकित करने वाली संकल्प यात्रा न जाने कितनी बुलंदियों को छूती हुई आलंदी, बनारस तथा भारत की उत्तरी सीमा पर बसे माणा गांव से होकर सप्त सागर पार इंग्लैंड और अमेरिका तक पहुंच गई है। इंग्लैंड के विश्व प्रसिद्ध ऑक्सफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी में आयोजित किए गए एक दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय परिषद ने भारत और इंग्लैंड के समविचारी विद्वान, वैज्ञानिक, दार्शनिक, शिक्षाविदों को मूल्याधिष्ठित वैश्विक शिक्षा पद्धति का अवलंबन करने की डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर की संकल्पना को मूर्त रूप में लाने के लिए प्रेरित किया है। अमेरिका स्थित शिकागो में 130 वर्ष पहले स्वामी विवेकानंद ने अपने प्रेरणादायी शब्द जिस स्थान से उच्चारित किए थे उसी ऐतिहासिक पुलर्टन हॉल के मंच से प्राध्यापक कराड सर ने उपस्थितों को संबोधित कर विज्ञान और अध्यात्म के समन्वय की स्वामी जी द्वारा की गई पहल का स्मरण करवाया। अपने जीवन काल में प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर द्वारा शिक्षा, विश्व शांति तथा मानव कल्याण के लिए तन मन धन समर्पित करके कार्य किया गया है। उनके इस निस्सीम सेवा भाव से प्रभावित होकर अमेरिका के उटाह राज्य स्थित ब्रिघम यंग यूनिवर्सिटी द्वारा डॉक्टर ऑफ एजुकेशन एंड यूनिवर्सल लीडरशिप इस विशेष मानद डॉक्टर पदवी से उन्हें सम्मानित किया गया।
Brigham Young University periodically confers degrees on men and women whose service to the world, country, and education is of such significance as to warrant the distinction of an honorary degree. This is the highest honor within the university's authority to grant, and today, an honorary degree will be conferred upon a very deserving individual. It is my privilege to represent Brigham Young University with the support of the Board of Trustees in conferring an honorary doctoral degree upon Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad.
When we think of the global citizens and the entire human race, I feel that we need to develop through the universities the mechanism like a single cell, the body and the brain, and the soul or the spirit and the mind. And what is the chemistry of mind is the main question. What is the nature of the soul itself? Friends, I don't want to elaborate much about this, but this is what the universities have to think very seriously, and the educational systems all over the world, whether it is Oxford, Cambridge, MIT, Boston, or BYU itself. And we have a duty to perform, and accordingly I can only quote one important sentence and appeal to the Vice Chancellor and the Body of Trustees that we have to certainly think of the universal education system. And when I say universal education, you may say that every nation has a geography, history, its culture, its traditions, but the time-tested human values are common. The law of nature is common. It is one and the same. It cannot differ for me or for you. I think you have a role to do towards your mother, the father, the family, the society, the nation, and the whole world. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, world as one family. Thank you.
लगभग 30,000 दर्शकों की उपस्थिति में संपन्न हुआ ये समारोह इस बात की पुष्टि देता है कि सच्चे मन और समर्पित भावना से किए गए कार्य की सराहना तो विश्व के किसी भी प्रदेश में होती ही है।
Orchestra at Temple Square present Music and the Spoken Word. The world is a fascinating place filled with fascinating people. Every time we visit a new place or meet a new person, the world opens a bit wider for us. Every new perspective, every new insight from a new friend has the potential to enrich our lives and unify the human family just a little more. One fascinating person from a fascinating place is Professor Vishwanath D. Karad from Pune, India. He's in the United States to receive an honorary doctorate from Brigham Young University in Provo, Utah. A remarkable man, Dr. Karad loves the natural world and the people in it. He sees beauty in both diversity and unity, in both science and spirituality. Among his many accomplishments, he is the founder of the Maharashtra Institute of Technology, World Peace University in Pune. Dr. Karad believes that education has the power to improve every life. He sees no conflict between science and spirituality, as together they lead us to God. As we learn more about both, our perspective, our lives, and the whole world can change for the better. The lifelong education of the mind and spirit can help each one of us build a more peaceful world. It was Dr. Karad's vision and deep desire for peace and interfaith cooperation that led to the creation of the World Peace Dome, which is prominently featured at World Peace University. Within and surrounding this impressive structure are over 50 statues of leaders of religion, philosophy, and science from many cultures and traditions. The World Peace Dome is a place of interfaith understanding and dialogue, of peace and harmony. It's a place to contemplate peace and love for all people. It is a monument to the Sanskrit philosophy Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which means the world is one family. Maybe that's part of the secret to achieving world peace. It begins simply as we get to know each other, as we learn about one another, and as we truly see all people in this wonderful world, not just as friends and neighbors, but as God's children, our brothers and sisters, members of one family.
अत्यंत साफ सुथरा चरित्र, विजिगीष वृत्ति और समर्पित सेवा भाव इस त्रिवेणी संगम से बनी विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की जीवन यात्रा सभी के लिए आदर्शवत है। आइए विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ दा कराड़ सर का सादर अभिनंदन करते हुए उन्हें भविष्य में और अधिक मानव कल्याण के कार्यों के लिए शुभकामनाएं देते हैं।
Now, we are honored to welcome Professor Dr. Milind Pandey, Sir, the Pro-Vice Chancellor at MIT-WPU. Professor Dr. Milind Pandey is a charismatic leader with a penchant for heralding the Indian higher education sector to new heights. Under his dynamic leadership, MIT School of Telecom Management has achieved his recognition as one of India's top 50 premier B schools in NRI and IRF rankings. He has relentlessly worked on actualizing the dream of former President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, towards providing urban amenities to rural areas. He is also a rare recipient of a coveted post-doctoral fellowship in technology transfer from the Ministry of HRD, Government of India, New Delhi. He has done 2 PhDs, PhD in Engineering 5G plus PhD in Business Management, International Trade, from Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, IIFT, New Delhi. He has done executive program from IIM Ahmedabad and ISB Hyderabad. In recognition of his contributions, he was honored with Industrial Research Scientist Award by the prestigious Audyogik Samshodhan Vikas Kendra in the Information and Communication Technology category in 2021. He is also a rare recipient of the Rotary International Peace Fellowship, USA. Additionally, he served as a member of the Telecom Advisory Committee for the Pune Telecom District BSNL under the Ministry of IT and Telecom, Government of India. An erudite researcher, he has over 70 research publications, 11 internationally granted patents, 7 international plus 4 national, 20 plus foreign visits, and numerous academic accolades to his credit. His visionary approach extends to fostering innovation through various platforms such as Smart India, Hackathon, Hack MIT-WPU, RIDE, Research Innovation Design Entrepreneurship, Robocon, and drone competitions. With luminary academic credentials, numerous professional laurels, and an illustrious career spanning over 30 years, Dr. Milind Pandey envisions creating an epoch-making difference in Indian higher education landscape through his work and ardently believes in the notion of innovation technology plus Indian talent is equals to Indian tomorrow.
So very good afternoon to every one of you. बोलिए good afternoon तो बोलिए. So I welcome you on behalf of our founder president, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad sir, Executive President Mr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad, Vice Chancellor, our Chief Academic Officer, Registrar, and on behalf of each and every faculty member over here, I would like to extend a warm welcome to every one of you. Dheeraj Singh Saab, this is the first day or you started with the academics? So induction is, for induction they are meeting first. So now you are a member, a proud member of this MIT family called MIT-WPU family, MIT Group of Institutions family. You should know what MIT stands for. The institution with the difference, the university with the difference. What MIT has to offer you. The MIT, the spectrum, academic excellence over the last 4 decades. We started somewhere on 5th of August 1983. Yesterday only we celebrated 5th of August 2024, the 42 years of academic excellence. The institution started by academician, not by the politician or industrialist. Our revered professor, Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad, was a professor at very reputed 175-year-old institution called Government College of Engineering, Pune. 1962, he has done his bachelor's in mechanical engineering, followed by master's in mechanical engineering, and then PhD from Washington, D.C. Such a highly educated professor thought of starting value-based education system, the only institution started in the history of Maharashtra, and that was MIT, Maharashtra Institute of Technology. People used to say very proudly, if you are not getting into IIT, get into MIT. And friends, let me tell you the spectrum of MIT. You are a very, very proud member. MIT, 6 universities, 82 institutions, 72,000 students, 10,000 staff, 1,000 acre of land, and 1 lakh alumni contributing to the global development of the universe. You are heartily welcome to this family called MIT World Peace University family. You should feel proud that you got the admission into this mighty MIT. मैं हमेशा बोलता हूँ और आज भी बोलूँगा, the spelling of MIT is MIT. And if you remove this I from MIT, what remains is MT. So you are here, every one of you, you are here to put your I into MIT. This I is innovation, this I is incubation, this I is invention. You have to prove your identity I into this MIT. MIT will give you the platform to perform the ecosystem of MIT. 152 courses, 9 center of excellence, 150 plus technology labs, and 1 unit called MIT Technology Business Incubator. Started somewhere in 2012. In 12 years, more than 72 startups graduated from this university. This MIT works on certain principles, my friend. The first principle, we are ardent follower of Swami Vivekananda. What he said? He said the union of science and spirituality oblique religion will bring harmony and peace to mankind. And again he said, this institution has certain principles. We are working on some values and we are promoting the value-based universal education system. वैल्यूज की मैं खाली 3 बात कहूंगा आपसे. द प्रेयर has to be respected by every one of you. The prayer which is beyond the caste, creed, religion and boundaries of the nation. The prayer speaks only truth, truth and truth. This prayer which speaks only about the mother nature. When I said beyond the caste, creed, religion, boundaries of the nation, we are praying to that Almighty about the peace, peace and peace. आप कहाँ भी रहो कैंपस में, and if prayer starts at 10:45, you have to remain stand still. You have to respect the prayer. Assume as if mother is your God and pray to your mother and participate into this prayer. Very simple principle. मैं कौन से religion को believe करता हूँ, कौन से doesn't matter. We are here to promote the culture of peace in the world, and that is why MIT-WPU University. Our founder, our executive president, they are trying to establish peace-loving, holistic, global society. We want every one of you to be the peace ambassador after your graduation program. So systematic approach to the peace education at this university. This university is not training your minds, this university is transforming the hearts. And that is the unique differentiation between the other universities and this university. Transforming the heart. I remember the Swami Vivekananda said, the man making and character building is the purpose of education, and expansion of mind and expansion of the heart is the motto of education. So this university is working on this principle. We want all our students, they should follow 4 Ds. Remember, और जो अच्छे बच्चे हैं ना, they will take down whatever I am saying. I am here in this organization from last 25 years. Take down the notes. Don't do the time pass. Don't look into the mobiles. When I say 4 Ds, decency, decorum, dignity and discipline. First language is discipline, second language is discipline, third language is discipline. Uniform compulsory, I card compulsory. Uniform on 2 days, Monday and Thursday. And the dress code is defined for each and every program. What will be the dress code for the law? जब वैल्यूज की बात करते हैं, इन लास्ट 40 years, not within these 4 walls of this campus, not a single incidence of smoking, पकड़ा नहीं गया कोई. Tobacco chewing, non-veg, और गलती से भी पकड़ गए ना, ये सब कैमरास लगे हुए पूरे कैंपस में, और हमारे डिसिप्लिन मार्शल सब तरफ है. तो आपको बुलाएंगे, आपके पेरेंट्स को बुलाएंगे, आपको बोलेंगे ये आपके फी का पैसा, ये उसका बैच. हमारी संस्था बहुत छोटी है, आपका बच्चा बहुत बड़ा है, इसको किसी और इंस्टीट्यूट में डालिए, हमें माफ करिए. वैल्यूज 15 August and 26 January compulsory in the uniform. Everyone has to be present on this campus on 15th of August. No discussion, no excuses. मैं आपके साथ यदि कोई पेरेंट्स है तो उनको बताना चाहता हूं कि यू हैव मेड अ वेरी वाइज डिसीजन. योर वार्ड इज इन द सेफेस्ट हैंड. बट वैल्यूज की बात आती है तो नो कॉम्प्रोमाइज ऑन इट. Our Dr. Karad, our founder president said, we are here, our role of all my faculties and staff is to transform your personality into winning personality. What do you mean by winning personality? So he defined the student who is physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp and spiritually elevated. We call them as a winning personality. Our every student of MIT, WPU, He should be professionally sound, socially responsible, and spiritually elevated. Yoga, prayer, meditation, the compulsory part of this university. My friends, you have just taken the first step into this university life, those who have taken the admissions to undergraduate programs. The very own definition of university is universalization of the mind is university. You are not here just for your academics. This university believes on education outside the classroom. That's why so many programs of social leadership, and this university is focusing majorly on the incubation, innovation, ideation. When I said this, there is a systematic approach adopted by this university to transform your mind, to program your mind systematically, fostering the entrepreneurial mindset of the students. We want all our MIT-WPU students should be the job giver and not job seeker. They have to have the innovation in head, compassion in heart, and passion in belly. That's why the very systematic approach, very meticulously the syllabus defined. In the first year itself, there is a program called co-creation. Second semester, there is a program called SLDP. Third semester, RIDE, research, innovation, design, entrepreneurship. And the fourth semester, hackathon. Two types of hackathon, MIT-WPU. ये कोई इंजीनियरिंग और साइंस की दौलत नहीं है. Hackathon for non-science and non-engineering students. Hackathon for design students, hackathon for law, hackathon for liberal arts, fine arts, hackathon for school of education, hackathon for counselor. So what do you mean by hackathon? Hack plus marathon is hackathon. Hack means to extract the best of the best things from your mind. At the rate of marathon, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, hack plus marathon is hackathon. Hackathon is a known competition in India, not only in India, worldwide, to challenge the mindset of the students, to come up with the solution. This MIT-WPU, we want each and every student who has taken admission into this very, very prestigious MIT-WPU University should be the part of the solution and not to be the part of the problem. So many societal problems. Traffic jam, है ना? यहाँ तक पहुँचने तक मुश्किल हो जाता है. Availability of the halls, availability of the space in canteen, so many things. How we can find a solution with the help of technology, with the help of general discussion. So entrepreneurship is a culture here, my friends. You may be of any stream, but we want to challenge your mindset. और इसके लिए हमें जरूरत है. But let me tell you before that, before I proceed, there are 4 categories of the students who has taken the admission into this university. They are called C, D, E, F. What is C, D, E, F? C, those who would like to get campus recruitment, C category. Those who would like to go for degree bundling, higher education, D. Those who would like to become an entrepreneur, E, most neglected part. 1% amongst all universities, students they are adopting for the entrepreneurship. And F is freelancer, पता ही नहीं क्या करना है. So these universities focusing on this component E. That's why there is a systematic fostering the mindset of the students. Whatever the ideas coming to your mind, if you are taking it from mind to market, M to M, this MIT-TBI will help you. Whatever the idea of writing onto the paper, if you would like to take it from paper to product, P to P, this MIT Technology Business Incubator will help you. On whatever idea you would like to go for implementation, eye to eye, this MIT Technology Business Incubator will help you. But for that, you need to understand 10 technologies. And all my faculty sitting over here, they will tell you how to adopt these technologies. Through the MOOCs, called MOOCs, Massive Online Open Courses. These 10 technologies categorized into A, B, C, D, AR, AI. What is A? A for artificial intelligence, AI for all. AI in education, AI in healthcare, AI in agriculture. You name the subject under the sky and you will find the role of AI is very crucial. You may be from BA English or MA English or psychology or liberal arts, fine arts. You have to learn AI. And AI is not a rocket science, just like a mobile which you are operating on daily basis. Understand the AI. Complete the course from this system called MOOCs. Coursera, Udacity, Open to Learn, and our own Indian MOOC called Swayam Prabha, NPTEL, everything free of cost. Note down करो मैं जो बोलते जा रहा हूँ. And these technologies, when I said A, B, C, D, A, AI, A, artificial intelligence, B, blockchain, all my design students, you must understand what is blockchain, replacing the WWW very soon. All the banking, finance, security, insurance, all the companies started adopting blockchain. ABC, cyber security and cloud. First semester में इसके courses आप लोगों ने करना है. With no excuses. What is cyber security? What are cyber threats? Free courses, 30 hours, 15 hours. D is data sciences and drones, A, B, C, D. Then I said AR, AI, augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality, extended reality. The future of the education and education of the future is this AR, VR. मेरे design के students समझेंगे. R, robotics, A, analytics, data sciences, data analytics. Data is oil, data is a king. The various data available, insurance, hospitals. You have to upgrade, you have to be updated by all the means. And I is IoT. Smart homes, smart cities, smart hospital. There is a terminology called IoT. Even दो कार के बीच में accident नहीं होना चाहिए. The Internet of Things, the technology will be used. We don't want you to use that technology. We want you to understand what are the benefits of these technologies. So with these all 10 technologies, we will give you the exposure and platform to perform at RIDE in Hackathon. So I have a small presentation for it. Let me show you a quick presentation and then I will go on to the few videos which are, you can understand the scale of the events happening at MIT-WPU University. So, this is one about the technology business incubator, All my students, they must understand what is the business incubation. When I said M to M, I to I, P to P, this institution is supporting. They will give you the ecosystem. They will make you available this 150 courses, their labs, the center of excellence, the best of the best faculties. Trust all the faculties, they are professionally elevated. The top faculties will be interacting with you, will be mentoring you. So this is the technology business incubator, and then whatever I said, how many startups graduated from this, how many startups are active, and we want to see you will be one of the startup incubatee. Come up with some ideas. Try to look into the current positions of the market, of the financial sector. And these are the various labs sponsored by the various industries. We have a Tata Technology Lab, 3D printing. We have a lab of IBM Center of Excellence. We have this Amdocs Innovation Lab, telecom sector. We have a Atmel University. We have a subsea laboratory called Acker for extracting the oil and natural gas. We have the NVIDIA. We have the Tech Mahindra. We have the Mahindra and Mahindra. We have the Cisco Local Academy. We have the Oracle Workforce Development Program. These are all technologies available, but what Steve Jobs has to say, he said innovation is the ability to see change as an opportunity, not a threat. My friends, this is what about the Hack MIT-WPU, the hackathon we started in 2016. Smart India Hackathon. This hackathon took the birth on MIT-WPU campus. Right from the inception to till date, the first winner is always from MIT. Our design students, our engineering students, our management students, our law students. If you see the photograph carefully, you will find Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi sir is giving away a prize to the MIT-WPU students in India-Singapore Hackathon. This is only one, it was a jhalak hai. You name the international hackathons and you will find the MIT-WPU students, they won. They won the first prize across all. We want you to continue with this legacy. So this is the Hack MIT-WPU. I said, what is hackathon? What are the purpose? These are the various tracks for the hackathon. Ideathon is compulsory for every one of you. You have to form one group of 5 students with one mentor submitting the idea, and you will be judged by the panel of entrepreneurs and panel of alumni. Compulsory for everyone to foster systematically the entrepreneurial mindset of the students. Various tracks: Ideathon, Entrepreneurial, Pharmathon for pharmacy, Healthcare for biotechnology, Peace for peace studies. Workathon is the prototype, design students. Capture the flag, cyber security, computer engineering, computer science students. Mediathon, हमारे डॉक्टर सिंह साहब थे बैठे यहाँ पे. And financial, Finathon. These are the various tracks, my friend. This is the statistics of last year. More than 6,000 plus participants, 150 plus award winners, 450 plus juries, and 450 plus alumni, those who came for mentoring. I request technical team to play the video of Hack MIT-WPU, please. very soon you will be the part of this hackathon, Ideathon. 5 student ka group presenting to the industrialist about your own idea. So these are the few prizes given away in last few hackathons for School of Education. See, Erudite was the title and Edu Innovate was the title for School of Education, School of Law. Many winners for the School of Law. They made a wonderful presentation and they thought of become an entrepreneur. School of Liberal Arts, the various prizes given to the liberal arts students, media and journalism. School of Fine Arts. Students, I really congratulate to all those who participated wholeheartedly in this hackathon. And what Edwards has to say, the innovation comes from people who take joy in their work. So this is what the RIDE, again the second Entrepreneurship Development Program, where we will be giving you the platform to interact with the successful entrepreneurs. They will listen to you, they will understand your approach to the solution which you thought of for any problem. It may be an academic problem, it may be a society problem, it may be an industry problem, the government organization problem. So RIDE is the 5-day, 2-credit, 30 hours compulsory program on this campus. Basically on the agri-technology, then sustainable, then retail. This year, this RIDE 2024 will be on 20th August to 23 August. You can witness. This has been supported by the Government of India called Institutions Innovation Council. I would like to request my technical team to play the video about the RIDE 2022.
Welcome to one and all annual 5-day innovation conclave, RIDE 2022.
She's an entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she's energetic. She loves to promote entrepreneurs. She's hardworking, she's number focused. She's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together to welcome Namita Thapar.
What they need is the right mentorship. What they need is capital. What they need is the right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RIDE. And I always say I look only for 2 qualities. The 2 H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will be unstoppable. So go for it.
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing, and you should think of that thing in your future endeavor.
The unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be truly achieved.
that how this startup and innovation culture can be built up. Your soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the controlling factor to make the brain promote and understand the mechanism.
And if you are out of your fear of failure, there is nothing that can stop you.
Till you graduate, there are immense opportunities as students. And after you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed on so many opportunities.
Very few universities thought of this. That's why I said the university with the difference. The university promoting the culture of peace and promoting the culture of innovation, the union of science and spirituality. Namita Thapar rightly said, he said that one formula is required in everybody's life, and that formula called MAP, M-A-P. एम इज द राइट मेंटरशिप. इसको बंद करो स्क्रीन को. राइट मेंटरशिप एम. ए टू करेक्ट योर एटीट्यूड एंड पी इज द पैशन इन बेली. इफ यू फॉलो दिस MAP, you will be the successful entrepreneur. You will be the successful person, successful businessman. लेकिन ये सब कहते बराबर भी the failure rate of the startup is very high, my friends. If you see the statistics of 2023 startups, you will find that the maximum startups came from Bengaluru, Pune, Gurgaon. The startup culture has been already built up in the city of Pune. The Pune, which is a IT hub, the Pune, which is a gaming hub, the Pune, which is a automobile hub. Pune is a hub of the research innovation system. More than 32 research labs and more than 5,000 plus startups. With the Maratha Chamber of Commerce and Industries, with the CII, Confederation of Indian Industries, with the NASCOM. Entrepreneurship is the future. That's why मैं पहले ही बोला कि we want all our students, they should be the job giver and not job seeker. जब failure की बात कही तो उसका spelling है FAIL. But somebody was telling me this failure got celebrated in the country like Finland and country like Israel. FAIL, first attempt in learning, is fail. And they are giving a second chance, second thought to come up with the better way. So my friends, once again, I am about to close my talk, but when 2 slides I would like to show. This is what Bill Gates has to say. I believe innovation is the most powerful force for change in the world. This is recently we conducted National Scientist Roundtable Conference. I would like to speak about this. The Peace Dome. बहुत बार आप लोगों ने देख चुका है वीडियो में. But what is the purpose? This is the identity of MIT-WPU University, the world's biggest dome in the history, to promote the culture of peace in the world, to establish the holistic, peace-loving global society. 54 statues of the saints, scientists, philosophers, and founder of the religions. We will be visiting soon to this very unique architectural marvelous of MIT World Peace University, the World Peace Dome. I don't know whether we have a small video on this. Yeah, please play.
This country has always propagated one thought, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, my dear friends. I must say that in the entire history after the independence since 1947, this is one of the unique steps towards the contribution of universal humanity. I appeal to the Vice President and Honorable Chief Minister to recognize this World Peace Dome as a structure of national and global importance and support to promote it in such a way that it evolves as one of the prominent tourism destinations of the world.
We should remember and respect like Professor Vishwanath Karad and millions of people like that, and remember the great service they have done. They should be remembered forever. That is also equally important for all of us. This is the message of this dome. This is the idea of the dome. This is the tallest, not only in size, but also in ideas.
But if it takes away the rest of the days of my life and gives me one day where I can come back and look at this magnificent dome, magnificent message to the rest of the world, to me, this is not just the biggest dome in the world. To me, this is the biggest idea, the biggest message to the world.
Science without religion is layman. We all know this: religion without science is blind.
सीता का मान नहीं करोगे तब तक श्री राम का मान संपूर्ण नहीं होगा, आप याद रखिए। केवल जय श्री राम से बात नहीं बनेगी, जय सीताराम कहिए, कहना होगा।
हमको लगता है कि आज गांधी जी हों चाहे जो कोई हो, सबका इशारा विश्व शांति का है।
विवेकानंद ने कहा है कि 21वीं शताब्दी में मेरी भारत माता ज्ञान का दालन बोल के उभर आएगी। इट विल बिकम अ विश्व गुरु इन द 21st सेंचुरी। उसका छोटा सा उदाहरण, छोटा सा सिंबल यहाँ बन गया है, ऐसा मेरा मानना है।
I got the opportunity to work with His Excellency Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Sahab for 2 years on his concept called Pura, providing urban opportunities to rural area. And very beautifully he said, the health does not always comes from the medicine. It comes from the peace of mind, peace in the heart, peace of soul, and majorly it comes from laughter and love. This university is promoting whatever he has said. The peace of mind, peace in the heart, and peace of soul. So before I conclude, please put up screen. 2 मंत्र मैं आपके लिए बोल रहा हूं किसी ने बहुत अच्छा कहा है कि खुशी के लिए काम करोगे तो शायद खुशी ना मिले, खुशी के लिए काम करोगे तो शायद तालियां बजनी चाहिए एक बार जोर से। So now remember carefully. I said, खुशी के लिए काम करोगे तो शायद खुशी ना मिले, लेकिन खुश होके काम करोगे तो खुशी भी मिलेगी और सफलता भी मिलेगी। तो जो भी करना है खुश होके करना है। और सेकंड है कि मेहनत अगर आदत बन जाए तो तकदीर मुकद्दर बन जाती है। मेहनत करो और MIT-WPU के प्लेटफॉर्म को यूज करके अपने आप को बहुत बड़ा करो। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर पेशेंट लिसनिंग माय फ्रेंड्स। थैंक यू सो मच।
Can we have a huge round of applause for Sir? I think that was an extremely inspiring speech. Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and for constantly being a source of such an inspiration. We are now moving swiftly forward for a very exciting video again, where we will get to learn about the essence of SLDP, which is the Social Leadership and Development Program. I would now like to request the technical team to please play the video, where we will get to learn about the essence of the development program that MIT-WPU has to offer.
It is our distinct privilege to welcome among us Dr. Sunil George Sir, the esteemed Dean of the School of Law at MIT-WPU. Dr. George holds a remarkable career spanning 26 years, encompassing both academics and administration. Along with contributions in the field of education, Sir has also spent 14 years holding key roles in the corporate industry, and his expertise spans across various legal domains as well. He has also played a pivotal role in designing law curriculum as a member of Board of Studies and contributes as a law subject expert. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Sunil George Sir to share a few words on stage.
I have a registrar, sir, Dr. Pokle, sir, here. So, according to protocol, registrar, sir, should go first. Yeah. So welcoming Pokle sir, a round of applause for sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Very good afternoon to all of you, and welcome on board to MIT-WPU University. Thanks to Dean sir for giving an opportunity to speak before him. So can you all get settled down? There are a lot of places. Get settled down somewhere. Okay, thank you. So I'm Ganesh Pokre, I'm the registrar of the university. You all are law students, you are aware what the registrar means, and also the students of arts. So basically registrar is an administrative head, and he also is an disciplinary authority of the university. So disciplinary authority in the sense which I'm very sure none of you are going to come across ever. In case of your overwriting some rules, regulation, procedures, guidelines, then there are ways how this is responded from the university. I'm the one who works on that. I have a 10 to 12 or 15 minutes of a presentation which will briefly speak about what normally is the rules, regulation, guidelines we have, what are the expectations from us, that since you're joining this big family of MIT-WPU University with more than 1 lakh alumni all across globe, and then 60,000 students studying at any given moment under this big umbrella. WPU is one of the flagship university of this MIT Might Trust. So I would like all of you to have an attention for 15 minutes. In case someone is sleeping beside you, him or her, let her or him know that these 15 minutes are very important. Otherwise, he or she may end up in a lot of sleepless nights if those are missed out. So maybe this 15 minutes can be postponed some other time. Okay. So a quick presentation. When we all work, all your faculties, teaching, non-teaching, supporting staffs, when we all work, we work on certain guiding principles. This is one of the guiding principles to us. What does it say? It says everybody is genius. Those who are awake, those who are not awake, those who are standing, those who are on mobile phones, everything, everybody is genius. Reflection matters where it comes and when it will come out, but everybody is genius, and if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it's stupid. What is the objective of saying this? Objective of saying this is MIT-WPU University is such an organization, such a university who gives you multiple platforms to every one of you. You want to be a thinker, leader, civil service, social service, academician, researcher, businessman, entrepreneur, anything you say for it, you will observe in your curriculum, in your 4 years span or 3 years span, depending upon your degree type, MIT has a provision for it. So we create a provision and we ensure that we will not judge fish on the ability to climb a tree. However, it remains more on us, how do we get utilized to it. Then come the question very straight on uniform. Law students, thanks to Bar Council of India, you have black, white uniform and the black blazer. I'm not sure if you actually have bought it. If you go to a shop and buy a white shirt and a black pant, you might have not brought it on your own, but then this is the Bar Council of India uniform. And so is uniform for other schools also. Every Monday and Thursday, uniform is mandatory. However, School of Law, on certain more days also it is mandatory because it's a very professional protocol since you being going to be a lawyer. Uniform is mandatory on your examination days, on any viva you are attending, any function, formal function you are attending. But otherwise, Monday and Thursday uniform is must. Uniform has to be wear in a very decorated and dignified manner. It cannot be wear like in a casual attire. So ensure that these days specifically you follow a very strict protocol of uniform. In case you are not wearing a uniform and not having an I-card, you will have 500 rupees fine each. So if you found not wearing the uniform and adhering this policy, you will have 500 rupees fine each. So that can call for 1,000, which is I think more than 1 year OTT subscription of Netflix. Right, so we are not interested in having this fine collected. It's a matter of putting a discipline on the students, and we want all of you to be enough disciplined, decorated and dignified students of the campus. So ensure that you are wearing I-card all times. Without I-card, you will not be allowed to for your academic sessions, which will cause to attendance loss and maybe further loss. And obviously these are zero tolerance rules, and there will be no compromise, no negotiation done on that. 80% attendance, this kind of a slides might be haunting you since time. 80% attendance is mandatory at the university. Rest of the 20% attendance covers everything. Pune is a beautiful place. There are a lot of historical sites, forts around. If you happen to be going out with your friends, within 20% you have to manage. If you go out, fall sick, it still falls in 20%. So anything you do beyond this thing falls in 20%. 80% your attendance has to be there under any given situation. 79.4% attendance is 79.4% attendance. That is not 80% attendance. Even one single lecture short will not be considered. Furthermore, none of you are school-going kids now. You are grown-up people, part of the professional setup called as a university. You will not be receiving a phone call from any one of us saying that your attendance is low, please cope up. How are you? Why your attendance is low? None of such phone calls and emails will be sent to you. There is an ERP system exists. Your attendance will be updated there. It's an absolute responsibility of a student to ensure and to check the attendance trend and ensure that 80% plus attendance is met. Let's take the owners of this thing. We do not like putting the words compulsory there. We as an organization, under the able leadership of Honorable Executive President Rahul Karad sir, we uphold the pride of being Bharatiya. We uphold the pride of patriotism. These are 2 days, 15th August and 26th January, where we cumulatively reflect our togetherness, our thought over patriotism. We cumulatively come together and we'll celebrate it. We look forward that all students will come and become part of this celebration and become part of this cumulative reflection of our feelings. 15th August is approaching very soon. Irrespective of it is Sunday or Saturday, we look forward all of you to be there on these 2 days for sure. World Peace Prayer. You might have realized by now that you have become a part of one of a very different kind of an institute altogether. It is started by an academician, a teacher, Revered Honorable Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir. He has always spoke about unification of science and spirituality. He don't see a difference between those two things. They are complementing each other. On that account, there is a World Peace Prayer introduced to this campus. At every day 10:45, the World Peace Prayer is played. This prayer is beyond caste, creed, religion, and anything which we can normally relate to a narrower passages. We expect all of you to pay respect to this prayer. We want it. All of you stand still when the prayer being played on campus. Remember your mother, father, deities, and whom you respect. So ensure that you follow and give right respect and a protocol when the World Peace Prayer is played. It has a deep meaning. You will also be sent an email what this prayer means all about. Code of conduct. So these are very simple things which you can observe. Academic integrity, disciplinary procedures, individual responsibility, respectful behavior, no discrimination. These are very basic things. You all are grown-up people, grown-up students. You know how to maintain the right code of conduct on campus. Social media etiquettes. I am very sure every one of you is much faster than any one of us as a teaching, non-teaching community in terms of social media. Lot of activism is shown on social media. However, not on behalf of university only, but just an appeal to citizens also, future citizens also. Be conscious, be responsible, be attentive, be creative, be constructive, be polite, be truthful when you are using the social media. We do not feel, neither we encourage nor we support anyone using social media to defame someone, to put the wrong information onto it. Let's not do that. Let's avoid doing it. You also being a digital personality. Nowadays, whenever you go for an interview or any LO or any admission, your digital profiles are always checked. Right? From that point of view also, and for being a responsible citizen of the country and also the citizen and also the student of university, ensure that you are using social media very wisely. We have counselors on campus. This generation of yours, we have been observing that they have a lot of reasons for distraction, lot of reasons for being demotivated, lot of reasons which create stress on them. because there's a lot of actual virtual world exist. UGC have been saying to all the higher education institute to have the counselors on board. MIT is one such organization who has been having counselors since quite a time. We have 6+ counselors on campus every day. Those are trained professional counselors. Anytime you feel demotivated, you feel depressed, you feel disconnected, please reach out to them. They sit in Maitri building ground floor as a part of student service wing. Please reach out to them and seek for assistance. Reaching out to counselor, asking for help, do not mean anything negative. This terms keeps coming ups and down and everything, and not necessarily you are in trouble to go to the counselor. You always can go, have a word with them, feel fresh, get your thoughts aligned, and you have a better energy to move forward. So they are on campus. Please ensure that you seek help at the appropriate time if you felt necessary. We also have doctor on campus. Obviously, we are very sure our students do not fight with each other, right? If you fight with each other, security will take you to my office first, then take you to the doctor, right? So, but this is on other cases where you feel physically challenged on any of the day, feel very medically unfit for some reason. At the entrance to the right, there's a Ganga building. To the basement of that, we have doctors. A good setup, a very reasonably right setup. Please go, meet them, have an interaction, and get your problem addressed. This slide do not need much of an explanation. You all can read it very wisely. This is about fees payment guidelines. You all will be notified, and already have notified about the fees dues dates. First installment, second installment, and also we continue to be for higher years as you move on. We expect and would like you to respect these deadlines so that you will not come across any academic losses. Non-payment of the fees will also call for attendance locking and not consideration of the attendance. At times it also can go on the formative assessment happening. So ensure that you are paying it in time. You also can see that there is a 250 rupees per day fine. We are not interested in collecting the fine. This fine, when collected, goes to the student welfare account only. This is not used for any other purpose of the university. It goes back to the student welfare account only, and some needy students can be held out of it. But we don't want you to be charitable and paying the fine to the this thing. Be professional, be organized, pay the fine in time. 250 rupees per day is also can be clubbed with one of the subscription of the podcasts. There are good podcasts available at this cost. So ensure that you pay fees in time, and we'll not get into that thing. Communications. When I'm saying you something, it's a communication which has a prime importance in terms of a professional organizations. These are the modes of a formal communication to you as a stakeholder, as a student from the university. Official email ID. You will be given an email ID based on @mitwpu.edu.in domain. None of your personal email IDs will be entertained for any query support. You have got lot of email IDs like rocketsing123@gmail and whatnot 007 and all of those email IDs. We do not entertain any personal email ID. You will not sending any email from a personal email ID do not qualify a response. So use official email IDs. Every communication will also be sent on official email ID. PwC is a formal university ERP on which your timetable, your attendance, your fees things will be seen. Ensure visit 1/10 of the times you visit Insta to the website of the university. Even if you visit 1/10 of the time, you will still make out a lot of the information available on university website. Your examination timetable, result declaration, schedule, everything goes on a website. Student handbook, academic ordinance, examination ordinance is available on website. Ensure you go and see that. Code Tantra is a formal platform of examination. We have on-screen assessment methods. So Code Tantra is the formal platform and are the notice boards. Here I have a disclaimer which I have said in the beginning itself. Students are responsible to keep self-updated, informed. You cannot expect that I was not told about the examination timetable. It straight away goes on the university website enough prior as it is required. It is your duty and responsibility to ensure that you go to these platforms. When you are handling email, you have to handle email very professionally. See the email, read, reply if required, but then you take the onus of being informed. You do not expect faculty or anyone to give you a call for anything of this. There are 20,000 plus students on campus, and if I start calling 20,000 students, by that time I make the last call, examination would have been over 15 days prior. Fine. So be responsible and be attentive toward these communications. Escalation matrix. So you all will be assigned a mentor. 15 to 20 students will assign a mentor who is a faculty, one among us. And you can reach out to mentor for if you have got any query, any trouble. Then you have program director, which is head of your school. Then you have dean of the school. You can reach out to them. Parallelly, you can also reach out to student service wing. Now, please understand difference for purpose of this escalation matrix. If your attendance is low, if you have not filled the exam form in time, if you have not paid the fees, if you have not submitted the assignment, this escalation matrix is not meant for that. Escalation matrix is meant for something which has been promised and something you find difficult to cooperate with. You might not be able to learn properly, you might not be able to have, you might not be able to receive the communications properly. In such cases, you should be reaching out to them. Shall not be troubling the faculties for low attendance and fees not paid in time. Nobody will entertain that because they are here to teach and empower you. So ensure there is a student service wing exclusively set up for the student service, which is at MITRI building. All of you can take a personal goal of treasure hunt for 1 week and figure out all those buildings, where are they? Ganga, Saraswati, Maitri, Bharadwaj, all of this building. Ensure where are they. So Maitri building basement, there is a student service wing. Team dedicatedly works to address student queries at one single spot. They have a digital system, register your queries. Within 48 hours, you shall be receiving a reply back. For your fees, for the ERP logins, IT logins, or any other transport query or the hostel query, team is there, right? But onus lies more on you to follow the rules and regulations. We proudly call ourselves as a anti-ragging free campus. All credit goes to your seniors who have been extra kind and gentle to their freshman people, and we have been enjoying this pride of being a zero ragging campus. The same appreciation goes to all of you when you go to senior. I'm very sure all of you will pass your examination very clearly in 1 year span. So the credit will goes to you. We are happy to call self as a zero ragging campus. In case you came across anything of such nature, you are free to reach out to any staff, teaching, non-teaching, very immediately. You can also reach out to any security officials around, or you can reach out to any of our offices very immediately. Fine, but then we are very sure nothing of this nature happens on this campus. We are strict on that. We also have Student Grievance Redressal Committee. What does that mean? Student Grievance Redressal Committee means if you found something that you've been promised and not happening, or if you see that it is happening with somebody else and you've been little discriminated for some reason, you always can reach out to this committee. I repeat again, you have a low attendance is not a grievance. It's a lapse. It's not a grievance, right? So not for that purposes, you should reach out to them and trouble. If you reach out to them with this grievance, they'll file a grievance against you only for not understanding the nature of the grievance. And so help them, get help yourself. We have a wonderful team called as Student Council. There are 100+ students, someone like you admitted someday from second year onwards, even some of them are from first year onwards, part of the Student Council. Student Council works for well-being of the students. 100+ members starting from every area they cater to, student clubs, sports, academics and all of it. So, and we as a university encourage democratic practices. Our Executive President Rahul Karad sir is very keen on encouraging these democratic practices. We also conduct elections for selected positions out of the Student Council. I look forward you to go and be participated to these kind of an initiatives. For any trouble you have, you should reach out to the Student Council first than reaching out to anybody outside. Unless and until the internal mechanisms are exhausted, no agency from the outside is entertained. Please be clear on that. Before I go to the sports, one more point. WPU as an ecosystem offers lot of opportunities to you. You've been sent to National Academic Immersion Program. For example, we are in a world of education. I know National Law School Bangalore is one of a great organization, let's say in the field of law. There are a lot of organizations in the field of visual arts, liberal arts. Ashoka University is great in liberal arts, right? Though we are competitor, we respect a very healthy competitiveness. We really want our students to go and see how those universities are operated, to learn from their faculties also. When we do that as a part of National Academic Immersion Program, we send students to rural immersion program. We also send students for global immersion program. You participate into a lot of events, exhibitions, activities happening off campus, somewhere in Mumbai, and lot of all across the globe. Wherever you are on an official engagement on any of this, no smoking, no drinking, everything is applicable. We do not have we do not have any tolerance on these things. Anyone found smoking or alcohol, I am not talking about consumption of it, I am talking about possession of it. We found anyone having possession of anything of this, whether it's electronic cigarette or anything, weed or anything which is a substance which is harming, which will harmful to a body and kind of in a ban, at that instant you will be rusticated. We have done this in past, including our hostel properties. We have done this in past. We do not get a pride in doing it again and again. We do not want to do it again and again, but it's a very loud and clear message. Anything of this sort happen, you will be rusticated in a minute. You will be given back your TC with a red remark, and also your fees will be returned because you are not meant for our university. Clear? Now going to sports. In another 2 months' time, we are coming with a world-class sports facility, which has indoor and outdoor games, swimming pool, badminton, table tennis, football, cricket, and everything. We want you to be physically fit, be participative to the sports event. We have a very sports-friendly policies also. For example, we have control of examination sir, Dr. Rahul Doshi sir sitting in here. In case you happen to be participating in one of the national level competition on exactly the day of your examination, then we really have a consideration for such occasions, not bunking the classes on account of practice. But on certain days we have. We also have the financial assistance, and we are proud to say this batch, we have 3 students, top 3 players of Indian table tennis player, all have admitted to one institute of WPU. So I think this is something we are very supportive towards the sports. Please go, participate, enjoy, and get physically fit, all of that. No smoking, I have already mentioned the importance of this slide. We are extremely keen on that. Outside the premises, 100 meter, within 100 meter if you smoke, that's also is an offense, right? That's also is an offense by the act. Please ensure that you keep your health good and not coming across anything of this nature. Parking, no 4-wheelers are allowed for students to park inside the university premises. We Punekars are afraid of teenagers driving the 4-wheelers. We have came across a lot of things. We do not want Pune, Kothurud is also place of lot of senior citizens. They are further afraid. We do not want to threaten them more. No 4-wheeler of students is allowed on campus. Metro station is hardly 700 meter. Walking is a good exercise also, right? 700 meters from here. We are the first university who launched the metro card along with the Pune Metro, which also I guess offers more than 30% of discount to this thing. Please use, we encourage you to use that. Please help all of us together to move towards a very sustainable and green campus of WPU. 2-wheelers obviously are allowed with sticker and proper identification, but 4-wheelers are not allowed on any cost. Security guards are doing their job. We appeal not to have any arguments with them, right? So ensure that you are following these things. There are some scooters kept. Even for the trial, it was kept 2 days back. They will also be kept at the Vishwakarma building, which is first building at the entrance. These scooters will be kept for exclusively for MITians, staff and students to have commuting towards the metro station. Please use them and help us being a sustainable and a green campus. Social media, please, you are more better than any one of us. Please go to the social media, subscribe them, post your positive stories, good stories on that. Let people know what a WPU altogether we are doing. How are we making a difference? We are one university, one family. While I am talking to you, might have felt like it has been given too much of instructions, too much of a hard communication, too much of a discipline word been said so many times, which also includes rustication, fine, discipline, strict, all of those are keywords. Why? Because we care. We care. Anyone who passing out from this university, we really want them to go out with accolades. We care as in a family. Anything which we say, now if you say and if you can prove together, no, cigarette smoking is very good, sir. It not only helps to the body, it not only helps to the spiritual level, but it also helps academically. Anyone prove that, we are happy to have an acceptance. We welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor Chitnis sir to this thing. Yeah. So we being one university, we all care to be a part of one single family, and that's why this rule, because we care and we want you to be following this rule very dedicatedly. This is the last quote from my presentation. What this quote says, MIT-WPU is an organization which gives you a lot of opportunities for all of you to explore your profession, passion, career along with your formal degree. But on day one of your induction, we all should be kind of clear where are we really wants to head. Are we wants to be a thinker, researcher, academician, entrepreneur, leader, what we exactly want to be. If that gets measured, that gets produced also. But then be clear, take the maximum benefit of this ecosystem, be to the right, best, good side of the things, and ensure that your journey goes very smooth. This is my last slide. Font of thank you is bigger, but then message is much louder to that. Discipline is a way of life and not punishment at MIT-WPU. We want all of you to be respecting, following, making discipline, maintaining discipline at all times, also encouraging your peers to have the discipline, so that together we have a very comfortable, smooth journey till the end. With this, I welcome you on board again. I wish you a very best wishes for your academic journey ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your guidance. And now, today we have amongst us Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir, who is the Vice Chancellor of MIT-WPU, who has over 3 decades of experience in education. Can we have an applause for just that sentence? 3 decades is over 30 years of experience in education, who has contributed significantly to our pioneering initiatives such as international summer schools, business simulation programs, inter-college festivals such as Enthusia and Sports Fiesta. He is also a recognized PhD guide by esteemed universities, including Savitribai Phule Pune University and the VU University in Amsterdam. He has authored over 11 books and over 11 national and international research publications. Dr. Chitnis, sir, also serves as a chairman of the NAAC peer team and is an academic peer reviewer of the QS International University rating system. His work has earned him numerous honors, including the Best Teacher Award by the Higher Education Forum of India, known for his clear vision and ability to turn real ideas into visual and reality rights. Dr. Chitnis, sir, also continues to lead MIT-WPU towards excellence, and to have such a dedicated educator amongst us is an honor for us. So I kindly urge all of you to have a thunderous applause for Dr. Chitnis, sir.
Good morning, good afternoon, and namaskar. Normally I speak first in the morning, but today we had meeting, myself and Dr. Ganesh Pokre, we went for meeting with Education Ministry delegation. I want to insist on all of you that those who are coming from 11th, 12th, or those who are here for post-graduation, you come from different system. Please try to understand that when you are in 11th and 12th, you had no minimum attendance requirement. You went to different classes, you bunked, you went to movies. But here you are in the system which is very, very strict, like National Defense Academy or so, which requires minimum 80% attendance. And even single percent below, you will be out of the university. It is my pleasure to welcome you and address you roughly for 15 minutes to tell you around 50 different transparencies what MIT-WPU University is, how it was started as a legacy, what are the plus programs, and what are going to be your future options in your life. This is the last induction we are doing, because we have 30,000 students here, and every year we have 8,000, 9,000 students coming. So we distribute it over 6 different occasions, and this is the 6th different occasion. And at the outset, I must congratulate you because almost 90% of you are very, very disciplined. You are not making any noise. You are not into your mobile. You are not looking at each other and cracking certain jokes, but you are concentrating on your career. When you concentrate, you are mentally alert. When you are mentally alert, you focus on your objective. When you focus on your objective, you start your journey towards success. And over the years, if you see your journey, then you are most successful person. And there is a tact of taking people together. When I started speaking, many of you were speaking continuously, watching mobile, cracking jokes. So I did not say, I have all the authority being the head of the institution. But very politely, I told you that I congratulate you for being so disciplined, but you were not at that point of time. So how to take people together, how to build partnership, how to have compassion about people, how to progress together is MIT. Started by Dr. Karad sir, who is a mechanical engineering professional, PhD, College of Engineering Pune student and College of Engineering Pune professor later on, who started MIT with no capital. This huge MIT group, which I will describe to you, was started with no capital, but with good objectives. The whole idea, concept of WPU was in mind of Dr. Karad sir, that does peace prevail in your mind? Are you at peace? You are thinking so many things. Does peace prevail in your home, or sometime arguments takes place? Does peace prevail in your country, or your country fights with others? Are you alert about where I should go? You are aware what is happening in Bangladesh right now? So you are into a very large system which has 6 different universities. You are sitting in one of the flagship university. One in Loni from here, another 1 hour, then one in Solapur, one in Ujjain, Avantika, one in Meghalaya, Shillong, and one is Tivim in Goa. It was started in 83 when Dr. Karad sir wrote an article, very young, 26, 27, 29-year-old, wrote an article that these boys and girls should have more opportunities, so more colleges should be started. And the Chief Minister, Vasantdada Patil, invited him and said, why don't you start? He told that I am a teacher, I don't have money. Then one particular sentence which changed his life is that if your intention is noble, whatever you want to do in your life, if your intention is noble, your idea is divine, you are anxious to help people below you, then Almighty will support you throughout the last day of your stay on this earth. With this sentence, Dr. Karad left Mantralaya and said hello to the Chief Minister and started with 2 rooms on a rental basis. Today, we have 2,100-acre land back, 6 universities, 70 different colleges, 100+ schools. How? Let's see. 83, we started with engineering. 87, we started with management. After management, we started 2 medical colleges. 89, 95 respectively. 97 we came into pharmacy education. Then first university. Then first entry in BBA, BCA, BBM, IB, Arts, Science, Commerce in 2004. 2005 unique school in Asia, MIT School of Government, where future politicians and bureaucrats are taught. Then came 2011, first university in Shillong. 2015, we had second university in Loni. 2015, third university, Avantika in Ujjain. Fourth is MIT-WPU University, 17. 23, MIT-WPU in Solapur. 2024, MIT-WPU University, Goa. This is the biggest dome which tells you that you should be compassionate and you should have interfaith. You should respect every human being, irrespective of his caste, creed, or religion. You will have one day stay there during your 3 years, and you will see beneath this dome, exactly below this dome, there is a huge library which contains technology, philosophy, then content related to various religions, history, and then your life will be enriched. This is the ecosystem. We are made of so many brands. MIT-WPU University, where you are sitting, is the flagship organization. Like induction of yours, Dr. Karad, when he was 18-year-old, was inducted in College of Engineering, Pune. But look at you and him. What is the difference? Try to follow his footsteps. Dr. Karad sir, when he was 18, after induction, he went to bookstall in Upper Balwan Chowk, where all the books are sold. He went to one particular bookstall. You will also do after this induction what books are important, where I'll get notebooks, books, etc. Dr. Karad sir asked for one particular engineering book. The salesperson went inside. By the time he locates the book and brings back the book to him, the other gentleman, is this a destiny or this is a coincidence or this is an attempt? You decide. But by the time other person comes back, the second salesman asks him, young boy, do you have 50 paisa extra? I will give you one book which will change your life. Karad sir offered him 50 paisa. He gave book Pearls of Wisdom by Swami Vivekananda. In Swami Vivekananda's, this particular hall is created by him later. He went with that book to his hostel because he comes from Latur, a small city. And then he opened the book. Many sentences were written by Swami Vivekananda. This book, Union of Science, this particular statement or a sentence in that book, Union of Science and Spirituality will bring peace to mankind or humankind. Is technology important or philosophers important? Mixture of it is important. That's why you will see on your right side all the scientists. And you will see on your left scientists and philosophers. Same thing is done in Loni Dome. And same thing is done by Einstein, the world's biggest scientist ever, who created E is equal to mc square and created first atomic bomb out of it, which devastated entire country called Japan when America shot the bomb. Einstein came in public foray and said, oh God, now I realize it is not the technology or wits which is important, but it is the mindset which is important. And then he said, this entire world is a misnomer. The entire world is nothing but emancipation of your thought process. Are you right now in the right thought process? Probably yes, probably no. So you require teachers, university teachers, who tell you about higher education, your options to start business or start practice or to take up a placement from us or to go abroad and take admission in masters. These are the 4 areas. And that's why this particular sentence is important in Dr. Karad sir's life, who says that because of that induction day, it changed my life. I went to bookstall, I bought this book, and this sentence changed. And that's why, my dear students, whatever induction you are being given, 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 days, one is centralized and others are departmentalized. Every induction training is important. And that's why you should concentrate. And that's why you should not speak to someone who is next to you unnecessarily. You should not look at your mobile. Of course, if you are getting some Nobel Prize in another 30 minutes and the message is coming, or you are getting Bharat Ratna or Padma Shri, Padma Vibhushan, you should look at your mobile. I may sound little satirical, but going ahead, Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, son of Dr. Karad sir, took over, engineer by profession and alumnus of Harvard Business School, has taken the entire mantle in slightly different way. Earlier it was technology and research, more of studies, but now it is studies plus social innovation. How I can help someone below me with partnership. If I cannot help, I can come along with my other colleague and 4 of us will help one person. Saathi haath badhana, ek akela rah jaye, milke boj uthana. That is what is social innovation and partnership. This was one of the most beautiful song of Raj Kapoor, and you don't know, but you will come to know what is Raj Kapoor, because Raj Kapoor's entire studio is given to MIT, where this dome is standing, and you will see wonderful Bollywood museum also inside that. So what is the mission and vision? Transformation. We assure that we will transform you if you are with us and your parents are with us in that journey of transformation. But the journey will be more of a compassion, collaboration, positivity, partnership, not the hatred. It will be full of peace. If Dr. Karad was here, he would have spoken about these two slides which I will be speaking. Is that whatever degree, whatever diploma or PhD you are doing here is important, but more than that important is universal value system. Tomorrow you are in US or England or in Mumbai or Delhi. What is most required to go ahead in your journey is not your degree. Degree is okay to get inside the job, but to go up in the ladder at early stage, be there for a long time without any black spot on you require these three. You should be very, very honest. That means integrity. You would be always ahead of us in terms of excellence. You should be full of compassion and collaboration. That is inclusivity. Don't create, I am South Indian, I am a North Indian, he is a Hindu, he is a Muslim, Christian. We all are birds of the same nest called as earth. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The world is one family. If Dr. Karad was here after this slide, he would have said that you should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated all the time. Physically fit you are because you are young. But as you retire, suppose today, 40 years from now, and you are 60 plus, you should look the same. You should not put on weight. You should not have cancerous species in you. You should not have blood pressure. You should not have diabetes. It's there everywhere in every family. Or cholesterol or heart attack. Nothing should happen to you. You decide today. It will not happen to you. Because you will be into yoga practices and then breathtaking or pranayama practices and so on and so forth. Spiritual elevation is little difficult to understand at this. But our peace studies professors will be talking to you what is going to be spiritual elevation in your life. Spiritual elevation teaches you that you are important, your growth is important. I will grow, but I will allow others also to grow. Together we will grow. At the start of this program, now the Vice Chancellor is speaking. I see that a lot of students are continuously cross-talking. I request volunteers to push them out of this university right now. There is no second announcement. And I have to tell you that we have a video camera here and we have the proof who is speaking. And among the top 6 inductions which I attended, this is not the correct batch I am addressing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you. Everyone is photographed here and you will be asked to leave the organization. If you don't want to attend, leave the classroom right now. Going further, and always remember you have paid your fee is not important, but you have given 3 years of life to this university. Any untoward incidents happening around you by any boy, however powerful he or she is, immediately inform us, we will take action within 1 hour. This is our assurance. And on an average 10%, if 8,000 students we induct, around 800 to 1,000 we say goodbye after first 6 months or 1 year. Because we have to be that strict. 10:30, 10:40 to 10:47, every day peace prayer on the campus. Wherever you are, you have to stand still. You cannot move, you cannot talk, you cannot pick up mobile phone, including your Vice Chancellor, President of MIT. Bring the image of your father and mother in front of you because of whom you are here. Remember, your father financed you from your KG up to 12, that's why you are here. Remember in your mother's womb you were there for 9 continuous months, a lot of sacrifice, then you saw the light of the day of this earth. So get up in the morning, touch their feet and come to college, go back and touch their feet. It will take you to different ladder in the society instead of going with your people around this corner and taking so many things which are not allowed in your life. Big no. I'm sure that you don't do this. You don't smoke, you don't take alcohol, you don't take narcotics, you don't do unnecessary ruckus. You are a very decent boy and girl. But if one of you is doing this, bring this to our notice. On this campus, not a single occasion in last 40 years. And if you are still taking casually, we have to say goodbye in first week itself. At least stay for 6 months. Don't do that. And don't do it in the entire life. 80% is the attendance, complete robotic platform, which very high-end PwC and TCS and WordPro. These are the 3 high-end platforms. That boy, I can locate. Gentlemen, please stand up. That boy with this, stand up. I am very serious about you and I am asking to leave. We have to, my job is to filter people, take action and go. No, the third one from left. Yeah. Get up and get lost. Yeah. Don't even look at it. Don't even look at him. Yeah. So I am talking about 80% attendance, which is very, very important. Registrar sir will meet him. I will not meet him. I will not meet you. You will meet registrar. He is the registrar. Don't even try to come to my office. Yeah. Come on. Let's go ahead. You come from 11-12 system where you bunking is allowed 100%. Now here it is 80. It's going to be difficult for you, but it's going to be enjoyable journey too. You understand what I'm saying? That rest of the 20% where you can bunk, you should be on the campus, and a lot of events, life transforming events happen around the year of the university, department and the school. You should be participating by giving application that today I'm not attending because I have to go into this particular meeting where students, volunteers are asked by so-and-so dean to meet in this particular classroom. But not more than 20% time. Then you will ask, if I am not well, it will not happen. If it rains, nothing will happen to you. It is a misnomer. It's a myth. Unless it's a very high viral fever. My colleagues sitting here, none of them, including me, hospitalized in the life at any point of time. It's all psychosomatic, unless it's something called viral. There is no chance your body and mind gives you to remain absent from college or university if you are in the right spirit. IIT and IIM attendance is 100%. Only 6 casual leaves are available. Harvard Business School, these 6 casual leaves are also for a particular reason. We teach the same syllabus when it comes to BBA or BCom or LLB. But their attendance system is tight. Go to NDA, 100% attendance, but college will start at 4 in the AM and will stop at 12 in the night. Every day for 4 years. 10% students, because of no strength, they are asked to leave the National Defense Academy. You will get chance to spend 1 whole day with them. It's optional. But use that particular chance to go ahead. NEP, some other person will speak. Now, what is difference between MIT and other colleges or other universities? We researched set of different tools. How? Teaching, learning is just one thing. I'll come to your class, I will speak, I will address, show you PowerPoint, take exam. It's just one. But there are so many other things which we do, which you will see. Everything is compulsory. You have to participate into this, which we call as plus plus. Now, what is that plus plus? Suppose I start with peace studies. I don't have that much time. But yoga, foundation of peace, spirituality, managing conflicts. Now, people come and ask me, my girl is here for pharmacy. Why you are teaching this? This is compulsion. If you don't want, don't do it. It's complete life transformation. We are not creating robots called as mechanical engineers or BBA finance like that. Those who are physically fit, mentally alert at any time, understand much faster than others and go and progress in their life much better, much faster than IIT IIMs or NDA graduates. My time is coming to close. Yeah, so I will have to go a little faster. So these are some of the programs which your dean will speak to you. out of which SLDP will happen this particular week, next week. Life transformation, these are the plus programs. Then come to sports, trekking, mentor, mentee. Each one of you will have one professor attached as a mentor. Film appreciation, internship, capstone project, and then going conferences, experience of going to NDA, and then 60% weightage, everyday exam, every week exam, and then only 40% final exam. Try to understand, you will get one password, and every day's attendance up to your every week's examination marks, including your final degree. And then my signature, everything depends on only one software. So give that password to your parents, let them check whether you go. It may be little tough, it may be little difficult, but it makes you ready for hard work. My dear students, 3 साल MIT में सजा, जिंदगी भर मजा. 3 साल college में मजा, in other colleges, जिंदगी भर सजा. You are intelligent, you have spoken this, we are very strong, rigid, very disciplinarian ecosystem. Leave aside whatever you have done up to 12th. Come with a fresh idea. Come with a spirit that will cooperate with you. I assure you, when you come after 3 years, you will be completely transformed. I'm not talking of those who leave the organization in between, like this one boy has gone. Last thing is, these international programs which we do are paid. You will have to pay extra fees. Up to this point, whatever is there is part of your fee, and it's part of your mark sheet, part of your credits. You aware what are the credits? Our university believes in credits, not in the percentage. We don't give first class, second class. We give CGPA, cumulative grade, which is required in US or UK. So 9.5, 9.8, 9.9, this kind of a CGPA is our toppers get. Because every lecture, every exam, every summer school they have conducted for them, they have participated and passed with flying colors. Only this last program is optional, is not part of your degree. We'll give you separate certificate because these programs happen in US, England, New Zealand, Australia, likewise, and going there and coming requires a lot of money and visa, and stay and food arrangements are costly. So we expect that around 10% of our students could be interested and they afford this. So never ever pressurize your parents if they don't have money that my friend is going, I also want to go. That's a wrong practice. Sometime you will get money, you go there. As an alumni, we assure you, come back to me. As an alumni, we will see that you go with the existing students, but that should not be pressure on your parents' pocket. It can be pressure on your pocket. This is the centralized library you will see. And then we have 1 lakh plus alumni there right now. So you go to US or any city in the world, not India, then you will see our alumni is there to help you. So talk to alumni department. Just for your information, 11,800 students of MIT are in US. So when we travel, we meet regularly 3 times or maybe 4 times in a year. At this side, New Jersey, one time, one side in California, for the alumni meet in hotel or maybe some kind of auditorium. And it's very nice to see with whom you have spoken as a young boy or girl is now married and their kid is there. And look, he is our chitnis sir. He used to be very disciplinarian with us. And now they have high-end cars and we feel very happy when you progress. And that's the only thing teacher gets in life. He doesn't get big cars, big bungalows, but he gets a lot of respect from students. Those students who are serious in there. Your growth is our dream. Some of you don't want to take placements and then you can take this called as a business incubation. We have a high-end offices here on the campus. We give you offices and you can start your business. We can give you a little bit capital also. And then your business will be established on the campus. We have different social initiatives, which I'm just telling you. You can see it. Bharat Asmita Award, Endowment Lecture Series, Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, National Teachers Congress, National Women's Parliament, Rashtriya Chhatra Parishad, National Legislators Congress, so on and so forth. Now, these are the programs which change your life. I see the last one, National Legislators Conference, was done in Mumbai. Especially Law and Division 4 is sitting in front of me. Very humbly say that I was instrumental to start all this Division 4 because we were under only engineering and management. I used to be head of management and then we became university. Why not we start so many? So LLB or liberal arts or fine arts, under my particular intervention they were started. And very happy that we have 3,000 plus students. Now, today I'm talking to Division 4? Yes. I just cross-checked whether I'm talking correctly. Now, when I go to NLC, National Legislators Congress, it's a huge. We have 28 states and 7 union territories. And we have 4,500 MLAs elected at any point of time. They have a different political hat, Congress, BJP, or maybe Trunmul Congress, or they don't meet each other. Someone who is in Nagaland and Manipur doesn't meet who is in Kolkata, or Kolkata doesn't meet who is in Mumbai. Mumbai guy doesn't meet who is in Pune. So they don't know each other. But they have, each one of them have a best practices. And these particular best practices are to be shared, and that was the initiative of MIT, and 3,000 MLAs came in Mumbai. To manage 3,000 MLAs, we had 1,500 police force in Mumbai because many of them were ministers and many of them were chief ministers. But still, police can handle it outside, but as they come inside, who will give support service? My dear students from Division 4, that is your batch, 1,250 boys and girls traveled in own expenses to Mumbai and stayed for 1 week with their friends and relatives and hotel. Probably those who were in 3rd year or 2nd year. And I was so touched that I require a support system in Mumbai, or we all were there. Our organizers require support system. 1,200 boys and girls are ready. No one asked for any reimbursement or where I will get 2 square meal. They arranged. Now that is what is the difference between when they came after 12th and where they are today. My dear students, I have another call, so I will have to go. I'm getting phone calls. And it's my duty and responsibility not only to welcome you, but it's my responsibility to wish you best of the best. To give you blessings of Dr. Karad and Rahul Karad sir and Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor. And then deans, associate deans and program directors and then head of the department. And below that 1,000 professors and below that 2,000 administration staff and below that 25,000 seniors of you. So on behalf of all of them, let me give you best of the best for your health first. Mental health, physical health. Let me give you best of the best for your health, best of the best for wealth, best of the best for studies, best of the best for placements, best of the best for foreign admission, best of the best for your businesses if you want to start, best of the best for Naukri, best of the best for chokri, best of the best for children, their health, their education, best of the best to take care of your parents, best of the best for your first very big luxury car, BMW 7 Series, not Porsche. Head of Pune City Traffic is sitting here with me, Savraman Savarkarji. He is also laughing at me. So, best of the best car. Then best of the best globe-trotting. Go to 200 countries. Best of the best private jet. Best of the best 5,000 people working under you. Maybe 10,000, maybe 20,000 people working under you. And in that private jet, please come to MIT. Land your aircraft outside Vivekananda Hall. Hypothetical. And when you land, just give me missed call, or you may have horn in the private jet. By that time, horns will come in private jet. I'll be very happy. I will personally come. I will publicly salute you, touch your feet. You are my boy, you are my girl. With this, Vice Chancellor closes his presentation. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Vande Mataram.
Thank you so much, sir, for welcoming our dear students and providing them valuable insights about our institution. It is with great pleasure and honor that I next welcome Dr. Rahul Joshi, sir, who now holds an esteemed position of Controller of Examinations at MIT-WPU. Dr. Joshi, sir, brings with him a rich tapestry of experience, having traversed the landscapes of academia, industry, and research with equal proficiency. Please welcome, sir, on stage. Thank you.
Thank you all. Yes. On behalf of Department of Examination, I welcome you all once again. I am a part of this family for last 21 years. I am a faculty in Department of Petroleum Engineering. And recently I've started looking after this job of Controller of Examination. So I'll quickly glance through this because I understand that it's been quite a lot of time. You are all here. First thing is, what is examination? As our Honorable Vice Chancellor has talked about it, that these examination patterns are slightly different here than what you had in your earlier standards. I won't say that they are right or wrong. The only thing is that they are quite different than what you had in your previous years. The examinations, what we believe, these are not to impound the stress on a student on one particular day, but to distribute this stress throughout the semester. We have a semester pattern. We do not have an annual pattern like in your earlier years. You used to give one examination at the end of year and then used to get promoted to the next year. No, this is not going to happen this time. This time onwards, for the coming years, whatever span you have here in the form of your program, you will be facing 2 semester exams minimum. Minimum means if by chance if you have backlog, one more. So examination is nothing but a method of assessment, what we believe, and this assessment is essentially on the basis of the student's performance in the internal assessment and the external assessment. When a student is admitted in the WPU, his first eligibility check is happening. That is based on his previous credentials, 10th, 12th, or any other examination he has passed. Based on that, student is eligible and he or she is entered into the program. After the entering into the program, student chooses the credits required for to earn to pass that particular year or semester initially. Then teaching and learning happens at the department. So there is a difference between what you have learned earlier. That time you are going ahead with the teaching. Somebody used to come, somebody used to talk to you, somebody used to give you some assignments, and that's the end of the story. Here we are talking about teaching and learning process. So it's a two-way communication from either side. Your teacher or faculty will speak to you, will guide you, and you will respond it accordingly in the form of various assessment tools. So that is what we call it as the examination system. So most important thing is the internal assessment. Internal assessment will carry 60% weightage, as already our Honorable Vice Chancellor has told you. And then comes the second eligibility check per semester. Here, unless and until your 80% attendance is clear and your all internal assessments are submitted in time, you are not eligible to get promoted for the interim examination, no matter whosoever you are. So this is the second eligibility check. Then you go ahead with examination, then your papers are evaluated, then your results are declared. Once the result is declared, then again there comes the third eligibility check. That is whether you are really eligible to enter into the next semester or next year, as the case may be. When you cross these 3 checks per year, at least 2 checks per year, then finally at the end of the year program, you are promoted to become convocated as a graduate, either graduate in law, graduate in liberal arts, or any other domain, whatever you have chosen. And that's the day when a COE wants to meet the students and not before that. meeting before any other day to COE is not a good idea. Anyway, so this already things, all these things they will be speaking to you from your school. For us, Department of Examination, what is the most sacrosanct document is examination ordinance. This ordinance will give you all idea, these are all available on our website. This ordinance will give you the entire information related with how the examination will be conducted, regular, backlog, then what is the process of evaluation, result declaration, convocation, all those details are presented over there. But this particular examination ordinance is a byproduct of, or is the product of the academic ordinance, because academic ordinance defines how the academics will run. We are an academic university, we are an academic institution. So the basis of any academic activity, whatever we are conducting here, including the plus as well as the actual academics, that will stem from essentially from the academic ordinance, and academic ordinance will give rise to the structure of the program and the syllabi, and they will be taught to you during the teaching learning process. And ultimately will come down to the examination ordinance. Through examination ordinance, examinations will happen. So there are two documents. I understand that they are not clearly visible to the people who are especially sitting on the last benches. But on your left hand side, one document is there which is known as the academic calendar. This academic calendar is having details when your semester will begin, that is 1st of August, when your semester is about to close, that is 10th of December, and so on. So all those details are given in terms of its academic activity. Then there is, so there is the another table which is marked with 3 different boxes. This table we call it as an examination activity schedule. This examination activity schedule will tell you something about all activities related with the internal assessment when they are going to happen. Your term has started on 1st of August. Your first window to enter the marks for your CCA1, that is a class continuous assessment, is somewhere around, I think, somewhere in the 2nd week of September or 3rd week of September. So prior to that, your faculty will give you all the assignments. You have to complete it and you have to submit it. They will be evaluated and they will be shown to you. And based on that evaluation, the first window of marks will be filled. Second window of marks will be filled. Third window of mark will be filled at the end of the semester. And you will be clear from the eligibility check of internal assessments. Apart from the another internal assessment, another eligibility check is what I have told you about the attendance. This document will be displayed very soon on the university website. So you'll have to refer this before you to take any decision related to your examination. Okay. So here 60% criteria weightage is given to your internals. Already this is been told to you. These two things, they will combine together. So what you have to do is you have to secure minimum 40% mark in internal and 40% marks in external separately, then only your grade will be calculated. We do not provide like your 12th standard, 11th standard, the marks. We provide the grades. Grades are nothing but whatever your marks have received, those marks are converted to certain grades. That will be, I will show you in the next one. So these grades will be calculated and they will be averaged out for a given semester. So that is grade point average. More than one semester grade point average is a cumulative grade point average. So final, your degree will be convocated based on your CGPA. So your CGPA is a standalone entity which is available at your outset to display or to showcase your performance to the world. There are 3 very important numbers which you have to keep it in mind. One is your date of birth, one is your PAN card, Aadhaar card, and third one is your CGPA. So there are a number of internal assessment tools. All these things will be discussed to you with you in your school level, what I could say, the induction. Yeah. So this is the grade card which I was talking to you. So whatever marks you have earned, those marks will be converted to the grade point, and that grade point will be appearing in your grade card. So we give you the grade card, we do not give you the mark list. All these grade cards will be accumulated for each after every semester, and then your degree will be conferred to you. So passing criteria is 40% in internal plus 40% in external. Combined passing is required, but individual passing is required to attain that combined passing. So it is slightly complicated, but you will understand that. Then promotion criteria, this you will not require right now, but this will be required once you will clear your first 2 semesters and you are eligible to enter into the third one. For that, you have to earn minimum 5 credit, 50% of the credit, or greater than 5 CGPA. Either of these 2 conditions are met with, you are eligible to enter into the next year. Otherwise, you are not eligible to enter into the next year. One more criteria is that if you are having any backlog, university foundation course or any other regular courses you are having, you have any backlog, you are not eligible to enter into the third year. You have any backlog from second year, you are not eligible to enter into the fourth year. So likewise, you have to keep it in mind that you have to clear by chance if any backlog is there, you have to clear one before you move to the next year. Communication, already this has been talked by our registrar sir. I will not go to the other details. The similar thing you have to keep it in mind. There will be a display on the website. There will be display in the student service wing. There will be a mail to you on your MIT-WPU email ID, or there will be some notification in your PwC ERP system or in the Codetantra as far as the given examination is concerned. Apart from that, any other mode of communication quoted by you, we were not going to encourage. Yeah. And don't get into the university unfair means committee. Unfair means committee is that if somebody is caught with some cheat or some unfair means, then some of the punishments are there in the examination ordinance. You can go to them and you can read them. One semester is gone, one subject is gone, entire year is gone, student is out of the university. Many such punishments are there. I do not want to discuss them at length because today is the first day. That's what I believe. So university convocation, I already talked to you that once you cross all these eligibility criteria and once you are earning all the required credits to award a degree, you are convocated. This convocation happens in the second week of October after your entire program credits are earned. That means at the end of your entire year of the program. Yeah. Now, as far as whenever you have issues, whenever you want to some help from the examination section, you can visit the student service wing executive who is present in the Maitri building just opposite to this, diagonally opposite to this. And you can avail the number of services. You can visit our website, examination webpage, where you will see number of QR codes to avail the number of services which are listed on one of the table, which you could see over here. So this is how you can reach out to us. Otherwise, there is no need to, come and meet the examination department. As long as you are maintaining your routine curriculum, you are attending your 80% attendance, submitting your internal assessments on time, and giving your examination properly, I don't think we need to meet each other. But I would like to meet, as a COE, would like to meet all the students during the convocation. That is my word. So with this, I would like to stop here. And once again, I welcome you all on behalf of MIT-WPU, entire management, the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Registrar Sir, the Deans of the respective faculty. So thank you all. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Thank you very much, sir, for addressing the gathering. I now welcome Dr. Sunil George, the esteemed Dean of School of Law at MIT-WPU, to address the gathering.
Respected deans from other school, Vishal Gole sir, my colleagues, Dr. Punima Inamdar ma'am, Associate Dean External Relations, Program Director Abhijit sir, Vikas Pate sir, faculty members, students, parents, and the members of the Student Council. Welcome to MIT-WPU University and welcome to the city of Pune. City of Pune, many a time, is also referred to as the Oxford of the East. So welcome. Now my task becomes much easier. The reason being, everything has been already said. So I would not repeat, but very quickly run through the PPT for the School of Law. Yeah. Okay, so the School of Law was established in the year 2018, and we basically have 5 programs. The BA LLB Honors Program, which is a 5-year integrated program consisting of law and humanities. The BB LLB program, which is again a 5-year program consisting of management and law. The LLB program, which is a 3-year program. The LLM 1-year program, and obviously the PhD in law. Now, examination and attendance, our controller of examination, Rahul Joshi sir, has already covered, so I'll skip this slide. The various student clubs, again, which has been covered by Vice Chancellor Milind Pandey sir. Yes, we encourage research at the university. Research today is very important, not only for academicians, but even when you go to corporates, even when you are in litigation, you need to have research. So yes, at the School of Law, we encourage and we promote an environment which is conducive for research. Yoga and peace studies, already spoken, so I will again go fast on this slide. Now, a lot of autobiographies of leaders who have kind of inspired and who have shaped this nation is also part of the curriculum at School of Law. We give special emphasis to sports. All work and no play makes all of you a dull boy. Rural immersion, already been spoken about, but the idea is to sensitize. The idea is to ensure that a majority of the population which stays in rural India, to familiarize you with their condition. Because most of the time we see that policy decisions in this country are made in air-conditioned cabins without understanding the ground reality. And the Rural Immersion Program offers a perfect platform for ensuring that the students are abreast with the problems of a rural India. National Academic Immersion Program at the School of Law is not just a study tour. It is basically where the students visit some other university outside Maharashtra. They stay there, and that host university curates a program for them. And that program, the students take. Let's say, for example, it could be a certificate program, but they undergo that training. And what do they do in the afternoon? They go to the courts, they go to the Supreme Court, they go to the High Court. Let's say if it's in UK or some other country. The National Legislators Conference, Bharat, we've already spoken about this. Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, which is a platform for young students to kind of, voice their concerns and voice their problems that they face. Bharat Asmita National Awards has been already spoken about. Anti-ragging, Registrar Sir has already covered it. We know that by now, I think, hearing it again and again, There's a huge recall value that obviously it's a no smoking, no alcohol, and no non-veg campus. Grievance redressal at the School of Law, is a committee comprising of our program director, Dr. B.Gdeshmukh sir, and all the program chairpersons who are kind of, would be a part of the grievance redressal at the School of Law. And then again, you have a grievance redressal at the university level. Communication, Registrar sir has already covered. Official emails. Obviously, we have some unofficial WhatsApp groups in order to help you with lectures, some content, and then you have the ERP, PwC. Internship and placements, these are some of the companies where our students are interning, students are placed, and many more. Because of paucity of space, we couldn't cover all of them here. Now, that's the end of my slides. But generally, since I've already addressed the students at the School of Law, but this is the first opportunity that I'll be speaking to the students of liberal arts, students of design, and students of the Dadasaheb Phalke School of International Film School. So therefore, I just wanted to kind of, bring to everyone's notice and bring to kind of, just want to ensure that we in this country understand the role of lawyers and judiciary. I was speaking to some co-passengers in the metro, and then I asked a person who appeared like a student, not our student, and I asked him what is the role of lawyers and what is the role of the judiciary. So apparently the answer that I got was, he said there was a problem in my family, my aunt and uncle were not doing good, and the lawyer managed to get us a divorce and also gave alimony to the aunt. Wow. So I said, that's a wonderful thing that people in this country know about lawyers and judiciary. Then there are others who think that lawyers are supposed to be, and the judiciary, which happens to be the only independent organ of the government, not having any interference till now from the executive or the legislature, supports liberty, equality, justice. But what is that one thing which lawyers and the judiciary do is to safeguard the Constitution. And that's the biggest thing, because if the Constitution of this country is safe, then liberty, equality, fraternity, everything would follow. And I think irrespective of how much majority a government, a central government or a state government enjoys, if any law which is passed in this country which violates the Constitution, it is only the judiciary which can declare it null and void, the Supreme Court obviously. So that's the most important power, and that's the most important role that judiciary and the lawyers play, apart from giving divorces and apart from kind of ensuring that somebody gets a complaint, somebody gets a compensation for a consumer complaint or a motor vehicles accident or any other, or a suit or a remedy for defamation. So that's the most important thing that the judiciary in this country does. I would request other students, the School of Liberal Arts, the School of Design, and Dadasaheb Phalke International School of Films. I would request the students to definitely visit the law school, interact with our students as well, so that, ultimately cross-pollination brings in the best in any system. Yeah. And I hope each one of you have a wonderful academic journey here, and we would all definitely meet someday, in person. We're meeting here, but in person as well. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Samvidhan.
Thank you so much, sir. It is now an honor to welcome Dr. Vishal Ghule sir, who is the Associate Professor in the Industrial Psychology Department of Liberal Arts, the School of Liberal Arts. He's also the Associate Dean of Academics and has a PhD in International Psychology, an MBA in Personal Management, and about 11 years of teaching experience and 8 years of corporate HOD. Please join me in welcoming sir with a thunderous round of applause.
I could see a lot of angry faces. Yeah, and I'm not going to escalate it further. All the deans present here and my fellow colleagues, I would like to welcome all of you on the city of Pune and the MIT-WPU University. If I may, how many of you are not from Pune? Can just raise your eyes. Oh, a lot of you. So it's being a Punekar, it's my duty to tell you about Pune. The experiences that you are going to get here. So as you know, or you might have heard, we are not very friendly people. This is our legacy and we have pride in it. As a Punekar that I know, we only accept people unless we insult them a couple of times. And then if they survive to it, we are like, okay, he or she has the tolerance and now you can be a Punekar. Joke apart, but yes, you are going to have a wonderful stay in Pune. Those who came from Mumbai, we are neighbors, but we are very different. So you must be, habitual to run around there, and today only we had a guest from Mumbai, and we were using Ganga Building lift, and we were there almost for 5 minutes. It took us from first ground floor to reach 5th floor, and she was a retired ambassador of Denmark. So, and she was looking at me, and being a psychologist, I understood that, and I told her, ma'am, you must be habitual to Bombay, but in Pune things are a bit slow. We are not at all in rush. We don't think about, we think Pune itself is a world. In Marathi, those who understand, we're like, Jagat Bhari. So, best in the world. So, Pune itself is a world. Okay, so you'll understand it slowly, like if you spend more time here in Pune. I'm from School of Liberal Arts. In the School of Liberal Arts, we have different departments. So there's a department called Department of Liberal Art. In Department of Liberal Arts, we have honors programs like BA Psychology, we have BA Political Science, we have BA English, we have BA Liberal Arts itself, where we follow a approach of academic, which is called cafeteria approach, where student can pick different subject and they can study different major and minor programs. So there are almost the combination, like any student can select a major program and a minor program. With that, there's a university minor as well, which earlier CEO sir talked about. Now, in the university, there are different minors which are being offered by School of Liberal Arts, especially in psychology, in media communication. Our film school has offered a minor program. So, as we believe, as a School of Liberal Arts, we believe in diversity, we believe in versatility of our approach. So there's a department called Department of Liberal Arts. Other than that, we have Department of Media Communication, where we offer a BA in Media Communication and MA in Media Communication. We also have Education Department, where we have B.Ed. M.Ed. courses, and we have Peace Studies, where we offer like peace program is compulsory for all of you. So from our peace program, faculty will be coming to your department, your school, and they'll be having sessions there. Also in our peace program, we have PG program in peace and conflict studies. With this, we also have Dada Saheb Phalke Film Institute, where we are offering different programs on UG and PG level for the film studies. This is basically a broad perspective of School of Liberal Arts. This is, this particular university, as our Honorable VC sir was telling, it started with engineering. And it has a legacy of Indian engineering and management. And the, if you remember the, Steve Jobs, in his biography, he has said that the people who shaped Apple was not necessarily from engineering background. It is, most of them were from the liberal studies, because the kind of perspective that they wanted to have in the product, you could see the perspective is from the diversity, from the versatility of human behavior. And I was just going through on the website of Ahmedabad, IIM Ahmedabad, and they are offering a PhD program in decision science. And I was amazed to see a program in decision science, and when I went into the detail of that program, it was a mixture of behavioral science, economics, public policy, and data science with certain computer programming languages. So the world itself is moving towards the multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary approach. And the future, I came across a placement offer where American company were looking for HR manager, and the criteria was PhD in industrial psychology, not MBA HR. So there is a lot of career opportunities in combination with law and psychology. There are a lot of people, I know some of our students are doing their PG in Gandhinagar Forensic University, where they are studying forensic psychology and working with CBI. They are working with police department in various states. They are working with law firms, especially the eyewitness testimony, how the memory can, basically the nature of memory is reconstructive. We keep, our long-term storage is unlimited because we keep restructuring things, right? And when that person, and we know a person can, eyewitness will get an opportunity to testify in front of judge, let's say after 5 years. So what he had seen at the crime scene, what he has reported at the report, and what he is saying at the, after 5 years can be altogether different. So who is the person who can have some benchmark to it and establish a validity to what he is saying? So there are various things that are going to cross the boundaries of discipline. So I know you have been bombarded with all the discipline and everything, and I'm sure you're going to have nightmare today of the and they are going to be 80% attendance there. And you need to have that. Believe me, you need to have that, because when people, I have cases with 79% attendance and were rejected from the exam. So we should not, as our controller of examiner was saying, that we should not have that kind of dialogue, but we should have dialogues where we'll be able to share our perspective on the academic front. So again, without taking a lot of your time, I would like to welcome all of you. And I know we, being a millennial, talking to Gen Z, and without understanding your lingos and understanding, so this whole thing is complicated. So you guys have seen the era of touchscreen, and we have seen the era, like our generation, this is pretty fast. Because I have seen the dialer phones, and I have also been in the era of Twitter. So for us, there's a lot of change. But for you guys, you are, you are in the mainstream. So when we are going to have that dialogue, there will be certain discrepancies, there will be certain deviations, but there's a fun in that deviation, and I think we should appreciate that deviation and learn from each other. So looking forward for that learning together, and all the best for your future journey, and I'm sure MIT will help you to be a better person. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your valuable insights with our students. I'd now like to invite Dr. Saurabh Kumar, sir, Associate Dean at School of Design, MIT-WPU.
Yes. सब बोर हो गए सब लोग. Start कर रहे हो? Yeah. So I'm Saurabh, and this is the final last presentation from. Okay. So I'm sure you'll have. So this presentation is not the end. You can any time come to the school and really meet any of the faculty, any of the student, and do collaborative projects and all that. That's not part of this, but then yeah, we invite you anytime. So, but I'll run very fast because this is 83 slides. I didn't know that it's going to go long, but I'll run very fast, okay? So we all know the institutional values, right? These are the programs. It's all there in the website everywhere. This is last year a recap where we had similar students like you guys, and I just placed it here just to recall for us also, yeah, we're doing it again, and you guys will be on this slide next year maybe, yeah? Then we have amazing set of faculties from all the best colleges of design in India and abroad as well. A good mix of faculties, and also a lot of faculties who come from outside to teach full-time on campus, so they're all working in the industry. And yeah, these are some of the common factors that build this design capability in terms of partnership research, and not just for business, but also for social causes and technology, yes, very well integrated in our curriculum. This we all know, you've heard it many times. So a lot of, we do events like Design Expo is one of the events that we do. We do AniFest, which is a national level event for animation, especially for animation, but it covers entire design domain. And then the school level program is Miraki basically. And fashion show we did, first fashion show I think we did here only. And it went well, so I think we will see if we can do it again, because there were a lot of things in terms of dresses and all. We had some limitations, but then yeah, we still managed to do it. Again, whatever project we do in classroom, we always showcase it to our students, and also it's open to any of the students across the university. So every semester you'll find a lot of exhibitions happening, across 4 months. And so sometime you'll have ethnography research projects showcased, sometimes some design showcase, some material research showcase, something like this, yeah? All right. So these are some of the workshops we do on campus. A lot of master classes we manage to do because we are in Pune and we get people from Pune and outside Pune as well, experts who can add value to our existing input by in-house faculties, right? So people from all domain, to say, all right? So we also have sometimes, if we feel that students have missed out something and the technology, some new thing has come in and we could not put it in the part of the curriculum, so we have remedial sessions, maybe in between semesters or sometime between semester also. So these are like additional sessions that we conduct just to cover up things which are new, incoming, and not part, because we can't change the curriculum overnight. But yes, we can bring a lot of things, and that's what we call as remedial sessions, right? Then we have a unique way, like a lot of design students, if they're there, they will know that we end with design dissertation projects. That's the final project in the 8th semester, which is an industry internship, where students go to the industry and they develop something, they design and they prototype and they test it. So, okay, so internships, students go to all different kind of companies. It can be a public company, it can be a private company, it can be an NGO, it can be IT, because if you look at design, almost every company, every domain needs it. If I tell you digital product, today every company has a digital domain. Every company has an app, for example, or kind of a website minimum, right? So it's huge. This is final year's, last year's data that I put here, all right? So whatever we think, we make it by hand. We have amazing workshop. So it's not कि think किया, paper पे बनाया बस, या एक अच्छा सा एक document लिखा, बस वैसा नहीं है. It has to be made physically, at least a scaled down model. It has to be tested, and then only the project gets completed, right? So I'll go. So we have a lot of continuous evaluation because like we don't have books, so we cannot have a written exam to say, but yes, everything has to be presented by students 3 to 4 times for each course in the semester, so we call it continuous evaluation. So definitely you'll have a lot of, people have talked about immersion, so there's something called rural immersion, which is local in Maharashtra, then we have national, which is outside Maharashtra, within India, and then there's something called international immersions, right? So last year we took students to Goa and Mirajan, Goa, and so they also visited a lot of design colleges in India, so these are just the screenshots. We have a lot of craft visits to different craft clusters in India. So I'm sure you'll have fun. 4 years, it'll be a lot of fun for you guys. All right. So within the classroom teaching, we also have a lot of field visits where students accompany the, faculties accompany the students for day trip or a 2-day trip to look at local market or some markets outside Pune as well sometimes. These are the, some of the faculties who come from, so he's Srijit. He works in Borosil and he'd come for conducting some sessions on campus. So I've just put some slides just to help you understand what we do and how we do. This is an industry visit where students can visit to a garment factory or a automobile factory or a UX lab or an interior design studio, things like that, wherever students will end up working eventually after finishing the program. So these are like Baramati and all. So a few last year's data मैंने डाला है अभी इधर, just for your reference. Some of the softwares were that we really, because there was a time when हाथ से बनाते थे लोग, हाथ से sketch करते थे, हाथ से गाड़ियाँ बनाते थे. अभी सब कुछ, before you make it on, physically, it has to be done and simulated in softwares. So there are a lot of softwares that we teach to students starting from first year. It can be, so I think we give Adobe license to all the students. So when you join, I think soon you will all be having a license, your own. So Adobe, when I say Adobe, you'll have all the softwares as part of Adobe, plus all other software also you'll have in our labs. So we have beautiful labs where you can see, you can sit and work. But I really request you should have a high-end laptops. If you want a configuration, you can anyways anytime meet and we'll give you best configuration that you can go and buy. But apart from that, yes, we'll have labs. We have Mac labs and Windows lab both. So you can definitely utilize it from 9 to 9, 9 to 10 sometimes, take extra permission. You can work on Sundays also. Patents, very few I've pasted here, but every year we do a lot of IPRs because everything that we design can be IP rated, you guys know it. So, all right. We have movie screening on campus in SOD. So thanks to animation department, VC department, where we do a lot of film design and so we have this opportunity to screen movies as well. So we have this visits where, batches of small batches or large batches, we conduct a lot of craft visits. This is a string musical instruments cluster in Miraj. So we're taking students there. This is in Gujarat, where we are taken for almost 15 days. So this is placement support, where we support students for internships, for summer internships, and also for dissertation, and also for final placements. Because you all understand that in design, it's a lot about networking, how much network you can have, you can actually build through 4 years. So start building a portfolio, start discussing with a lot of people who are working in the industry and build your own network as well as we have our own network of last 20, 25 years. So we can definitely utilize and explore it and build on that as you go through 4 years. So there are a lot of study abroad opportunities you will get. So MIT luckily has like almost 30, 40, 50 plus MOUs. So students have gone abroad, they've spent complete semester. So you guys will also have this opportunity. Fest, yes, we celebrate all the festivals in SOD. School of Design, and every festival you can visit us and you can just be part. I mean, if any student is not from SOD, you can also come and, through your friends, you can take part in that. All right. Yeah. So this is, I put everything on one slide. I know, बहुत बार आप लोगों ने सुना है, but yes. All right. So we also have some faculty fun trips and, we celebrate everything. Thank you.
नए सपनों की उड़ान हो तुम, नए अरमानों की बात हो तुम, जोश से भरा हो हर कदम, हर दिन कुछ खास हो तुम. Good evening everyone. I am Shweta Avinash Gadve, a third year BBA LLB student, and I am honored to serve as a Vice President of Student Council here at MIT-WPU. Let me extend a warm welcome to you all on this special day. We understand the transition from a school to a university can be both thrilling and bit overwhelming. But we are here to make this journey smoother and even more enjoyable for you. So, today I want to introduce you to a crucial part of your university experience, the Student Council. Our primary mission is to represent you, advocate for your needs, and ensure the university's decision-making process hears your voice. So, what is Student Council? The Student Council is a group of dedicated students elected by the CRs of your class. We work closely with the university's administration, faculty, and staff to enhance your academic, social experience here at MIT-WPU. It's about making sure that every student feels heard, valued, and included. We are committed to create an environment where everyone feels they belong. So, I will just brief you on what Student Council do. So, firstly, advocacy. We represent your concerns and work on initiatives to improve campus life, whether it's academic issue, campus facility, or student welfare. We are here to make sure your voice is heard. Second, events and activities. From social events, workshops, and seminars to sports and recreational activities, we organize a variety of events to enhance your university experience. And third is communication. Official university website. A part of Student Council of enhance your resume and your future career prospects. So now let's discuss on how can you connect with us. So you can join us at our events and activities to meet new people and have fun. Or else you can volunteer and help us organize events or take part in our initiatives. In conclusion, the Student Council is here for you. We are your voice, your advocates, and your support system. We encourage you to get involved, share your ideas, and help us make MIT-WPU a better place for everyone. Also, please remember, MIT has a strict policy for no alcohol and no smoking on campus and within the 100-meter radius of campus. So thank you all. And now, lastly, I would like to call upon stage our GS, General Secretary B.Gdeshmukh.
Namaste, very good evening. I welcome all of you from behalf of Student Council, MIT-WPU University. It is with a great pride and excitement that I, Nishant Saroj Nandakishore Deshmukh, stand before you today as the elected Secretary of Student Council. On behalf of Council and our entire university, extremely warm welcome to each one of you. As the elected Student Council Secretary, me and my all council members are always there to help everyone in any issues and also take steps to represent student in all the academics, event and competition, and always think from the student perspective. MIT University आपको विद्यार्थियों के पैमाने से वो सब कुछ बना देती है जो आप बनना चाहते हो, जिस रूप में आप समाज, आपका परिवार और आप खुद को देखना चाहते हो. और एक वक्त पे मैं भी फ्रेशर्स के तौर पे आपके जगह पे बैठा हुआ था, तो मैं आपको वही चीज़ें बताऊंगा जो चीज़ें मैंने 3 साल में एक्सपीरियंस की है, और 3 साल बाद आप भी जब MIT से पास आउट हो गए तो आप भी वही चीज़ें जानोगे. We always think that our university provide us things that are the dreams of many students. So please take advantages of all the facilities and develop yourself, maintain decorum. So we should work for creating a good environment, and also it is our responsibility to work toward growth and progress of the university. We should not involve ourselves into any activities which are banned by the university. And as a law student, I would like to tell you that within the college campus and 100 meters in the boundaries of the university, smoking and tobacco consumption is strictly prohibited. छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराजांनी जिथं स्वराज्याचे तोरण बांधले, तुकाराम महाराज आणि संत ज्ञानेश्वरांनी जिथून उपदेश दिले, त्या भूमीचे आपल्याला पवित्र राखायचे आहे, याचा भान समस्त विद्यार्थी मित्रांनी ठेवावं अशी मी सर्वांना विनंती देतो. The university has a diversity with different state, different countries and different field. But always remember that as a MITians, we are always together today, tomorrow and forever. और दोस्तों, वाकिफ कहा ज़माना हमारी उड़ान से, वाकिफ कहा ज़माना हम सबकी उड़ान से, और थे जो डर गए आसमान से. धन्यवाद.
And that was the last speech of the event. तालियां रुकनी नहीं चाहिए. Can we have a thunderous round of applause? We're almost at the end. So to end this event with a banger performance, we are going to have our cultural club. And जो आपका हाल है वही हमारा हाल है, तो हाल से हाल मिलाते हैं, ताल से ताल मिलाते हैं. And let us welcome with a thunderous applause the MIT Cultural Club to give you all a performance, a dance performance. And trust me, this is going to be a very exciting performance, and after this, we are done with the event. So thank you for being so patient with us, and welcome to the MIT-WPU family.
तुझको फिर से जलवा दिखाना ही होगा, अगले बरस आना है आना ही होगा. देखेंगी तेरी राहें प्यासी प्यासी निगाहें, तो मान ले तू मान भी ले कहना मेरा, लौट के तुझको आना है. सुन ले कहता दीवाना है, जब तेरा दर्शन पाएंगे चैन तब हमको पाना है.
सजदी राह मंगल गावे मनु
शुभ दिन आयो रे शुभ दिन आयो रे शुभ दिन आयो
बोलता है दिल में क्या क्या शुरू लुप छुप देखे आंखों में झाके है दिल में क्या क्या शुरू मुझे बताओ जरा कहता क्या दिल तेरा इश्क का रंग अग बाय 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 उधार 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 हो 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 उधार 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 हो
So, to mark the ending of this event, I, Rhythm Bhati, third-year student at MIT-WPU, am honored to conclude this wonderful event, Shubharambh 2024. The word Shubharambh means an auspicious beginning, and that's exactly what today represents for you. Thank you all for being part of this inspiring event, and as we conclude Shubharambh 2024, it's my honor to express our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who made today a resounding success. First, our deepest thanks to our esteemed Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis Sir. Your insightful words and visionary leadership have set an inspiring tone for our new students. We are equally grateful to our Chief Administrative Officer, Sanjay Kamtekar Sir, whose unwavering dedication to excellence continues to motivate us all. Our sincere appreciation goes to our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Milind Pandey Sir. Your encouragement has undoubtedly sparked enthusiasm in our freshers. To our registrar, Mr. Ganesh Pokle Sir, thank you for your guidance. Your emphasis on discipline will surely shape our students' academic journey. We also acknowledge our respective divisions' deans, Dr. Sunil George Sir, Dean of School of Law, Dr. Vishal Gole Sir, Associate Dean of School of Liberal Arts, and Dr. Saurabh Kumar Sir, Associate Dean of School of Design. Your holistic insights have given our freshers a clear picture of the exciting path ahead. Thank you, sir. Last but not least, we extend our appreciation to all faculty members and student volunteers. Thank you so much.